Cool. So I think how I have thought about this so much, and am now realizing I don't know how to start it. Um, so I will leave it up to you. Would you all like to um, fast track to meeting up and being together, or would you like to play out getting to a central location? Because you all kind of left off. We're just gonna pick right back up from where you guys left off in your one-on-ones, so we could start there and kind of just I'll steer you all to where you're gonna go, or we can just say here we are in this tavern.
I personally kind of vote for the fast tracking in the interest of not splitting the party and it taking an hour just to get through that because of how
Hmm.
things happen.
I vote fast track so we can talk for 3 hours before we actually do anything.
Yeah.
Honestly, I had planned for that anyway because there's a lot of stuff that you need to share with each other. So, yeah, we can fast track. So, to generally sum up how you guys all get to this tavern, it's called the Land's End Tavern. Christo is the only one that went there during his one-on-one. This is the largest tavern in Kazul. It is a tavern on the first floor. It has a storage basement uh, on the bottom floor, and then the top floor is all rooms. So it doubles as an inn as well. Um, Very large. It's run by a large Minotaur woman named Tara. She is magical. She doesn't need to sleep. Anytime you go inside of the tavern, she is working behind the bar. So she is always available for information or to discuss things if you would like. She is always a resource. Uh, we left Christo off investigating a warehouse on the outside of town. Inside of that warehouse, he found, and just to clarify, Andrew, those are the three names of the three separate characters, right? You are muted.
Bartolomeo, are you talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Bart's the head
Okay.
honcho.
All right.
He's the top.
Yeah. Love that. So Christo, inside of that warehouse, you meet Bart, who is a very tall kobold in a trench coat. The two of you find your way out of the warehouse after finding traces of a poison that you can't 100% identify, and you two together head back to the tavern. We left Rayleigh. Where did now I can't remember because you were like one of the first ones. Rayleigh,
I was just thinking that was so long ago.
I know that you went to the store.
Went to the store. We got the star pattern thing, turned into a cat, and then ran around the shop.
Back. Yeah, yeah.
And then I talked to some dudes in an alleyway who I freaked out.
Yeah. So you meet up with Yoshimi, and you both realize on your walk to the tavern to just relax a little bit that you've both investigated the same building. So in your one-on-ones, you both looked at the same shop, which has been burned down, or mostly burned down. So you are walking back to the tavern discussing that. Let's see, who else do we have? Zed, you are heading back to the tavern to see if you can find any more information on the man that you saw entering and exiting Woolworth's Textiles. And also to kind of get a read on the case that you got from the monastery. So you're heading back to the tavern there. And then, who's the last one? Oh, Trent. Todd.
Mm-hmm.
Todd, you on the way back from the market district with Arvantis,
Yes.
you cross paths with a very scary looking woman cloaked in all black who is also heading to the tavern looking to get some more information about one Alden Neely. And that is a name that Arvantis talked to you about, Todd. So the two of you are going to run into Ragna, and on your way back to the tavern, you are discussing the homeless shelter that Ragna went to first, and the fruit stand where you saw the purveyor of these fine fruits drink a vial of a purple liquid and then essentially lose his mind and freak out in front of you. So all of you are kind of heading back to this central location, and we'll say all of you roll a... Can I have all of you roll a survival check?
Oh wait, I can do the
Holy
thing.
shit.
I can do the thing. I just don't remember how to do it.
Yikes.
We're off to a good start, guys. My first roll of the day was a natural 1.
Nice.
Reliable talent, though. So
Get him out now.
so it's a 12.
Was it exclamation point roll? Barless? What was the super thing?
Yeah, if you want to use the bot in Discord instead of Roll20, it is exclamation point check survival.
No! Okay. I broke it.
Sorry, you just check, not roll.
Oh.
Hey, nice. Cool. So, oh my gosh, I'm gonna call you all of your Azura names. These are all new names for me. Holy shit!
I have a separate tab with the names.
Jeez, it's gonna take me a minute to get used to this.
Do you want us to change our display names to our character names so you can read them easier?
Yeah, can we do that?
Oh yeah,
How do you do
that? Would be great.
Oh, there it is.
That'd be awesome. Oh yeah, that's great.
There we
How
go.
did you how did you do that?
If you go over to the gear, your settings on the far right, and go to personalization and display.
Personalization.
Yeah, that'll be super, super helpful. Thank you for that suggestion.
Oh yeah. Okay, sorry. Yeah, the way I had my screen sized, it wasn't showing the anything above
gotcha.
graphics. So okay, we're good.
Great. So Andrew is Zed. So Zed gets there first. Was Zed with anybody? I can't remember who I saw.
No, I was just coming back from the Monastery of Torm.
Zed, you get there first. It is, we're gonna say, once you all get back here, it's about noon. You walk in. It's pretty busy at this point. This is the beginning of the rush hour. You can find yourself kind of a table away from everybody else in a corner, and you just start examining the case that you found.
Okay.
We'll put you back over here. And then the next one would be Ragna with a 20. So Ragna and Todd, you walk in after that. And both of you make a perception check, please. Todd and Ragna. Dang.
Full of dust. That's cool.
Todd, you don't notice anything out of the ordinary. You are very familiar with the insides of many taverns across the continent. You have frequented many of them. This looks like a standard tavern. You can't complain. It's furnished very nicely. Ragna, you immediately notice Zed. He doesn't look like he should be here. He looks deep in thought. He's not engaging with anybody else. It looks, you wouldn't even say suspicious. He just feels very out of place back in this back table. You also notice the super large Minotaur woman working the back of the bar. She is expertly serving many customers at the same time, almost to a superhuman level. She is moving very quickly. She doesn't forget anything. She is the perfect bartender and caretaker for her customers. Next would be, I guess, with 12s, Yoshimi, actually Yoshimi and Bart. What are your wisdom modifiers?
Oh,
+1.
+2.
Okay. Bart gets there first. So Bart and Christo get back next. Both of you, please make a perception check.
I'm on fire today.
Yeah, really rolling well.
19.
Nice. So very similar to Todd and Ragna. Christo, you've already been here, so you're not even trying to be perceptive. You're not trying to look around. You've met Tara already. You've kind of seen what clientele are in here. The guards that were in here before doubled at this point. There are at least 8 or 9 guards between the casters and the city guard. Not necessarily drinking like they were before, just standing on the walls, sitting and watching everybody else. Bart, you notice that as well, but you also are immediately alerted to Zed and Ragna. They both look like they don't belong. They clearly are not common folk. You are very wary of them. Knowing what you have on you at this time, both of them make you nervous. And then the last group of 2, Yoshimi and Rayleigh. Why don't both of you make a perception check as well, please? Nice. Nice. Okay. Yeah, both of you walking in, you took more time. You're discussing the fire or the fallout of the fire and kind of how that affects the community at large on your way back here. And you both walk in and immediately notice a group of people that just don't belong. You notice this table back here right away, and you are inclined to head back there and see what's going on. So Zed, you are sitting at the table, and everybody else is kind of either approaching or mingling throughout the bar. And I will turn it over to all of you. What would you like to do?
Are we supposed to have character icons on this map? And I just can't see them?
No, I didn't add them. I can.
Okay.
Okay. No, it's you don't need.
You're good. You're good. I'm just checking.
No.
I need them.
Whatever. If you want your icons on the map.
Todd strolls in and goes immediately up to the bar to get a skin ale from
Okay.
the gorgeous Minotaur barmaid.
Yeah. She'll bend down to your level, and she'll say, "Hello, young man. What can I get you today?"
Well, I'm not all that young. I've seen a lot of this world, and I try to lean on the bar a little bit, but I have to lift a tad. So it's more like my head's resting on it than anything. Something local, please. I've had a lot. I've had a lot. Not today, but just different kinds of things. So I'd like to try something new, like a local ale of sorts.
Wonderful. We just opened a tap of an ale from a distillery that's right down the street. I think that's probably as local as it's going to get.
Okay.
That'll be 2 silver, please.
Of course, of course. He slides those 2 silver over, and he gets his little flask out just in case he needs to add a little extra something to it if it's not
Right.
quite strong enough.
A little bit of sauce, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And she will push over a very large mug of kind of like a crimson brown ale.
Okay. Now I'll eye the liquid a little bit, just because it has that a little bit of like that reddish color. But I'll be like, just made out of the standard stuff that's used to make ale, right? Nothing weird.
Well, you should get notes of raspberries, a little bit of cinnamon in there, but nothing poisonous.
Okay, well, that's good. That's good. And you said raspberries. You say I take out my little bundle of raspberries that I brought at the fruit cellar, and I take a raspberry and I just run it along the rim, so I get some raspberry juice.
Love
and then,
that.
Okay, and I'll sit and I'll enjoy my drinks. We can go to somebody else now. Enough about me drinking an ale at the bar.
The first hour is just ordering stuff from the bar.
I think.
I can go next.
Yeah, go for it.
So, Christo is kind of single-minded, very determined.
I'd
He's
also
actually
love
made
descriptions of what people look like as well.
Oh yeah, Christo.
If possible.
Well, Todd, why don't you go since you already?
Yeah, so I've done a bit of traveling. I'm just a cute little middle-aged gnome. Like my hair is curly but kind of thinning a little bit at the top, given my age. I'm also just a little dirty because I travel a lot and I sometimes drink a bit too much, and I'll wake up in gutters every now and then. So but as I approach the bar, I try to like clean my cheeks to impress the. Todd has a thing for like big, like muscular women. It's
Yes.
so he wanted to be a little bit impressive.
Right up your alley, man.
Mm-hmm.
Christo, go ahead. Please describe your character and then go ahead with whatever you were going to do.
Sorry, hang on.
You're good.
So Christo is a warforged. He the main inspiration was Daft Punk. So he does have the normal trappings of a warforged, but the main feature is on his face. He has like a mix of biological, digital, and magical kind of, he can basically kind of project whatever in the face area he wants to project. It's how he kind of shows emotion in his way and gives himself like an interface to communicate and appear approachable as much as he can anyway. He's very imposing in stature, very tall, very broad, and he's wearing, apart from just his natural armor, he just has an ornate set of blue caster robes that he wears because he likes to use his authority that he's been given. So he just kind of carries himself that way.
Nice.
Do you want me to go ahead and do what I'm doing, or are we doing descriptions of everyone?
Nope, keep going with whatever you were going to do, and we'll do descriptions as you guys are introduced.
Okay, so where we left off, he had some very pressing business, and having already spoken to Tara, he was making a beeline for her, but the gnome got in the way a little bit, so while he was on his whole spiel, he was just kind of sitting at the bar, just like eyeing both of them, waiting for him to be done. So as soon as Todd leaves, he'll talk to Tara.
Yeah, she'll say, welcome back. I hope you enjoyed the sights of our city.
While it is a fine city, I could once again use your discretion right now. He'll kind of
Anything.
pull her in close.
Sure.
And ask, are you aware? Are you aware of a purple substance that could be making the people of the city deranged.
I've never seen it up close, but I know that it's illegal. I've worked here for many years. Usually substances I try my best to keep out of these premises. But I have heard whispers of something new hitting the streets, yes.
This is at the bar where I'm currently seated, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna mumble that damn dream lily and take a big old swig of my ale.
Like, clearly directed at us.
I want to be invited into the conversation. I mean, you're talking to my woman, so.
Oh. Okay. What is this dream lily that you speak of?
Exactly what you were saying. I just came into town and I almost had my tiny little ass handed to me by someone that was on the wrong end of Dream Lily. You know, it's really good when you take it at first. Allegedly, I don't do it. I just imbibe and I hold up my ale. But it throws you into a rage after the fact. Bad stuff.
I may need to communicate with you later. I guess I'm just gonna keep talking to Tara, and I'm going to like just shrug him off a little bit.
Okay.
Rude, but okay.
Despite what the little man is saying,
He did say man, so Todd smiles.
I'm trying to find a relationship between this dream lily and a series of incidents regarding textile companies.
And she'll say, "Oh, yeah, you're in luck, if you can call it that. We've had quite a prominent public court case here in the past couple of weeks. Textile business was burned down."
And this was Banton's, correct?
That's correct.
Circumstances are certainly suspicious, but for the moment, I'm going to keep my ear to the ground. I trust you'll keep our secret.
Of course, your secret is safe with me, as always.
I will find a corner and go stand like the robot I am.
Okay.
You're just gonna like go in the corner and just like look into the corner and just wait.
Absolutely.
Let's hop over to Zed. You were the first one in here. You beelined for a table over in the corner. What are you doing as all of these other curious individuals are walking into the tavern?
So Zed is a Kenku. His height is somewhere between a human and a dwarf, so probably tall end of dwarf, probably around 5 foot or so. In contrast to Todd, he's very clean, keeps everything presented very well. He, if you take a closer look, will not have a drink in his hand. He will have just a water or potentially a very watered down wine. And he has probably 3 or 4 tomes or books or journals set on the table in front of him. One of them being, or 2 of them being open and 2 shut. You also see a plague doctor mask kind of hanging off to his back shoulder, which you might assume he uses to hide his face, sorry, in less accepting towns. But right now he has his mask off and his nose is just down in what seems to be a large book. And he's writing on his journal. He does not have very high passive perception, so he probably doesn't notice other people talking. He's pretty nose to the grindstone currently.
Beat
Okay.
to the grindstone.
Beak to the grindstone.
Is anybody approaching Zed's table?
Yes.
Great. Ragna, you can go next.
Oh, you know it. You love it. Except for Trent, I suppose. Ragna. It's a very tall lady. Maybe that's why Todd happened into Ragna.
That's true.
It's like, why is this little man following me? No. Yeah, so Ragna is wearing all dark armor, dark mask, black hood. And then as you said, upon entering, noticed Zed for a few reasons. More that he's out of place than anything else, and she does, even though she is, clad in black, there are religious iconography just kind of in all sorts of different places, whether it's on things she's carrying, holy symbols, that sort of thing. So it's, I guess at a closer glance, you can tell that she is somebody of a holy order. And she would approach not too close, seeing as Zed is currently focused on something, not wanting to, get 3 inches from his face and scare him unexpectedly. And she'll just kind of reach a hand out, kind of in his periphery, try and flag him without startling him.
Zed'll look up. Oh, what a tremendous woman! I've never seen another woman such as you. So large and impressive and beautiful.
I wouldn't say that.
Todd is competition.
Wow, that is not what I was expecting.
I'm sorry, I forgot to say. Since you have your holy stuff, you'd notice that I have robes at the time being robes on from the monastery of Torm, which is one of the monasteries in the town.
Couldn't help but notice you seem a bit out of place here, in the sense of you're not from this area, or maybe you're in. And then she looks down at the mask, looks at the writing, looking into something.
It's true. It's true. I've been to a lot of places, a lot of cities around the world. I've traveled a lot, and I've done a lot of studying. Good eye, very good eye. I am looking into some things currently. That is for sure. That is true. You look a little out of place yourself. What? How do you find yourself in establishment? I got the best. I looked at all the tables. I picked the best one. This is the best table in the place. You care to have a sit, have a drink, have a talk?
Do you mind if I have a seat and we can discuss?
Please do.
Take off this mask.
Absolutely.
Can I eavesdrop on this?
Yeah,
From,
I'm not
the
being
corner?
quiet or whatever. Yeah.
Okay.
What's your passive perception?
14.
Okay. You'll need to get closer if you want to use passive, or you can roll perception.
I will move closer. I'm not rolling right now.
Save that for
I was
later.
oh so subtly next to the plant. Dude, you should have seen my rolls a couple days ago. Holy crap.
Are you
You were
trying to
wild.
hide
It was
behind
so
the plant?
low. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's funny. Through no intention of mine, but it.
Make a stealth check, Christo.
Please be less than
Nat
14.
2. The streak continues.
Nice.
Ragna and Zed, you you both notice a large warforged trying his best to crouch behind a plant, and he's looking right at you. He's staring at your table.
But when I see that they notice me, I'm gonna put on like a blue like anime smiling winking face on my face. Like, oh, I'm just a harmless little robot.
As talking to Ragna, is that one of your friends there? He can join us as well. It's not a problem.
Okay.
I've never seen this person.
Before, whether or not Ragna says it's okay, I'm just gonna saunter.
As you all join each other up at the table, we'll shift over. Bart, what have you been doing this entire time? You walked in with Christo, but you kind of parted ways as he was more familiar with the establishment. What are you doing?
Yeah. Well, first upon entering, you would see it's a very, very tall, very slender frame of a what is very obvious to you guys. Kobold face features. It's a weird proportion to his body under this very long trench coat, though. You can see he has very tiny little legs at the bottom that seem like they'd be way too small. His arms come off his shoulders at a really odd height. They don't quite reach all the way down. And he has his hands tucked in pockets, and he's kind of like a weeble wobble in the sense that as he's kind of maneuvering through this place, like the top half of his body seems to sway from side to side a little bit as he's going through. uh but he's just kind of clumsily making his way through the place, and bumps into a couple chairs here and there, and he goes, "Oh, sorry about that. I guess I should have moved a little further to the left to get around that table." And just keeps moving all the way through, and will just very clumsily sit down at the table a little further over here, trying to be inconspicuous and totally blending in, but absolutely not blending in any way. Um, and you can see as he's seated down, he's still like sitting way taller than a normal person would at a table. His body just doesn't quite look right, but he's just hanging out. He's watching everyone else very closely and trying to be inconspicuous.
Love that. As this is all happening, these things are all being set in motion. Yoshimi and Rayleigh, you two walk in together, kind of at the tail end of Bart sitting down at the table.
I can't control my token either. I don't know if.
Damn it.
Yeah, and
Everybody else
either.
Okay. I'll
I
keep
can
going
control
and
mine.
I'll figure it out.
So Rayleigh and I instantly recognize each other as elves, and we'll speak in Elvish. I would say
Makes sense to me.
Rayleigh as we're coming in, and I would notice probably the soot on, because we came from the same store. Is that correct? So I have soot on my hands. I'm here to meet Bernard. He's a good runner, and I would tell her in Elvish.
Yoshimi, listen, I'm not saying that you have two personalities. I'm just saying that Gemini tend to conceal their true feelings with
I
another
dead.
mask.
What is this Gemini?
Yeah, you said May 30th, right? You're a Gemini. You're totally a Gemini.
I'll have to take you at your word.
Typical Gemini.
Typical.
Okay.
That I'm trusting? Or Gemini trusting?
I
don't know.
Are you trusting?
Yeah, I'm asking Rayleigh. I trust you, Rayleigh.
I don't know why. I'm a triple Pisces, okay? We'll say whatever we want to get what we want.
Okay. The triple Pisces. Not
Yeah,
just a
my sun
singular.
sign, my moon sign, and my rising.
Oh,
Come on,
I see the
we already went over this, okay? Listen, one is who you present yourself as, one is who you truly are, and the third is how you cope, okay? Obviously, as a Pisces, I'm very sensitive, okay? So maybe you should listen a little bit better next time, Yoshimi.
I'm so sorry. What are you coping with at the moment?
Just go find your Bernard. I'm gonna go talk to those 3 kobolds in a jacket over there, okay?
Yes, those guys. I saw them too. I don't trust them. I don't trust that that's one person. That's 3.
What? I just told you, it's 3 kobolds in a jacket. We already talked about this.
I saw that too.
Okay.
Can we go over to the Bart character?
Yeah, yeah. Also, I'm forever pairing Donovan and Brad. Your characters are always doing things together now. Forever.
And
Oh,
how do you
I've been doing research for this character. I've been reading things.
nice.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Also, whoever wants to go first, I don't care. We'll just say Yoshimi. Could you describe your character, please?
Oh, sure. Yoshimi's quite obviously, to everyone looking at her, a samurai fighter. You know, you'd see the traditional katana strapped to her side in a sheath. You'd see a longbow called a yumi on her back. She has a quiver. She's got this outfit that's just meant for dexterous ranged fighters. I mean, it's just all over her, you know. Besides that, she's got this long black hair. She is an wood elf or a wood elf. I'm kind of average height and all that. But yeah, she's gonna run over to Bart and kind of nod or bow. How do you do?
Are you going over with her, Rayleigh?
Yeah.
Okay. Could you also describe your character before we get into this conversation?
Yeah. Really is she's very like cute pretty. She's very like gentle features, very fair complexion, also wood elf, like long blonde like platinum blonde hair. She has like a flower crown on. She doesn't have freckles, but she has like painted on freckles, and like some of them are like little white stars that she has on like the corners of her eyes. Um, and she has this really ornate robe on around her that has patterns of stars all down the back. And then she's also walking with a large, looks like a large branch at first sight, which looks completely just like something you picked up off the ground until you get to the top of it, and it kind of twists very ornately, and then there's this large crystal gemstone that sits across the top. And she's just gonna, whatever Yoshimi's doing, she's just gonna go and sit at the table without saying a word, and she's going to pull out uh, a flask, like a glass flask. She's going to magically fill it up with water, and she's going to throw some leaves in it, and then she's going to, with her other hand, produce a flame and begin brewing some tea at the table.
Nice.
So how do you do?
Pardon me. Sorry, sorry, I can't quite bow in return, but pleasure to meet you. My name is Bartolomeo, but you can call me Bart. Uh, what brings you to this establishment today? That's a neat trick you got there. Watch that open flame.
Rayleigh's gonna. She has a 20 passive perception.
Oh, shit.
It like, can I like see the second set of eyes peeking through the jacket, or like?
Make either sleight of hand or deception, Bart. If you beat a 20, then she doesn't see it.
Oh, okay. It'll be a sleight of hand for sure for 34.
You do not see it.
She's peeking around and she doesn't see it. She says, "Well, Bart, Tolo, Mio, nice to meet you."
The pleasure is all mine, and he'll like tip his little trilby hat that sits on top of his blue scaled, clearly kobold head.
So is Rayleigh sitting across from Bart?
Yeah, I would say so.
I think Yoshimi would sit down here next to Bart at that chair and say, "We're saving that seat for Bernard." Rayleigh and I just investigated a burnt down textile store. Bernard has information on a second textile store that we're. Is this one a warehouse, DM? I can't remember. I think it was a warehouse.
Which one are you?
Bernard was going to the second site. I think it was.
He was. It is not a warehouse. It's a storefront.
That one's also okay.
Is
Then I know
is Bernard the guy that he's going to court with because they suspect he's the one to burn it down?
No. Bernard is an NPC connected to Yoshimi directly.
Who's the person that's going to court with Bane?
Alden Neely. You would all know this at this point, being in town, even for a few hours if you just got in. The big court case is Walter Banton versus Alden Neely. And the charge in the case is that Walter Banton believes Alden Neely burnt his store down. And that is what the case is all revolving around. So you would all at least know those facts, for sure.
Okay.
Can I roll to hear them say this?
Yeah, roll perception.
19.
Yeah, I think that you would definitely overhear that.
I'll just I'll turn to Yoshimi, like awkwardly shift in my seat, and you see like the full shoulders kind of move independently from the rest of the body as he turns to look over. It's just like, uh, I'll be honest, the two of you don't look like detectives, and he clearly has like noir detective like trench coat, trilby hat. He said, but I thought that case was already closed. Isn't there a trial for that going on now?
That's the talk of the town, is that it's ongoing. I don't think it's closed. I definitely think there's things that I saw that show, that they aren't, that there's more
Listen,
to the case.
listen, Bart. Okay, you can't always trust your Scorpio instinct. Okay, if the facts were already there and it was proven, then the case would be over. But since the facts aren't there and it's just he said, she said, then obviously they're going to trial by combat, and we get to watch two old dudes fight. It's pretty cool if you ask me. It's like my favorite thing about this town is old dudes fighting. I mean, and the government's okay with it.
And the marketplace, Takiri, she sells crystals that ward off ghosts. What does your
Don't-
crystal do, Rayleigh?
Don't even get me started about those fake crystals, okay? My crystal?
My-
Do you want to see what
Can I-
my crystal does?
I'll bring out my crystal that I bought for 5 gold
Okay.
from Takiri. It's her. It's like purplish, I believe, and blue,
It's like blue and pink, yeah.
blue and pink. And the effect is that it will ward off ghosts.
You know
But
how else? You know how else you
what,
can
like
ward off? You
grapefruit
know,
sized, I think.
Any of you are welcome to make an Arcana check to see if that is real or not. Yoshimi is totally
Can't-
convinced that it works.
That's
17.
true.
24.
Rayleigh, you absolutely you know that it's fake.
Yoshimi, the best way to ward off ghosts is to just not be rude to them.
Well, I'm never
If,
rude.
if this rock helps you not be rude to ghosts, then yeah, it's great at doing that. Anyway,
Okay.
Bart. Anyway, Yoshimi, do you want to see what my rock does? Hmm?
It's certainly a beautiful rock. I don't.
I'm gonna cast Druidcraft to create a foul odor from inside of Bart's cloak. Inside of his
Yeah, great.
Uh, s- excuse me.
It smells like the docks,
I
kind of.
think I had a few too many eggs with breakfast this morning. So sorry. I shouldn't do that in front of the ladies.
Oh god.
Oh,
I-
Bart, you're fine. And then just go ahead, Andrew.
I think I would look over and probably just say, did you three happen to be talking about the textile fires?
Riley's gonna like jump up excited and like latch her hands onto the edge of the seat. She's like, "Yeah, two old men fighting. Are you gonna watch it?"
I hate to break it to you, but those old men will not fight no matter what happens. They're rich as heck. They will hire other people to fight for them. You will not see old people fighting, unfortunately.
Man, this city sucks.
I don't. Well, yeah, parts of it do for sure.
What is old, by the way? Do we know Banton and Alden's?
Yeah.
They're like 80s, right?
Banton is in his mid 60s. Neely is in his early 70s.
Human.
Both human. Yep.
If you don't mind, would you like to join Ragna, or I guess I don't know your name, this fine lady and very forward robot with us? I'm kind of interested in the fires myself. I have a little bit of information. Maybe we can share, help each other out a little bit.
As
why
do
don't
I.
you why don't you join us? There's 5 of us here and only 3 of you there.
Krista will get up and just pick up the table that he's sitting at and just drag it right over to the other one. Out from under the other two.
I guess that's a great compromise, my lady.
That's
Everyone
an
has to
impressive feat
like
of strength.
back up out of the way of the table.
Yeah, let's join over.
Hey, so what do we have to do to get the old guys to fight? Uh, if we steal their money, then they can't hire anybody, right?
Well, they could get, some debts. They could get some loans from other people. Rich people know they can get money when they need it. That's how it is.
What if we cut out their tongues? Then they can't talk to anybody, right?
They can, if they know how to write and read, they can still write stuff down.
We cut off their fingers and their tongues. Come
I'm
on.
going to cut you off. While technically correct and extreme, you could just simply slip some Dream Lily into their drink. If you really wish to see that.
Interesting.
Do you have access to Dream Lily?
I'm trying to find suppliers.
So you're looking to buy some?
Purely for investigatory purposes.
All of you, by the way,
Excuse
all of you
me.
know that Dream Lily is extremely illegal in this city.
Yeah.
Like,
What-
just having it on your person is a jailable offense.
What's
If a
Kristo's face
kobold
look
could
like?
sweat, he would be fucking sweating beads right now, like trying to get out of this conversation.
Um, Todd sees everybody gathering over there and is feeling some FOMO. And Arvantis, his voice is so annoying that he's gonna step over and join this party. Well, hello, fellow patrons. Down here, down here.
I'm sorry, little boy.
No,
This
like,
is
okay.
kind of it's an adult conversation we're having here.
No, this is the little man who enlightened me to the very existence of Dream Lily. He may be able to help.
I definitely can if I just can. I'll like try to like fight my way up onto the table a bit. I'll sit on a chair and I have this really ornate helmet that's arcane locked to my hip, and I'm gonna detach it and put it down and sit on top of it like a booster seat. So now I'm level with all them.
Perfect.
My apologies. Well, since we're all here, all gathered here, maybe we can go around the table and say a little something about it ourselves, or maybe what we're trying to do here in the city.
Your year in school, your hometown, what your major is.
Tell us 2 truths and a lie.
Are you actually casting that, really? Because that's hilarious.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I'm
yeah.
gonna use a second level spell slot. I'm gonna cast Locate Object on Dream Lily.
Great.
What does Dream Lily do, by the way? Is it just a drug or?
Something like LSD.
You might have to ask other people in the room.
You don't know that. Actually, make a nature check.
Would an herbalism kit help?
If you don't
I
know the
would-
drug,
I would
then I don't think
say-
the kit would help.
I would say a poisoner's kit might help, but an herbalism kit, no.
All right. Worst wood elf with nature ever. 2.
You have no idea what Dream Lily does. This may actually be the first time you have heard the name Dream Lily. So you are just along for the ride to see what this is.
Donovan, I have a -2 for my nature, so
Jesus.
2 wood elves that don't know shit about nature.
But you can describe or name an object. It is, I guess it's not familiar to you, but they're actively describing it right now. So as you cast this, immediately you are drawn to both Zed's and Bart's pockets.
What about Todd's pockets?
Who is looking
Oh
for-
yeah, and Todd's pockets.
Just all glowing around.
What, Todd Miller?
Todd Miller, life of the party.
Whose pockets are easiest for me to reach into?
Mine are very tiny pockets, so not mine.
I guess locationally, like who's close to me?
I guess Todd is right next to you.
Oh,
Bart would be kind of like across the table, across the corner of the table. Zed would be the furthest away.
Okay, I'm gonna cast guidance on myself.
Okay.
Which pocket of Todd is the Dream Lillian?
Which pocket is it in, Todd?
it's a pocket that Todd has right in the front of his little corduroy breeches.
Here.
So on the left hand side.
It's right
Just
on the front.
Right in the center. It's a gnome thing. It's a gnome apparel.
I'm gonna warn you, it's my penis.
Great. She's going to knock over and spill the boiling tea on Todd.
Oof.
And then just not even slyly, just grab the Dream Lily out of his pocket.
I think if I'm bird, I'm gonna be leaping up though, right? I'll be moving.
Yeah,
Make,
you'll be
I'm
at
not
my
just
level.
like, oh no.
I'll let you choose sleight of hand or acrobatics at advantage because you're
also-
burning Todd. You're
I'm
spilling the
gonna.
tea.
Can
Is
I
she- Go ahead.
can I call out to the group and just say like, what she's clearly doing this on purpose, right? Like she just cast 2 spells and is now reaching for a man. Like
I only cast one spell.
You
Okay, well
also
look
cast
at
guidance.
actually. Okay, yeah.
And how good is the
Okay. So-
aiming?
Okay.
Does
So it was on-
Rayleigh spill it on just Todd or anyone else?
What?
No, it's
let's
just
see what
like
the roll
it's not even like I'm dumping it on his hand. It's like I've spilled it in his direction. Maybe some's on his lap. But it was a natural 19 plus 2 plus 2, so 23.
I want
yeah.
Yoshimi wants to cause a distraction. Actually, seeing what
a
Rayleigh's
bigger
doing.
distraction than that.
So he'll scoot her out of her chair and stand up and bump into Bart because she also wants to. Well, just cause a distraction so that Rayleigh can do what she needs to get.
Oh, okay. I will. If you're doing that, Yoshimi, I will allow you to make an additional, either perception or investigation on Bart.
Okay.
If you're doing that, because Rayleigh already had advantage.
Okay.
Your choice between the two.
Okay. 18 on perception.
Make a sleight of hand. Make a. Well, you're distracted. Make a deception check, Bart, at disadvantage.
12.
Yoshimi, you, as Bart kind of shifts in his seat, part of his coat opens up in the middle, and you notice a second face in the inside of his torso.
I thought this was just Bart, and then points torso.
You're not Bart.
Rayleigh, you successfully get the vial of Dream Lily from Todd's pocket.
Yeah, so regardless of all that, she's not like she's very badly trying to be like, oopsie, oh look what I found. And like she just pulls it out. She's like, is this what you guys are looking for? I don't get the point of it. God damn, I want to do it so bad.
Chug it.
Just drink
Do
it.
it.
Yeah, Rayleigh's gonna fucking
No,
She'll chuck it.
I'll make a deck save to stop her
Yeah.
or something.
Roll. Yeah, I'll contest like a grapple contest. So athletics versus athletics.
If you try to stop, she's not gonna resist. She just
Okay.
No, let her cook. Let her cook.
I need it.
It's like, okay, well, you
Uh,
guys are no fun. What is this?
As fast as a whip. You don't want to drink that. I'm telling you, you're gonna have a terrible time.
Well, would you know since you have some in your pocket too, Mister?
I don't have any in my pocket. Thank you.
She's gonna
I'll
reach.
pull out.
She's gonna reach over the table and start going for your pocket.
All you'll feel is a book, and where you think that there's gonna be a vial or something in there.
Yeah, see, it's right there, hidden inside your book.
So open up the book, and there'll just be 8 empty, like little slots where vials could fit inside this book. Well, there used to be. First of all, let's stop grabbing at other people's crotches for the time being, their private areas.
Listen, I'm convinced gnomes put the pockets there for a reason. Okay, it's the only way they're getting any. No offense, Todd.
You act like I made these pants. I just bought them.
And this is Bart. And then I would also wave to Bart's torso.
I'll just adjust my coat buttons, make sure everything's covered up, and then just awkwardly wave back. Hi, yes. Hello, everyone else. Thanks for joining us. I'm Bartolomeo, but you can call me Bart.
Listen, Yoshimi, I told you. There's 3 of them, okay? I'm a triple Pisces. I'm an empath, okay?
I don't know what you're talking about. I haven't casted any mage armor or a blur spell or mirror image. There's only one of me. I don't know what you're talking about.
And in case you're wondering, and she's gonna point the top from the top of the bump, she go Scorpio, Cancer, Pisces.
I'm actually a bird.
What? I wasn't pointing at you. By the way, double Capricorn.
Just to double check, did the tables get merged together? So we're kind of
Yeah, I think.
Yes.
theoretically sitting.
Yeah, he made like a big long
Yeah,
table. He just
Forcibly,
grabbed it.
yes.
Okay,
So I'm just-
so we have this dream lily. Okay, a few of you have it. Obviously, you don't want me to drink it. That's gonna be a bad. What? You're gonna turn to Cristo and be like, "What do you want with this? Come on, don't you want to see old dudes fight?"
That would pique my morbid curiosity, yes. But in the meantime, my name is Cristo Manuel. I was sent by the King's Guard. Don't let that scare any of you. I understand the authority can be scary.
you are definitely not scary. Just throwing it out there. You're just very.
I guess the face I've got on probably won't be too scary.
Yeah, agreed
Really-
with the lady. It's more the robot that's throwing me off, not
Yeah.
this.
Needless to say, through a strangely meandering series of events,
Look at those glasses.
I have found what appears to be a connection between the textile battle currently going on in the courts, this dream lily drug, and
That's what I was
a
thinking.
pattern of cult-like activity operating in the Undercity. It seems fortuitous that we should all meet here today, and I think we should lay out what we have. It may be beneficial to cooperate.
How do we know you're not a narc?
I'm gonna do another robot face, but like with a little shh.
I'll roll insight on him.
Yeah, roll deception if you are trying to deceive, or you can choose to fail if you'd like, Krista.
Are you a narc?
15.
Can I join in as well, DM?
Yeah, you can
I
roll separately,
have
or
a-
you can give advantage to Zed.
I have a passive insight of 22. So am I just getting a good
Sheesh.
read here?
With a passive insight of 22, you would immediately recognize and understand that Christo is wearing he publicly wears a brooch kind of on his chest. It's the caster emblem, and it's used to kind of signify his credentials. So he definitely is part of the King's Guard. So he seems to be telling the truth.
While I am acting in a formal, official capacity, I assure you my presence in the city is only to tackle a systemic issue. I'm not here to punish any individual minor offender.
Okay. So prove to us you're not a narc by drinking the poison.
Okay.
Jabal game is hilarious because Warforged can't be poisoned.
Yeah, I'm a Warforged, so.
Go see Mama.
Let me see. What is the poison thing going on here?
Okay.
I'm kidding.
So I'm actually gonna break out my poisoner's kit because I'm going to save some of it in my own little vial, and then I'll just drink a small amount of the rest.
She's gonna like go to hand it to you, and then like as you go to take it, she's gonna like pull back. Sure. Okay. Maybe he's not a narc. He was actually gonna do it.
I think he should try it.
I think I would have gotten the kit out and everything before I tried to take it. So I'll just have my own little setup.
So you have your whole like kit out, and then she's like, "Psych."
Yeah.
Can I make a? I just want to see, like, you said it's busy in here. We're probably drawing some attention from other people. Is anyone watching what we're doing over here, openly handling illicit substances?
Dragging a table across the bar.
Yeah. Yeah, with your make a perception check, Bart. And then we'll get to all the other stuff too.
It's a 25.
Yeah, you can tell, especially like the people at this table, they were they were alerted to you guys being at least disruptive at the best when Christo pulled the table over. They weren't super happy about that. So now they kind of just keep glancing over at you. I don't actually. Everybody that is handling Dream Lily, make a sleight of hand check, please.
Which is not me.
It's not me anymore.
That checks out. She's not trying to hide it.
She's here to party.
With an 8 from Rayleigh, yeah, one of the ladies from this table is going up to the bar and trying to explain to Tara that something less than savory is happening at this table over on the wall. But as that's happening, I want to go back to Christo. So you are drinking a small amount of Dream Lily.
No, because I wasn't. She pulled it back after I got the kit out and went to take it from her.
Gotcha.
She pulled it back, so I wasn't doing that anymore.
Okay. Sorry. Once Archer got in here, I only heard about 60% of what you guys were saying. I apologize.
But I'd like to see. Do I notice the person going to talk to Tara?
I would say so. Yeah.
Okay.
I would think all of you would notice it.
Once I see that happening, I'm just going to kind of keep eye contact with Tara and just let her know, like, or maybe wink at her after she's alerted to us.
Okay. Make a performance check. And she's
Okay.
going to roll insight.
Because there's a thing with that. Hang on. I got to roll a d4.
Nice.
Ooh.
Dude, okay. So you said performance?
Oh no. that's Tara's
Okay,
insight.
so can she beat a 31? I don't know what she did.
Yeah, the combination of those two. She's pretty inundated with customers right now, so she's not paying full attention. But with a 30, you get your point across, and she'll kind of eschew this woman back and kind of reassure her. She'll give her like a free drink or a pastry or something. She'll say, "It's okay. It's okay."
The woman who approached the bar, how old are they?
I don't know how. I mean, obviously we know
She's
what
mid
type of woman.
40s. She's Karen.
Yeah, we're gonna say late 40s, early 50s.
And the group of people that she's with, are they
Same.
Okay, Karen Club.
Same.
Got
They're
it.
called
they real estate agents?
Rens.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, Kate plus 8 haircuts.
I'm gonna kind of gesture for everyone to lean in a little bit and in a more hushed tone just say, I think this table next to us is paying a keen eye on what we're doing over here. They might be problematic.
Well,
You are a detective.
You're a detective. He's with the casters. Okay, we're investigating this thing. Todd, do you want your goddamn illegal poison back or not?
I mean, I've had it for all of 40 minutes, so I'm not terribly attached.
Well,
What is this stuff anyway?
Moment. Can somebody accompany me to the bar?
Todd immediately raises his hand.
Okay.
He'll refasten his helmet, and then he'll waddle over to
Before
the bar.
he gets up, does anyone need a drink? They have a nice raspberry tinted beer here.
Todd
I
will
think
once again
Raylan
raise his
needs
hand.
another tea.
Take orders.
You,
All right.
You're going to the bar with him. You're gonna make him get you a drink.
I only have so many hands. I need.
I'll go up to the bar with Todd. Miss Tara, I'll just plop down 20 gold on the bar. I'll buy everybody's rounds in here, and I'll turn to the bar, or sorry, yeah, to the rest of the tavern. And say, listen, I bought all of your guys' drink and an extra round. We just met up with some new friends here, and we'd really just like to have a nice private party.
Mhm. Yeah,
If
I agree. That is.
I'd like
Yep.
to buy anyone leaving some lunch so we can have a nice private get together here.
Make a persuasion check
Persuasion.
at disadvantage.
Eee.
Can I can I make fart smell at the Karen's table?
Yeah, yeah,
Is that straight roll now?
yeah. Roll straight. That's hilarious.
I still get
The bar is
0.
gonna churn. They're gonna churn on that table for sure. They were one of the many. Now they're one of the few.
13.
With 13, you're looking at maybe 20 other people in this tavern right now,
Mhm.
8 of which are guards, both city guards and caster guards. With 13, most of them elect to leave. They'll say, "Oh yeah, I mean, it's not every day somebody comes in and buys you breakfast or buys your whatever." All of the Karen table will leave because they are convinced that somebody from your table made that smell. Everybody from this table up here is going to leave because they're convinced that the Karen table made that smell. And then all that's left, you have 2 guards left,
Mhm.
and then 1 or 2 people down at this table that we're really just looking to have an evening or have an afternoon at the tavern, and they're not interested in being bought.
Okay.
You have
Well, I'll
four
still
other people in the tavern.
I'll still buy their drinks.
Okay.
And then go over to the 2 guards, I would say, because I'm not worried about the other 2.
All right. Yeah, they are kind of standing, just leaning on this back wall back here.
Do I know if Christo outranks them?
Make a history check.
16. Wait, hold on. I might have advantage on. Nope, 16.
With a 16, you would know that one of them is straight up a foot soldier. He is a caster guard. Seeing Christo's brooch, you would assume that Christo outranks him. The other one is a city guard, so they're kind of different affiliations. You would assume Christo is of higher rank, but not necessarily in a position to tell this guard what to do.
Bummer.
Do I recognize either of them?
Yeah, maybe I go back to the table.
Make a history check. You can use your brooch for that.
Oh, there's a thing with the brooch.
Yep.
Okay, let me look.
In my head,
Oh,
I'm just
nice.
imagining
Okay.
Zed walking up to the table of the 2 guards and then
Ooh,
immediately turning around and walking back.
nice.
So 18.
You with an 18, yeah. I'd say you don't know the city guard, but you definitely recognize the caster guard for sure.
Okay.
I guess those ladies must have had the same eggs I did. That's avoid those.
Stinky. Christo, do you think you'd have any sway with those guys over there?
At least one of them, yes. Where are these guys at?
The two guards are standing next to each other, right up here, just to
Okay.
the side of the bar, leaning up against the wall.
Um,
And then two other customers, we'll say older gentlemen, like late 50s, early 60s, are sitting across from each other down at this table.
okay. I do know I am familiar with one of them. What is it that you need from them?
To leave. If we. All right, I'll just lay it out here. If we do need another safe space to talk, we can go to the monastery.
I think it would be simpler to remove ourselves from the situation.
What, after we already got everybody to leave?
I mean, we can use the same map as the monastery thing, but yeah.
Does anybody else want to try anything to get them to leave?
Okay,
Or
hold
do you just
on. Wait here. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go outside.
Okay.
Can I find a bird?
Yeah. Yeah. The weather is surprisingly calm for the desert location of this city, and there are plenty of birds chirping away.
Okay. I'm going to spend a charge to cast Animal Friendship on the bird,
Okay.
which is a Wisdom 18 save.
I don't have a bird stat block up, but I can't imagine a bird is gonna beat an 18.
Great.
Why would it want to, anyways? Unless it's like a really dick bird.
I don't know. Let's see. Bird. Is there a
Are
is
birds dicks?
cockatrice? Oh no, that's a
Those are
monstrosity.
big, yeah.
It's a small one, but it's a ugly boy.
There
You know
is
what?
a bird tiny.
Is there? What's its wisdom modifier?
+1.
Okay.
Wow, they're pretty wise.
It's. I think it's strictly so it has a perception.
Gotcha.
No. Yeah. Go for it.
Okay. Then telepathically, I'm gonna talk to the bird
Okay.
and just say, "Hey, friend,
Hi.
come down. Did you come down here for a second?"
Yeah. Wow. It'll fly. It'll fly right down to. It'll just kind of sit on your arm, and look up at you.
Hey, you see those two guys over there? I'm gonna point
Where?
towards the guards.
Yeah.
You want to have some fun?
Yeah.
I want you to just like fly in there and peck him a little bit, and then run out of here and get him to chase you. But like really, really piss him off. It'll be the more you piss him off, the more funny it'll be.
Make a make an animal handling check.
And is he charmed by me? Yeah, so advantage.
Yes. Yep. His intelligence is -4, so he's going to need some persuasion to actually figure out what you want him to do.
21.
Okay. Yeah. So you will watch as this bird just outright agrees with you. No question asked. You'll see the little bird fly into the tavern through a window, promptly shitting on the city guard's shoulder. Just all down the front.
Did that girl turn into a bird?
And shit on that guy's shoulder.
And he'll react immediately like, oh, God, my mom just put these in the wash basin. God damn it! And he will walk out. Yeah.
Was that the foot soldier?
That was the city guard. The caster is still in there.
City guard. Okay.
Christo, tell the other one to get the fuck out of here.
Hello, Yoshimi.
When I see that happen, I'll note to him and make eye contact and be like, if your uniform suffers any damage or blemishing, you're required to take it to the nearest laundromat certified by the military.
Intimidation or persuasion, depending on
Okay.
the tone that you want to convey to this guy.
Oh, I guess they're pretty much the same.
Yeah, it's just how you want to talk to him.
29.
Whew. Yeah, he believes you for sure. He's like, oh, I don't think it hit me, but I mean, you can never be too safe, right? And he will follow his colleague out the front door. So these guys over here are pretty far away from you. They seem to be docile enough, but you can always try and get them to leave if you'd like. Ragna and Yoshimi have not done anything for a minute or to get people out of this room. So if either of you have an idea, that'd be great.
Did Rayleigh come back in, or is she still outside?
I don't know. Rayleigh, did you come back?
You can hang outside for a bit.
Is the bird still in here?
Yeah, just flapping around.
I'm gonna
Kind of
call
over
up to
here.
the bird and say, Rayleigh, go shit on those people.
Make an animal handling check.
She's just gonna peek her head in the door. It's like, what?
I feel like she would totally be like, yeah, okay.
Alright.
It's a 17.
They're quadruple Leos, so of course I will.
Yeah, I mean, that kind of day today, I guess.
What languages do you speak?
Me? Oh, okay. Common, Draconic, Thieves' Cant, Undercommon.
Okay. The bird will look over in your direction with a 17. Still kind of flying around. It'll perch on the bar and look over at you. Like, were you just talking to me?
I'm gonna gesture. I'm just gonna point at the other table and then give like the sign language poop sign.
It's gonna stay on the bar. It doesn't know what you're talking about. It has an intelligence of -4.
Can I talk to it since I know Aaron?
Yeah, absolutely you can.
I will tweet over and say, go shit on those people until they leave, please. And I'll fill your belly with all the bird seed you can muster.
At that, for sure. Make a persuasion check at advantage.
Yes. Persuasion. Where are you? Oh, +0. 14.
Yeah, that's enough. All you had to say is all the birdseed he can eat, and he goes over. He'll start with the guy in the left, and both of them, like, obviously, when the guards left, it made kind of a commotion, so they saw what happened. And the bird will fly over and start to land on the one guy's shoulder, and he's like, "Oh no, no!" And he'll just say, "This is why I told you we should have gone to that other tavern across town." And both of them will kind of throw their napkins onto their plates, and they will they will storm out. Who knew a bird was going to be the useful tool of this campaign?
Zed.
Yes.
He's the
No,
useful
Zed
bird.
being the useful tool bird.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Rayleigh, you can turn back now. I assume that's your name because somebody was saying it.
Oh, okay. She's gonna walk in the front door.
I'll go plop like a handful sack of bird feed over there on the table.
Just have bird feed on you.
I assume I eat like nuts and shit. So
It's like a trail mix for his journey.
Yeah, I'll give that to you. That's
It's
totally
like
fine.
just like 6 times bigger than this little bird is. Um, yeah. Close. Lock the door when you're coming in.
Is there an obvious lock on the door?
Yeah, it's like a bar lock on the
Like-
between the two doors. That's easy enough to find.
Where's the bartender girl?
There.
Tara.
She's still back behind the bar, and Arvantis is sitting over here as well.
What is Tara doing? Is she just like cool?
Yeah, she's chill. She's
Yeah, we
confident
just-
people will come back into her bar.
We just shut
I'll
down
vouch
her
for her.
business for an hour.
She's cool.
I gave her
We go
20
way
gold.
back.
Yeah, she got 20 gold out of the deal, so she's cool to close up for an hour or so. She'll actually you'll see her. She'll pull a sign out from behind the bar that says "out to lunch," and she'll put it on the door.
What about Aquarius guy over here?
The Navi looking guy.
Is that a sea elf joke?
Oh, Arvantis, you mean? Yeah, he's a pretty good guy. He might be able to help us, actually. Go over here, Arvantis, and I'll try to wave him over since I did meet him already. And I'll tell
No.
everybody he has a very punchable face, but try to resist. It makes you want to burn him, you know? Like
Yes,
in an incinerator or
Arvantis.
something.
It was a sea elf joke. Thank you for getting it.
Of course, in school out in my hometown, everybody was supposed to learn astrology. I skipped most of those classes, but at least I know the terminology.
So how are you going to help us exactly?
Well, there's a cult in town, of course, and investigating it, and then I found this little boy, and he had Dream Lily on him.
Is anybody gonna tell me
Man.
what Dream Lily is? I've asked like
Man.
a million times already.
Okay, here we go. My name is Zed Ebenwing. I'm a traveling monk. Currently, I am studying over at the monastery of Torm. Here is what I know, and it sounds like the rest of you seem to know a little bit yourself. The big thing going on right now, we got Walter Banton versus Aldine Neely. You know, that's the big trial going on in the Peace Court. The two old men that Rayleigh would like to see fight quite a bit. 3.5 weeks ago.
Doesn't have to be
Banton-
them. I just old people.
Yeah, I said, oh, two old men you want to fight. Not a big deal. 3.5 weeks ago, we had Banton's warehouse burned down to the ground, down to a crisp. And he accused Alden of burning it down himself. Also, there was a apprentice burned alive inside the warehouse. Banton believes that he saw Neely burn it down himself, right with his very eyes. And Alden claims that he has witnesses that he was at a tavern at the time. You may probably all know that. Here's what I may know that the rest of you don't. Was this earlier today that I had our private session that I saw this?
Yep. Everybody's one-on-one happened around 10 a.m. this morning.
Okay. So around 9:30, 10 o'clock this morning, I saw a man coming out of the peace courts with, a little textile wrapped around in a bundle I couldn't exactly see. I actually followed him over, and he went to Woolworths, which is another little textile thing. He used to be, he used to work under, or kind of works with Banton, correct?
Banton was like a
He
was like a mentor. Yeah,
Mentor,
he was a role model.
Okay.
For Woolworths. It's a much lower quality store than Banton's was.
Kind of shitty. It's not as good as Banton's at all. The owner is Lex Crowley. Not sure if that's who I saw. But I waited outside and I heard them talking for a while, and inside, they were talking about. I got the cleanser. This guy that was carrying this sack. He said, "I got the cleanser out of the lockup." Uh, he was talking pretty aggressively towards the worker inside that he wanted his potion. I'm not really sure what the potion was or what else. Or wait, did he say? Actually, he might have said what it was.
I don't think that he said what it
no.
was.
Okay. He really wanted this potion. I'm not sure what it is. But I kind of felt like he might have either cleaned up something or this cleanser was a piece of evidence in the trial. After there, I followed him a little while. Didn't really lead anywhere, but I went back to the monastery, and that is when kind of the lead monk at the monastery showed me this book that I have, shown you guys. And there were 2 vials of Dream Lily still inside the book. The other 6 were gone, and it was found in an alley. So, I'm supposed to be investigating that as well. And Rayleigh, And Rayleigh, for your edification, from what I know, Dream Lily is highly controlled substance, or uncontrolled, I guess, at this point. Very illegal, and it sends you into a dreamlike state, and you become very aggressive and chaotic. And that's pretty much it. You usually end up dying or killing somebody when you take it.
Arvantis will butt in after you say that, Zed. He'll say, "Yeah, this little boy over here got a first-hand glance at what happens when somebody takes it."
Ignoring the label, Todd will go on. It's like, yeah, just the friendliest guy in the world sold me, didn't even sell me fruit, offered me some fruit on the house, all of that. He was so friendly, so nice. Threw back a shot of this stuff, and then the next thing I know, he's in a rage, breaking his own supplies, freaking out because he didn't know where his other vial went. He had actually given me the vial in his more pleasant, euphoric state, but it seems that when you get to the aggressive mode, you forget where you were, how you were acting just moments earlier. But it's scary, and I'm tough for my size, but this was a very big man, and so I kind of booked it out of there before things got messy. But I will say this, interesting enough, though. Well, actually, why don't you go ahead and just take a sniff of the Dream Lily vial, and you'll see what I mean for yourself.
And
Two of
what
you,
was
take a
your
sniff
name?
of it. What?
And what was your name?
I'm Todd. Todd, the life of the party, Miller.
Nice to meet you, Todd. I'll take a
Yes.
sniff of it and then pass it to Ragna. Oh, of course. Pass it to Yoshimi.
What is your favorite beverage of all time, Zed?
Favorite beverage? Probably like water. It's gonna sound like it's gonna sound like I'm naming mead, but probably like water and honey with a little bit of honey mixed in, and like hibiscus. So like almost like a hibiscus tea with a little bit of honey.
It smells like the most pure, all natural, most delicious hibiscus tea you have ever smelled. It smells delicious.
This is incredible. And I hand it to Yoshimi.
I guess I can intervene here. Who is it?
Does Yoshimi just ignore me?
She was just holding the vial and not doing anything
What am
with
I
it.
doing with the drink? I'm not drinking it.
No,
Sorry.
No,
I
you're
just
sniffing
smelled
it. You're
Yeah.
sniffing it.
Anyway, while they're passing that around, I'll say, well,
What
to
are you
continue.
passing around? I missed that. What are you passing around?
Vial of Dream Lily.
Oh, okay. I missed that.
The
Is she
poison.
I
already
thought
on
you
Dream
handed me a
Lily?
drink because you went to the bar and bought people drinks. Sorry.
Oh,
Yeah. Zed totally forgot to bring anybody's drink back. For sure.
Todd thought ahead though, and he pours some of his never-ending flask, like at least little shots for everybody. I don't know where the glasses came from, but he carries some
I'm
little
gonna
shot
smell the
glasses with him
dream
at all
lily.
times.
Whatever you're, as you pass it around, all of you have a vastly different experience smelling it. It smells like the most delicious concoction of whatever your favorite beverage is. So it smells different to everyone's nose.
Okay.
Krista, what did you have?
Krista, yeah.
To continue off of what Zed was talking about, I must have I shortly before coming here, I also happened across this Lex Crowley character. I had seen Tara when I arrived in the city. She directed me to the sewer where she thought suspicious activity may be going on, and I happened upon, what was it, 3 dead bodies down there.
Mm-hmm.
Teenage age, I believe these are the interns that were caught in the Banton's fire. I caught and apprehended Lex as he was trying to escape and interrogated him, and he led me to a warehouse on the outskirts of the city. Although I don't really know what would have happened there. Like, I know I used my authority to get in, but what came of that?
So, upon investigating the warehouse, you would have found traces of a poison that sort of. Lex did not go in with you, but you would find like dried traces of a poison that you now would assume was Dream Lily.
Did it smell the same? Because I
It
could verify
smelled.
it that way.
Yep, it smelled exactly the same.
Okay.
And you also would have found Bart inside,
Okay.
who would have been very eager to go with you, to leave with you.
Okay. Yeah, so after discovering this place that at least stores it, possibly fabricates it, Bart and I came here. Now, where this involves a cult of some kind, I'm not sure. I was only told that a cult sort of activity could be happening.
Our Vansis is going to look around the table, and he's going to look at Bart. He's going to say, well, what's your story then? If you were in the warehouse and you came back with this guy, what do you have to say for yourself?
It's a classic case of wrong place, wrong time. I too was looking into what was going on in these textile buildings, admittedly for my own purposes, but things went south. Did my best to hide out, not be discovered, and after it was all over, this big robot was there, and it was time to go.
Huh.
Insight check.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I just want to get a t-shirt of Donovan's face with insight check on it.
I know.
30-20.
Yep, there's another TikTok.
Right.
The only missing piece in all of this is what sort of cult would be involved in a drug ring like this? You, Zed, you discussed going to a monastery. Do you know any more of that?
You muted.
Still muted.
I know. I was trying to press to talk, and it's being fucky. No, we didn't find anybody or know anybody about cults or anything like that. I think we need to figure out why the fires were set in the first place, and maybe from there we can.
I can clarify that. The woman in charge of that warehouse directed Mr. Crowley to burn down Banton's, killing the 3 boys inside. The cleaner that he had in his fabrics was to disguise the scent of the bodies.
Why were they at the peace courts?
That I don't know. I only ran into Crowley when he was escaping the sewer.
So the owner of Neely's, or the owner of Banton's warehouse, or Neely's warehouse, told him to burn
It
down.
seems like somebody affiliated with Neely ordered the person running the warehouse to order Lex Crawley to burn down Banton's. When he burned down, and he admitted that he burned Banton's down himself to me, he ended up killing the 3 apprentices inside, hid their bodies in the sewer, covered up the scent with the cleaner, and tried to escape where I caught him.
DM, do you remember our session? I only have one body outline written.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I only have one body known of as well.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's where I, just recapping, that's where I investigated, was Banton's burned down store.
So I will actually, I'll ask you guys this right now. If you, so obviously all of this interconnects somehow, right? If you get too far off base, do you want me to guide you back, or do you just want to go for it?
I think guidance
Let-
is good.
Yeah.
Let it
Okay.
happen.
Yeah.
Nope. If we go too far off, let it happen.
Okay. I get, what does everybody think? Because I'll take a vote. So
As long-
I
Trent
could
is
use
for
a little
guidance. Okay.
I'm for a gentle push back.
Okay.
But it's kind of up to you whether, because you're gonna have to improv a lot more if we're going way out.
Chaos, why not?
That's true. That's true.
I'm gonna be honest. I know we're all supposed to get some kind of clue or piece to this puzzle. I have no fucking idea what that was supposed to be for me. So
Okay.
maybe
You can divine it, though.
Yeah, did you learn about his
Just scry
astrology
it.
sign?
Scry something.
I
I don't know.
I will say, what else did you find inside of Banton's store, Yoshimi?
Yeah, so I was gonna say I can verify that there was cleaner present by
What
the
did you find
smell.
in the desk?
So in the desk, I have some of the employee files. Basically, imagine the storefront, and then where the maybe cash register type area is. Let's see here. So there's invoices and receipts. It's a good ordered desk. Top right drawer is empty. Bottom right drawer has employee files. There's a file on Walter Banton, which is himself filing this. This is Walter's desk. Just recording all the praise and the complaints. His wife, Eloise, is on file. She has 2 compliments. She is also a worker at the textile store. When I looked at the wall of the storefront, there were stains of splash marks, which I assumed was sort of like maybe the cleaner. Now on the floor, though, in the center of the floor, there was a body outline, a burned body outline, just laying there, no body, and
Hmm.
and also no signs of like struggle. So just the whole store though in burns everywhere. And then I go upstairs. That was the Banton's residence. Heavily charred as well. There's a children's bedroom. And I think that's all I have. mean,
I
besides
can't.
some family portraits, but
I can't remember what I had the guy tell you, Donovan. Now I'm second guessing what I told you too.
It's been a while ago. My notes are apparently shit.
What what do you have written on your notes?
I have a lot of notes about the fabric that I bought
Perfect.
from 10, 15 years ago, which does nothing for us.
That's true.
I have bird goggles that I bought, which I can't find in D&D Beyond.
Really?
And
I'll add them to your character sheet.
I have Old Man Fighting. I have 88 gold. And then I have everybody's sun sign assigned to their characters. So
I added it already.
let's
Should be in
listen.
your character sheet.
Okay.
I did it a couple days
Listen. Rayleigh's got like an 8 intelligence or something. So
I do also
just
have an interesting note
really in character.
about the weather. Is DM, is that something?
I I sent you a
Yeah.
message. Unless you wanted me to just, I'll gentle push you here. The other thing that you would have found in the desk, Yoshimi, in the drawer with the files, the employee
Oh
files.
yeah, they were all the employee files had been taken out. Is that what you're?
Yes, there are 6 total hooks in his desk for files. 2 of them were occupied with his file and his wife's. 4 of them were missing, indicating 4 total employees.
So, okay. So I'll verify, like, there was the markings of one body inside of Banton's at the time of the fire. 3 bodies in the sewer when I was down there. Could those be 3 of the employees and there's one errant employee running around somewhere?
Yoshimi, you would get the idea that the outline of the body inside of Banton's was a body that was burned to death inside. The body was not removed, and they died inside of the fire. So of those 4 employees, one of them died inside and was not attempted to be saved. The other 3 died after the fact and covered in burns, and they are now being stashed in the sewers.
Oh, okay.
Well, how about we just go talk to one of the dead people?
Is that something we're capable of?
I mean, how long have they been dead for? Did they seem freshly dead? Did they seem very dead?
They seemed very dead. I don't know how long because their bodies were charred.
I think you did a medicine check, didn't you? Or investigation?
Oh, no, you're right.
Sometime between 3 and 4 weeks.
Oh, yep, you're right.
Hey, that's a little far gone. Is there anyone else who's a little more recently dead?
We could try to find Mr. Crowley, who is very much alive, or return to the warehouse.
Would
Oh
it
yeah,
be
did you
beneficial?
detain him or?
I let him go in exchange for his cooperation, but due to the nature of his work, I knew where I could find him again if I had to. I assured him that I wouldn't arrest him at the time for his role in these things.
Gotcha.
Kind of just sounds like you're kicking the bucket down the road.
True.
Do you wish to speak with people who are dead? Do you have their bodies?
Yes. I can lead you to him.
If we want to do that, I can do that.
Okay, I think that's a good place to start.
Well,
Do
is
we head to
there
the
any?
sewers then?
Yeah. Does anybody have any other information about situations that have been going on?
The weather has been perfect this past week, unlike for a desert town. It's been,
Huh.
Clear and mid 60s. Did you guys notice this morning the weather was cooler?
Mm-hmm.
So it's rising back up to desert, dry, and hot by this afternoon. Also, the fish weren't biting this morning at the park.
The people seem unhappy.
Hmm. I think that may have something to do with Dream Lily flooding the streets.
Or
Are they
maybe
aggressive?
maybe they have a distinct lack of old people fighting in their lives. No? Okay.
He's not wrong.
DM, I'm gonna do a quick thing.
Okay.
Can I cast Druidcraft to predict the weather in the next hour?
Yeah.
It's 24 hours, right?
It is 24 hours.
What is the fish biting coefficient?
Does the weather seem like it's going to continue to return to normal desert weather, or
Over the next 24 hours, does it have a provision like augury where it's like it doesn't take into account what you guys do? I don't have Druidcraft pulled up right now.
basically it
I
just
would
says
say
it,
if
it predicts the weather of the next 24 hours.
okay. Um, yeah, I guess if it's an outright correct prediction,
I don't think it says it has to be correct.
okay.
It just
Plays
says
a song that's going to predict the
Yeah.
emotion.
You you would get the idea that if the status quo remains as the city is right now, the weather would stay the same. Yes.
yeah, she just holds out her hand and this cloud appears above it, and then the cloud disappears and it's just like really bright, just sun and aridness. Well, I guess the fish aren't biting tomorrow either. I Listen, how long does the dream lily last? If it's only like an hour or so, I still really want to try it.
From what I saw, the euphoric state was really shortly lived. Makes me wonder how anyone gets really all that addicted to a high that lasts all of 60 seconds. But the anger bit seems to last a little bit longer.
Talking like a couple minutes, a couple hours.
When I was walking away, he was still thrashing about, so obviously still pretty mad.
I would say that Todd may not even be the character that knows the most about this.
Really? Oh. Who's holding out on us?
Who else has Dream Lily on them?
Oh, yeah.
It's
Just
Mayo.
Olo.
It's
Not
the
Mayo,
bottom
not Bart.
kobold.
It's our Vantis.
What? Me?
Fucking probably.
Burn him!
I'm
You just
only
wait
handling it for
about
Brackle.
4 years. Yeah. That's why
Ragnar, do you
Billy's
have
been
anything to add?
silent this whole time, just thinking about a way to save our Vantis in the future.
Okay,
Miss, I don't
thanks.
think we have your name yet, but do you have any information? Talking to Ragnar.
Suppose should introduce myself if we haven't already. Name is Ragna. Me and Yoshimi have worked together in the past, even if brief. as information goes, it's a lot of the same of what you all have mentioned, bits and pieces. You had mentioned this Crowley individual and that he worked for a woman. Did you have their name or a description?
I assume I would have met her at some point. What would I know?
You know that she is a very average build. She is a tiefling.
Okay. Would I have gotten her name? I would think that would seems like something I would use some authority to get.
She would go by just the letter T, the initial T.
I'll convey that to Ragna then. That's all I know.
And this woman was the one who ordered, or at least Crowley said that this woman ordered him to burn down the building, or was that just the bodies?
Yes.
Yes,
Burn down
well,
the building, dispose of the bodies, contain the smell.
Did you get a read on when he was speaking if he was being honest?
I had no reason to mistrust him. He seemed very compelled, to say the least. So if this woman maybe has some sort of association with Neely, we could pursue that later.
The woman you're talking about is definitely somebody who is associated with Mr. Neely, but whether or not that information is good, well, true or false, so this is left to be determined.
Well, should we try to commune in the sewer, or should we try to ascertain the truth of what Lex was saying?
I'll leave that to you all. The woman that I'm referring to sounds vaguely familiar to the woman who runs the homeless shelter.
Let's go talk to some dead people.
If we can talk to the dead, that would be huge.
I can do that.
All right.
I
Would you like to
agree.
go? Before we
How-
set out, is there anything anybody else has? So we have all the info.
Like I said, I honestly don't remember anything. So I remember going into a burned down building and rolling dog shit perception and then dog shit investigation. So like
Yoshimi,
Go ahead.
I mean, possibly, but Yoshimi would just say, "This is just standard procedure." But Peace Court guards were blocking off, the band storefront with like, the rope, kind of like a crime scene. Do not cross.
So we don't know who the woman is who essentially ordered the hit is?
oh, I have the suspicion that the description of the woman is the one who is in charge of the homeless shelter, Tiffany.
So it sounds like. Bart, do you have anything you want to step in here?
No, you're all doing swell.
So it sounds like we want to talk to these dead bodies. Maybe start there.
Oh, there was a super high insight check rolled by Rayleigh and Ragna both. I need you to roll deception. part a while back. That happened.
For what is this? I don't remember what we were talking about.
It was when you were coming out of the building with Christo.
Oh, you're talking about
Just being in the wrong place at the wrong time.
It's a 21.
What did Ragnar roll?
Well, the
22. Ragnar, you have really failed. Ragnar, not so much.
More in the sense that it's like it's not the full story.
It's not the whole truth. Probably rooted in truth, but he's not telling you everything.
Just before we go, obviously we've all just met each other for the most part.
We haven't met
It would
everyone.
be-
And I would point
What,
to
Toro and Mayo?
the torso.
Why do you
Point to
keep
who?
doing?
I think
didn't-
I've already introduced myself, but again, my name is Bartolomeo, but you can call me Bart.
I'll stand up, just sort of relaxed, but I would turn and I'll bow to you 3 times.
Again, in my old age, I have a hard time, leaning over like that, but I appreciate the gesture. It's a pleasure.
Just kind of
throw
shake
this
my head.
out
and
there.
sit down.
Just gonna throw this out there, Bart. For a period of time, I traveled with an individual who was rooted in deception. I think it would be in your best interest to be forthright in general, because
Or
it did not end well.
I can just read his mind.
I'll
Well,
chime
there's
in.
3
I'll be
minds
like,
here.
I'll be like, Bart, listen, I get what it's like to be small and wanting to do whatever you can to appear larger, but you're among friends now.
I honestly have no idea what it would like to be small. That I've always been quite large in stature.
I go, Bart, you can open up.
I guess I didn't have the best childhood. My father left early. Just a very confusing time. But my mother did her best to get us through.
Bart, are you naked under that trench coat?
Are you not naked under your clothing?
No, I have another set of undergarments.
I mean, he had good enough childhood to have his siblings still.
You know about his childhood? Yoshimi?
No, I'm sorry. That wasn't meant to be Yoshimi's voice.
Oh, okay.
That's just Brad.
Well, it sounds like we have some dead bodies to go look at.
Wait, am I going to read his mind or not?
Why don't we all just stand up from this table and we'll get going?
Who's this elf? Sea elf here.
Arvantis?
And forgive me, but I'm pretty sure I heard you guys talking about you wanted to talk to Bernard earlier.
Yeah, DM, has Bernard shown up to the tavern?
He has not.
It's closed.
Okay.
You can't get in.
Yeah, that's true. But there
But
have been no knocks.
can
We
let-
actually
yeah.
just standing out there.
You would know, Yoshimi, that
Did he say
uh,
have any code where it was like, if you don't see me at this time, come get me, or I'm at
no,
safe.
there is kind of a general understanding of safety between the two of you. He did say that he was going to go to Woolworths and come right back to the tavern. So you would assume that he would have been here by now.
Gotcha.
Getting used to the
So
giant close sign
Yeah, you just
on the
respected the
door.
sign.
Yeah.
Ah, I'll come back later. I'm sure there's nobody in there right now.
Bernard, I would show everyone Bernard's totem that he magically inscribed on my quiver. And it's just a fish, like a sardine, and it's on my quiver. It gives me some buffs. Bernard left me this. I'm starting to fear for his safety because he was supposed to meet with me here at the tavern. He and I are in some business where I protect him and his good running business around the continent. But he and I have been having trouble lately with the textiles, particularly some textile deliveries, and we've been investigating this. So I went to Banton's, he went to Woolworths. I haven't seen him here. So I'm starting to fear for his safety.
Well, should we check on him first then?
That before the dead would be
Yeah, I think the dead aren't
ideal
going
for
anywhere.
me.
They're not going anywhere.
Let's
Okay,
head to Woolworths.
What? But am I reading this kobold's mind or not?
How are you doing it?
Excuse me, it's I'm dragonborn.
I'm just not even gonna roll for any of these anymore.
Yeah, kobolds are usually very short. One of the shortest dragon type animals I've ever seen. He's obviously a very tall, very large man.
Yeah, I agree. There's no reason to pry or try to read minds. Bart, you seem like a good chap to me.
Well, thank you. You seem quite good natured as well. You know what they say. Never judge a book by the cover, the look of the cover.
Right.
That's right, beautifully put.
Never judge kobolds by their trench coat. We gotcha.
All
Bart,
right.
roll another deception, please.
I love this character, by the way, Fitzko. I don't know
Yeah,
if I made it
it's
for you.
so good.
I can't
It's
take
so
credit.
good.
It's not mine. I didn't make it. So, it's a 21.
Damn, girl.
Ragna, you see through all of this.
Listen, I've been bullshit for weeks at a time before. I learned my lesson. So, but no, I agree. Getting back into Ragna. The living before the dead.
All
Let's
right.
make haste. Again,
It's up.
Arvantis, he's
Is he coming with us?
Yeah, he was
Or-
with. He
Who's
was
the-
with. Jesus, I can't remember your fucking character's name, Trent.
oh,
Todd?
oh, Todd, you said he's with you.
Sort of. He's a little irritating, but he just said that I'm being pulled into this thing now because I was given a vial of that stuff. So it might be good to keep him around. He seems to know the city better than we do. Most of us seem like we're travelers here.
It can't be that irritating.
I'm certainly not going to push us to kill him or anything.
I just really want to kill him for some reason. All right.
So so Bart, let's walk to the door. I like wink a little bit at Bart.
Right. Let's make sure we maneuver around these tables. A little to the right, please.
Yes. These and I say 2 tables to try to maybe make them not realize there's a third one along the way.
Be mighty clumsy of me. I have a tendency to bump into things. It's just get a little dizzy sometimes. That's all.
I'm
Your
sure everybody's
bad,
eyesight goes eventually.
bad
Mhm.
eyesight, right?
And the booze doesn't help.
Do we know where we're going? Do you know where Bernard is gonna be?
Woolsworth.
Woolsworth. Yeah.
Wool-
Do we know he's gonna be there?
That's where he was going, or
Where his
Yeah.
dead body will be found.
Let's head to. We'll head to Woolworths. We'll let Arvantis lead since he probably knows where that building is.
Zed, you would also know
Oh.
where this is.
Definitely.
Zed has been there.
Oh, I've been there.
So Zed, you can elect to have Arvantis lead, or you can take the lead. It is your choice.
I'll take the lead, and then let's hurry, and then I'll just dead sprint at 55 feet per round. No.
Your dude is so fast.
No, I'll just walk at normal, steady pace.
I'm gonna grab a handful of the bird feed, and I'm gonna throw Bird Boy on my shoulder.
Okay, great. Do you want to name him? He's still charmed by you.
I will ask him his name.
Name him Splats because he poops on everything.
Dude, is Rayleigh Eleanor before she died?
That's wow! Way to pull that full circle. If you ever revive Eleanor, she's just gonna come back as Rayleigh Sky.
Oh my God.
We're gonna revive Eleanor.
We're gonna revive her back to death.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Anyway, I just pick up a handful of birds. Say, anyway, what's your name?
Bop.
All right, Bob. We're gonna. They don't want you in here anymore, but you can come with us, okay?
Okay.
She's gonna like very ungracefully just like grab him and like put him on her shoulder, and just have like the handful of seed there.
Yeah, he's down for it. He's charmed by you, and he's so dumb. So he's just going with it. He's going with it.
Great.
Make a survival check, Zed, because you are leading people to Woolworths. Make sure that you remember where you're going, or remember the quickest way to get there.
Where is survival? 16.
Yeah, it doesn't take you all very long to get there. You're now traveling in a group, so you are pulling a little bit more focus, especially Christo, the way that he looks and what he is wearing, and and Zed for being a humanoid bird. But you get there. We'll say it takes you about 15 minutes to get back to the storefront of Woolworths. When you get there, the door is open. Make an investigation check, Zed, or anybody that thinks they would be at the front of the pack.
I'll check things out.
All right.
Time to put my detective's eye at good use.
I just get a 12.
Okay.
26.
Yeah, Zed, you notice the door is open. Bart, you with your background in, hey guys, look, the door's open.
Yes.
It's been
very
open.
good.
It's open.
An open door.
Wide, like a mouse.
Bart, you immediately realize the handle and the lock mechanism have both been tampered with.
That's been tampered with, that has. Looks like someone's disabled the lock, broken the latch mechanism.
Was your buddy Bernard trying to break into this place?
Bernard's not that kind of guy. So I would say it's not Bernard. It's, I'll be the first one to go through the door.
Okay. Make a perception check.
The room is on fire.
Oh, a nat 1. 7.
Now you're on fire.
Almost.
Actually, Andrew, you look like you're on fire when your head is in the right place.
Yeah.
You are.
No, get out
Oh
of
yeah. What was I gonna say? Now I'm distracted by Andrew's flaming head.
Natural one.
Natural one. Oh yeah. You are distracted by the fact that Bernard did not come to meet you where you decided to meet, and you are concerned for sure. So you walk in without really looking at what is around you. Make a dexterity saving throw, please, Rashimi.
6. Another nat 1.
Bump.
Nice.
Good lord.
Your feet immediately stick to the floor. You cannot move.
Can I get them unstuck?
You can make an athletics check
Okay, let's do that.
or a strength check.
Yoshimi, can you move in so we can all see what's in there?
The door's not terribly wide.
Rayleigh
23.
slams into the back of Yoshimi, just not watching where she's walking.
I don't even know. Roll a dexterity saving throw, Rayleigh.
Okay. Oh, really?
Natural 20.
Okay. Yeah, you hit into Yoshimi, but you catch yourself quickly enough that you don't fall over or anything, and you don't hit the same patches that she is stepping on. In fact, you actually can slip by around her through the doorway, and you notice several clear patches of a slick substance on the ground.
Hey, Yoshimi, watch out! There's stuff there.
Yeah, they.
Baby chortles.
Hard.
Are we gonna fight a baby in here?
A giant
Another
done that.
baby.
We've done that.
A
Yeah.
body swapping
Al-
baby?
baby in a
Al
cave.
did that.
Do not get on the roof this time, Eric.
God, that fight
Yeah.
was crazy.
It's a good one.
Man, I tried to get you out of that baby. I mean, we all tried to get you out of that baby for a long time.
What?
Or
Oh,
the
yeah.
cage.
The one where I turned you into an ape?
Yeah. I was just trying to climb up and bash on the cage.
Trent's like, I don't know what the fuck any of you guys are talking about.
Nope. No idea.
Andrew's,
I'm excited for a
Andrew's
baby fight,
last Kinku
Yeah.
turned into a giant monkey and then literally stepped on and squished an infant. So
Oh,
Pretty
speaking
great.
of, so like, your
Oh,
Kenku
lovely.
now can talk?
Yeah.
Like,
Mm-hmm.
what was the thing that made
The
your
fact
other?
that it's Azura? I don't know.
Okay.
What made Ui talk?
Like, what's the difference? Yeah.
It was the fact that most of the group wasn't talking that much, so we needed people to start talking to move the
Yeah.
campaign forward.
Okay.
I just assumed it was a RP choice.
No, I started out. I have a whole like 3 pages of a lexicon that he has, phrases and stuff that he's heard. But
Yeah.
if we get back into it, I'll probably switch back to that.
now that we have more vocal players.
Yeah. And we've played so much that we're a little more confident and better at RPing and stuff. I think I wrote it away as like he had a teacher that just read to him all the time, so he was able to just mimic that guy's
Yeah.
voice.
Oh, like another monk or something. That's cool.
Yeah. Hmm.
Looks like Barlos is back.
Yeah, sorry. My parents came by. That's why I left earlier. My parents stopped by unannounced.
Your people and your Mima?
My peepaw and Meemaw. They
Gosh, Mom, I have D&D.
that's what I was like. I'm sorry I wasn't like waiting for you. You didn't call and tell us that you were coming over. And Matilda was barking, and I was like, "There's nobody here. I promise you, nobody's downstairs." And then two people were downstairs. My parents.
You shot them.
So Brianna just got home. They were at Target, and I had to explain why a giant pot of flowers was on our table.
Gotcha.
What are you guys doing? Yoshimi is still stuck under the floor. Did you roll?
Yeah, 23.
23. Yeah. So after a few minutes with Rayleigh's help, kind of pinpointing where your feet were and kind of like wedging things out, you were able to get both of your feet unstuck. For the next 30 minutes, your walking speed is reduced by 10.
Okay.
Yoshimi, what did you step in? You're kind of
DM, what
dragging
did I
your feet
step in?
now.
I missed
Yeah.
You could make a nature check or medicine or arcana. I'll let you decide to see if you can identify the substance.
Bird poop.
that. Ooh. Well, it's not very good at any of it.
That's
Let's
very
go
satisfying.
with
Watching that
3
100 points.
medicine.
A 3?
Yeah, dude, I rolled a 2.
With a 3, you are going to make an incorrect guess as to what this is.
Mm-hmm.
You've heard about sovereign glue before. You are convinced that this is sovereign glue. Anybody that gets over like a 10, medicine or nature or arcana, would know that sovereign glue, you wouldn't be able to get out of it that easily.
Okay.
Yeah. So, Christo, you are aware that this is some type of watered down arcane glue. It is. It's not a specific item, so you don't need to identify it. But it's something that was, you would assume, either brushed or rolled onto the floor. And once it dried, it became sticky.
Okay. I will relay that to the group. Do I know of a way to dissolve it?
With a 14, I would say that you're pretty universally intelligent as far as things that the king has access to. You would know about universal solvent. Um, a universal solvent would work. A greater restoration would probably work. A wish spell definitely would work. Or an incredibly high medicine or nature check using a herbalism kit. So like 25 or higher medicine or nature check. You'd be able to dissolve it with some of the other solvents that you have in your kit.
Okay. There's nothing nothing at my disposal that I find worth using at the moment, so I will just advise everyone to tread carefully.
Okay.
Would someone please use a wish spell to make this patch of floor non-sticky?
I will. Go ahead.
I'm gonna take a look at it. See if I know what it is. I guess natural 20.
So Rayleigh, you would actually recall information about this. With a 25 medicine, it didn't occur to you at the time because it just seemed insignificant in comparison to um, the rest of the building being half burned down. Um, but you definitely recognize this type of solvent being around um, the the body inside of Banton's textiles. You recognize it.
Oh, hey, this is that stuff that was at the place.
Textiles?
Yeah, that place.
No.
Really, you have to tell me which stores you go to.
Well, first I went to this flea shop, and then I got the thing from Banton's, and it was super cheap because there's all the stuff that was like Banton stuff, but it was going for really cheap because the place got burned down. And I was like, that's crazy. Why would it be cheaper if it's going out of business? Because now it's more limited, right? So then I was like, well, I had to go
Mm.
check this place out, and it got burned to the ground. So there was guards there in the street, and then I was like, well, I don't want to deal with guards, so I turned into a kitty cat, and then I jumped up on the wall, and then I was like, I'm just gonna be a kitty cat in the street instead of being, a bitch in the street. So
Yeah.
uh s- so I hopped in there, and then yeah, the place was just burnt down. I looked around, and there was this stuff on the ground.
I remember what your information was that nobody else got.
Great.
You just reminded me. The guy at the thrift shop told you that he was surprised the product that you bought that was from Banton's dropped in value because they burned down. Normally, it would go up in value, and he told you that the city is basically turning against either Banton or Neely. It's like a 50-50 split. People hate them, but only one of them. So this case is splitting the city in half, and it is creating quite the large amount of public unrest. So that I knew there was something. I was feeling so shitty because I was like, oh my god, did I not give Donovan anything? I just let him transform into a cat and that was it. But no, that was what it was. That was what it was.
Actually, Yoshimi's like really looking for a cat companion, but unfortunately, Rayleigh's her own person. I once had a cat. I'll just say,
Unfortunately.
80 years ago, I had a cat that lived for about 20 of those years, and very pretty kitty. That's
Still
all.
trying to fill that
Well,
void.
well, cats are their own people
Still
too,
her.
Yoshimi.
They are?
Sure are.
No, they aren't.
You never talked to a cat before?
Well, what sign was my cat?
I don't know. I never met your cat.
It's true. Cats are their own one individual person.
Well,
Just the one.
If you remember where the cat is buried, we can go talk to it and ask.
Been
Are
dead
you
for
guys like
2 years.
necromancers or something? Like, how many of you can talk to dead people?
Well, I can't talk to them, but I can like give them a new body and bring them back to life.
You can
Oh, just
reincarnate
that.
them.
Oh,
I mean, they have to be kind of
you
fresh,
might
but
you might need to keep that ready for Bernard because we gotta find him.
Yeah,
Get-
what does the inside of the store look like? Besides the one patch of sticky stuff that somebody stepped on.
this
I
5 foot
don't know.
square.
Well, stick with me.
You're
I
going
guess we
to
should move
find
on.
Yoshimi's cat now, which I definitely don't have anything prepared for. But
I
please, if you'd like to go on that campaign instead, be my
Uh,
guest.
yeah.
That's a
Uh,
spinoff.
Zed's gonna be like, oh, for the love of Storm, he's gonna push back, and then yeah, take a look inside.
Uh,
Bart, get in
yeah.
here.
Looking inside, it is incredibly similar to where you left it before, Zed.
Mhm.
You have the kind of um, table area that they use for customer relations. There's some shoddy textiles hanging from the wall off to the left, kind of like a display. Um, you would notice that a lot of the product that you saw in here before is either missing or ripped down from the wall. So on the back wall, there are a lot of pieces of fabric um, sitting on the ground. They're just laying on the ground. There are things like pattern boards that you think may be used to um, cut patterns for shirts or other pieces of clothing, kind of scattered around the back wall. And it doesn't appear that anybody is here.
I want to check the back, see if I
Okay.
can find the. Which one of you said that he had a cleaner, or who talked with Christo?
I
Come
did.
back, come check back here with me, and see if we can find this cleaner.
Okay.
Both of you roll investigation, or one of you can roll at advantage.
You roll at advantage.
Okay. Bart, see if you can piece together what happened in there, in the front room.
Sure. I'm gonna see if there's any sort of trace of who might have come through here, if they left anything behind as they were causing a ruckus.
Roll investigation at advantage if anyone would like to help Bart.
I have
With
another check. Is anyone helping Bart?
I'll help.
Okay. What's your other
Yes.
check?
I mean, mine
Tiny
is
man.
just
Come help.
for like Bernard's footprints, any traces of Bernard, stuff
Okay.
like that.
Will was that with advantage?
Oh no, that's right. So come on, make this better. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah. So we'll just say Yoshimi, you're helping Bart and Todd investigate. Bart, did you roll as well?
I did. Mine's a 26.
Right. So between the three of you, with a 26 and a 17, you both kind of cover different halves of this place. You can tell that the textiles on the back wall were definitely ripped down. They were not removed carefully. Um, you notice behind the desk or behind the counter, there are some scuff marks on the floor. That would be Bart. You would see this for sure, indicative of some type of quick movement or struggle. Um, on the left hand side of the room, assuming Todd is over there and you're kind of bouncing back and forth, Yoshimi, you would find a small charm on the floor, a small, like, fish charm, a silver fish that almost identically matches the etching that is in Yoshimi's bow. In the back
Hey.
room, with Christo and Zed, you guys, with the Dirty 20 investigation, you find 8 containers of cleaner. You find both um, pieces of fabric, both the one that you saw, Zed, and the one that you saw, Christo, uh, that the guy you now both are assuming is the same person, Lex Crowley, was using to conceal the cleaner as he was going from place to place. Zed, you saw him take it from the Peace Court, and Christo, you saw him bring it back up from the sewers. They are all there. Zed is not, but you can tell that the overcoat or the overcloak that he was wearing is also there in the back room, but he is not.
Was he
So
wearing
Zed
it
definitely
when?
was there.
Okay. Was he wearing it when he left Woolworths earlier?
Yes.
Okay.
The way that you guys would work out the timeline, Zed, you encountered him first, and when he kind of went back out down the alley, kind of bouncing the timelines off between you and Christo, he went down to the sewers directly after you lost sight of him.
Okay.
And that's when Christo found him. So that's all the information you get from the store. Do with that what you will.
As everyone's investigating around, you hear a loud clatter and crash as I stumble into a pile of turned over, table. And oh, sorry about that. No cause for alarm. Seems like sometimes my feet don't always, correspond with where we're trying to get to. That's a weird disconnect I have sometimes. It's okay. Let's go.
So no sight of Bernard, huh? Who is this
Maybe
Bernard person to
maybe
you?
not him, but Yoshimi. Is this? You think this belonged to your buddy Bernard? And I hold up the fish charm.
Yeah, that's definitely Bernard for you. He loves fish. He loves
And charms. Do you love
charming.
charms too?
Yeah,
Love
he's
necklaces,
a
like
guy.
balls,
Yeah, he's a
fit.
business dude. So he conducts the business while I just do the protection.
Okay. I turn to Bart and I go, "What do you think of this?" Because I'm short, I hand it to his middle, the middle of his body.
You'll have to reach a little higher, son. I'm sorry. I can't quite stoop. He'll
No,
like gesture with his tiny little arms and kind of wave it down at you.
no, it's okay. Sometimes I forget my own height too, so it's all right. And I will lift it up and I will hand him the charm into his little scaly claw hand.
He's gonna when I'm investigating it, I'll kind of turn away from everybody else and check it over. I don't know if anyone has a passive, but I'm holding it in front of my midsection,
Oh,
not up by
passing it
my
down your
face.
person.
um,
Yeah.
but
What's everybody's passive perception?
20.
That's it.
12.
So everybody that's not Zed or Christo, because you're still in the back room.
Yeah, I don't
Bart-
notice anything.
Bart
Really,
like
it's a 20.
turns. Bart turns and looks, and he's like, "Let me take a closer look," and then like holds it down at his waist.
Roll roll sleight of hand at disadvantage, Bart.
At disadvantage.
Everybody's looking at you,
Okay, well, it's still a
and you just ran into a table.
33.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Try as you all might, you have suspicions about this guy, but nothing's really sticking. He just seems normal enough to keep hanging around with him.
If we never figure this out by the end, he's
It's
so
really
mad.
amazing. Yeah.
So like Bernard's not here. Do you want me to look for him?
Yeah. Who? Oh, never mind. Sorry.
No, go ahead and ask.
Who is Bernard? You said he's a businessman that you work with, and you guys were here on business, and you both are his protection.
I protect Bernard. I don't think Rayleigh knows Bernard. You guys haven't met, right, Rayleigh?
Correct.
Okay. And I would love to hear Rayleigh respond, but does
Okay,
she have
well,
anything snarky to say?
well, I can look for him, but you have to like, I don't know, like show me what he looks like. You know, tell me when he was born. What was his parents like?
Well, he's
Kind of
really
closest
into
to her.
he's
What's
really
his
into
sign?
feeding the needy. I met him at the docks. He runs goods. He's very good with people. He has a lot of connections in the city and across the continent. He can sail his own boat. Does that tell you what sign he is, or do you need more?
Listen, anybody can sail a boat. Okay, it's not that hard. I don't care what they say.
But he sails a boat when the river current switches 180 degrees.
Yeah, he goes the other way.
Okay, so he
True, he did go the other way.
So maybe a
He went
Gemini.
north.
Okay.
Are you
Not
maybe
a
Gemini?
Pisces.
I'm a Gemini too, right? Okay.
You're also Gemini.
Is that way we get along? Okay.
Kindred
sense.
spirits.
So Bernard, like,
Physically, can you like show me what he looks like?
oh, he's silver hair. He doesn't lift anything. He's weak. He's an old man. You'd love to see him fight, actually.
Could
Um,
could you use some of these could you use some of these textile patterns to cut out a little hand puppet that looks like him?
I'd be happy to. Sure.
What an odd request.
Just I know I help with visual aids, and so maybe I'm just thinking this
I'll
this could be
use my
useful.
knife that I use for like dressing animals and stuff after I catch, and cut out the fabric of
What?
human
Oh,
Bernard.
Hold on.
There's gotta be lots of patterns here. You can have fun. There's also various cutting tools in addition to your hunting knife. You know what I mean? So
Are you making a hand puppet out of Bernard?
So
what's
your
your-
tool
what's your
proficiencies
arts and
are
crafts
land-based
check?
vehicles and dice. So
So I can't use my my hunting knife to do any of this.
Here's
Oh, you
here's some,
can.
I'm
here's some
gonna
feathers.
have you make a performance check.
yes, this is what I was
You
hoping
can
for.
you can use your knife, but you need to check for
Do a
that.
really good impression of Bernard.
Performance.
Unlock your inner artist.
So 17.
Hell
Dang.
yeah.
Okay.
I rolled
Yeah.
an
With this,
18, so
with a 17, Todd, you are actually extremely surprised how biologically accurate Yoshimi makes this tiny little human cutout out of a nice it's a fine like silvery fabric, and it looks like a little human. Yeah, great job, Yoshimi.
I think everybody's
almost
just
as
like
big as Todd.
Like,
golf clap. Very nice.
I like the sock puppet gif. Oh, there goes Barlow.
Bye, Marlo.
And that's where the game ends. We
Bye,
win.
Marlo.
It's been fun, guys. Great work.
We made a puppet.
It was the whole objective.
Mission accomplished.
We made a puppet and we lost your guys' friend.
everybody can leave the city.
Yeah, I'm ready for a long rest now. Let's head to an inn.
That's enough for us for the
Play
day.
out the rest of the game in real time. Long rest starts right now. You're just all
Yeah.
role playing sleeping for the next 8 hours.
I would love nothing more
See you back at 11.
besides playing D&D. That's like the sleeping is number 2.
that's funny.
Okay. Well, as I familiarize myself with Bernard, the next half an hour that Yoshimi is making a sock puppet, I would like to cast Locate Creature.
We're all like, man, I hope this isn't time sensitive.
Watch. We
Yeah.
find some like really deformed person that looks just like a sock puppet instead.
That'd be amazing.
Yeah.
Oh my god! That's the battle
Fucking
that we
Elmo
have.
comes out of the forest.
It's a demon.
It's like a tiny construct,
It's
CR28.
uncanny.
Yeah. Okay, concentration up to 1 hour. Yeah. So you can tell that he is from Woolworths. He is within 1,000 feet of you, really. Almost. It's like to the south, but down. He is below you guys.
Okay, this way.
You just fall over.
Oh, yep.
It's almost like you're leading us into the sewers, though. I thought we were going to try to find. Oh.
What?
Hey, Todd. While we're walking,
Yeah, just.
uh,
I'll try to answer, but keeping up with you guys is a little tough, so just let me catch my breath.
what's the story with your helmet there? Looks pretty amazing.
Oh, it is. It's a family heirloom's been passed down, you know. And my father died recently and gave it to me, so I take care of it.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, thank you. I keep it extra close to keep it safe. It makes me feel heroic when I carry it with me.
Just thought I'd ask.
Is
Yeah,
it
I just-
the compliments helmet? Or whatever it
Oh
was?
man,
Oh,
such a good
I mean, it
item.
does give me lots of compliments. That is true.
I forgot about that. You're doing great, Todd.
Helm of encouragement.
You are the life of the party, Todd.
Everyone wants to be you.
Yeah, I'll trade for that
Keep
helmet. That
doing
sounds
what you
great.
do.
Hey, Bart, watch out for all those marbles we're gonna walk over.
Ah, yes. Be keen to not slip on the marbles. Feet.
Yeah. So you, um, Rayleigh is leading you all. Zed, you would realize very quickly as you're exiting this place, Rayleigh is leading you down the same path that um, Lex took as you watched him exit Woolworths earlier today, down the alley and back around the corner. And you all come upon uh, a door, a circular door. There are two guards in front of the door, one city guard and one caster guard. Um, Christo, you would know this to be identical to the other doorway down to the sewer that you encountered earlier this morning.
Neither guard is the one I spoke to, though, right?
That's correct. This is a different door.
I'll pull kind of the same routine. I'll show them the brooch, and ask for permission to enter.
Okay. The caster guard will look at the brooch and he'll look at you.
Can I
And I'll say,
Go. Give him a guidance on the shoulder?
and he'll kind of he'll read your credentials inside of the brooch, and I'll say, I've heard of you. We're about the same rank, though. I was told to not let anybody down here. I'm sure you mean very well, but we both know what happens if we break the rules. I'm not going to let you pass.
Surely, if you can't let me in and we're the same rank, can you tell me why that is?
Sworn to secrecy, my friend. So sorry. There's stuff down there that nobody wants to see, of course.
I personally would very much like to see that.
He's gonna get frustrated. He's gonna say, "We both know how the casters work. We're working together with the city guard on this. I'm not letting you down there, man. It's just it's just how it is."
How far away could I estimate how far away we would be from the entrance I went in?
15 minutes, 20 minutes.
That seems worth it to me to at least posit to the group. Maybe just to avoid conflict going in the other entrance.
I'll agree, but I'll just try this, and I'll go over and hold up my helmet, and I go, "What about someone who works for the Order of Fultus?"
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. Dirty 20.
Okay. The caster guard doesn't seem to know what you're talking about, but the city guard immediately is like, "Oh, this guy's legit." So he's gonna take the caster guard aside, and you'll hear them kind of whispering back and forth, um, and they'll come back and they'll say, um, the come back and they'll say the kid can go down, none of the rest of you.
I just love it. So let me get this straight. There's things that nobody should see down there, but you let a kid down there, or you think is a kid. I'm not
He's
saying
part
that
of the
out loud.
Order of
I'm not
Fultus.
saying that. I was just
Well, what if I told you that these fine folks are working their way as inductees into the Order of Fultus, and I just want to test their mettle?
yes, we're all with Voltus for the Voltus initiates.
Yes.
Can't wait to
And I
have a
turn to them.
helmet of my own.
I turn to them and I go, "Hail Fultus!" And everyone responds,
Hail Voltus!
To the Fultus.
Live life to the fullest.
he gives a
Rayleigh's gonna
fourth
say
time.
it into the guard's head. Hail Fultus.
Like telepathically.
Uh-huh.
Which guard?
The one who had the caster guard who had to have it explained to him.
Okay. That's so funny. Make a. What do I want you to make?
It won't be good.
I'll let you choose between survival or arcana.
Oh. It might be okay. It was not okay.
Oh, geez. He will react poorly to that. He'll say, "I don't care what order you're with. What are you guys trying to pull? Who? Get out of my head right now. Get away from this door. Except for the kid, I guess. Whatever.
Is he on something? What's wrong with him?
Make a medicine check."
Oh, I was saying that to the city
like-
guard.
Oh, he'll say, I don't think so."
Are you sure?
Make a persuasion check.
Your uniform is looking awfully pristine. It would be a shame if
If a bird happened to come by.
You'd be required to run to the nearest laundromat.
that is policy. I've been
Every
told.
time.
For the Order of Fultus too. It's a universal policy.
Look at how clean we are, and then you. 17.
You're in his head. He's already shaken by being in the presence of Todd Miller, level 3 gnome. So, yeah, you've seeded some doubt. He's like, "Oh well, I guess I don't know for sure." And he'll turn to the caster guard and he'll say, "Are you okay? I thought you were sober."
Smell his breath.
At that question, Rayleigh's going to say into his head, "When was the last time you knew you were you?"
Make an intimidation check with advantage.
Sounds like a BuzzFeed article.
Natural 20. 21.
He is thoroughly freaked out, and he's like, "I don't know what's going on here. Uh, we should. I mean, these people seem nice enough. Is anybody talking to you? And the caster guard goes, "Somebody talking to you?" And the city guard's like, "Yeah. Are you hearing that?" And uh, both of them just kind of have a mental shutdown for a second. They're totally unaware of what's going on, and they kind of just like walk off to the side, and they're talking to each other and kind of comforting each other. Uh, and I will give you 30 seconds to decide what to do. You have 30 seconds of a free pass towards the door.
I'm gonna
It,
breeze
it,
on.
it is
What?
locked. It is locked, by the way. There is a chain lock on the door.
There's like a padlock on it.
Pick that lock.
Yeah.
Get that open.
Yeah. Roll with
But
your tools.
please, by all means, pay no attention. Wouldn't want to draw an audience. I'll approach the door and attempt to sleight of hand open it.
Yeah. Roll with your tools.
Uh, 34.
Yeah.
No,
You open it
32.
straight away.
Sorry, 32.
Okay. Yeah. That makes all the difference. Yes, you can pick the lock, and the padlock slides right off, and you can open the door.
We don't see the 6 hands working on it at the same time.
see the back of
Who
the
would
trench
be
coat.
up? Who would be up next to Bart?
Yeah, would he actually have to like bow over, or does he just like step up and he's like,
Just
nothing?
My penis can take care of
And
it.
the length of his arm,
Yeah.
literally, if he's standing up straight, they don't reach down to the lock. So he just walks up to it and just stands in front of it, and then
Yeah,
it.
like he's pissing at a urinal, but the door's just going. I don't know how.
It's so delightful.
I don't care enough to question it.
I'll say I'm up there.
Okay. Make a perception check, Todd.
Which probably makes it look worse because you're probably just fiddling there and he's just standing.
Right.
Urinal rules, face forward.
Yeah.
You have to be. There has to be a lock in between each of us.
Make a sleight of. I don't even know if you can roll that low with your sleight of hand.
I have
Probably
reliable
not, right?
talent, so I can't.
Yeah. Todd, you don't notice anything.
I'm There's these other
You're
arms
looking
are
at the
sticking
lock,
out
you can
this
see it open.
midsection, like doing things, and I'm just like,
The
Todd is
funniest thing you
actively
could have
avoiding
done,
questioning this situation.
Andrew, is make 3 kobolds in a trench coat with high sleight of hand and deception. That's so funny. Yeah. So you, all of you can get through the door, and you manage to close the door behind you before the guards kind of calm themselves back down and step back in front of the door. I will say you have. Let's roll perception for them. See how long you have before 17. I'll give you 2 minutes before they notice that the lock is missing on the door.
okay. So what do we see inside this in this room?
So you are greeted immediately by a short group of steps downwards, probably 8 or 9 steps, very similar to what you went down earlier, Christo. The difference here is that there is no like entrance room. There's no office section or kind of gathering area. This is just straight piping. So it's maybe 100 feet of just tunnel that is in front of you, and then it dead stops into a wall, and you can turn right or left 100 feet down.
Where's Bernard at?
Bernard is not here.
I mean,
Oh,
look at person.
You would know that you are getting close to the right level. He still feels like he's below you, but you could tell he's veering off to the left.
Rayleigh will prance in that direction. This way.
Just go skipping down the sewer.
Great. Could I have all of you make a? I'll give you the option between athletics and stealth to see how quickly or covertly you can make it to the corner before the guards check the door. Nice.
Oh, that checks out.
Oh.
Hmm.
Nice. Yeah, of course, Zed. Nice. Nice.
Oh,
I
no,
only
just
see.
kidding. I
only
can't
see
get
one
that
roll
low.
for Bart, so
It's a 24, so
So Rayleigh is she's leading, but she's also the the most obvious about it. So you get to the end, Rayleigh, and you kind of stop and just like usher people past you. And Todd, he's still having trouble keeping up with everybody. He's starting to
Yeah,
get really winded.
those
Uh,
stairs were rough too.
and as
Those
everybody
5 steps.
passes, um, and right as we'll say who has the second lowest. Ragna and Yoshimi both have 15. So Ragna passes by, and Todd and Rayleigh are still in the main um, pipe. The door opens at the very end, and the caster guard looks in, and he will see both of you as you are heading around that left turn. He'll just shout, "Hey!"
I'll say, excuse me, I'm clearly down here alone. You said that I was approved.
Um, well, he so he saw Rayleigh make a
Oh, I know. That's what I know he did.
make
I'm
a
pretending like I don't see Rayleigh.
make a persuasion check.
Okay. Just gonna psych out this guard so much. Oh, well.
Let's. I'll make perception. uh, he immediately is confused. He has just come off of this episode where he was accused of falling off the wagon, and he had a voice inside of his head. And he'll say, "Alone? Wasn't there just an elven woman right behind you?" And he's calling this to you from 100 feet away. By the way,
right. I respect your authority, and I totally came in alone. The fumes in these sewers can get to people's heads. Maybe you should go back outside, take a big gulp of fresh air. I'm
Yeah.
yelling all this. Take a big gulp of fresh air.
We're totally alone down here.
he as you say that, Rayleigh, he'll recognize the same voice that was echoing inside of his head, and he'll be severely freaked out. And he's like, yeah, well, I mean, yeah, maybe I should go home and lay down."
Maybe you
gonna-
should
I'm
go
gonna
home
back
and
that
lay
up.
down.
I'm gonna back that up. My character has the actor feat, so I'm going to actually use his own voice to say maybe I should go home and lay down.
Okay. I gotta get these. I gotta get these clothes to the laundromat anyway. So I'll. Yep, just be careful down here, kid. And he'll shut the door, and you'll hear him lock it behind you.
Get wrecked. He's gonna have a lot of therapy.
Poor guy.
Well done, Todd and Rayleigh.
What an idiot.
Yep.
Anyway, let's go find Bernard.
Mm-hmm.
Great. So you continue following these pipelines around a few other twists and turns, Rayleigh, you are accurately guiding the group, and you don't encounter anything super treacherous. It's a pretty easy journey. There are a couple other staircases that are leading downwards. And you get to kind of a larger room, and it seems like a utility room, maybe someplace where workers could take breaks or things like that. There's also like a boiler down here, um, a place where the city could treat its water supplies, things like that. Um, and as you get to this room, you start to hear a woman's voice on the other side of the room, and she is chanting. Um, and none of you, let me actually double check to see if any of you.
A totally normal thing to be doing.
If you're looking up a language, I can understand all languages.
Oh.
Hey,
Uh, hi, baby.
Give me those double milkies.
That's what it sounds like, actually. That's what you're hearing in the other room. Zed, does anybody else speak any language?
Do any of you
Slush.
speak
I
any
speak a
language, you
language.
idiot?
Uh,
Am I the only one who can talk here?
or understand language? Does anybody understand or speak primordial?
No.
Urzok does.
I know Urzak does.
At the sound of chanting, Ragnar would cast tongues, but
What did you say, Ragna? I'm sorry.
at the
At the
sound
sound
of
of chanting.
chanting that was unintelligible, she would cast tongues.
Okay. Also make a perception check, Ragna.
I matched with a girl on Hinge that was talking to me about I forget what like type of Christianity it is, but it's the ones where they like believe in the speaking in tongues thing.
Oh god.
And I was just like, like, please explain that to me. Like,
Oh, because at first it sounds like she was just hitting on you.
I forget what it. I have to look it up again.
Yeah, my religion is all about tongues.
I speak in tongues, if you know what I mean.
With a 15 perception, Ragna, you would recognize this voice. It is familiar to you, more recently though, and you don't know who it is exactly, but it is familiar. And with tongues and Zed's universal understanding of language, both of you would understand that this would be the opening of like a ritual to summon a demon. Whoever this woman is, she is attempting to summon a demon.
Is this the cult?
I'd probably look at Ragna like immediately knowing she's a holy person.
Can I attempt to dispel it?
Yeah. What are you doing?
I don't know exactly how this would work since it's more of a ritual. Seems more like a ritual than anything else, right?
Yes.
Can we see this
So-
or just hearing it?
You are in a different room, so you can hear it. It's just like mumbles, so it's very quiet. But it is in the direction that Rayleigh is pointing. It is the same direction where Bernard is.
Shoot it with your gun.
Yeah, I just shoot her in the back of the head.
That's why I'm asking. Like, can I see this? Because like I can stop this right now.
Are you guys ready for a fight with a demon potentially?
This is like
I-
Cult 101.
Yeah, I know, right? So yeah, I
I'm
think
ready for battle
I don't know
against
if
the
this is
forces of
how
evil.
this would
Maybe you
this
should
would
hang
work.
back a little bit.
I take out my
What are
little
the
short
city's
sword.
laws on chanting down in the sewers?
Yeah, how does the city feel about demons?
Uh,
Like, cool or
Krista?
make a history check.
Law enforcement generally frowns on demons.
Rayleigh, you don't really care that much. You haven't paid attention to them. You're even less.
You don't even know there's chanting happening.
Dude,
Yeah,
maybe
I
we
would
should
say
all
that
know if any of us
both
care
of
about.
you are like, we don't really care about demons, but we don't know how the city really. We don't know the official edicts on how demons should be dispatched or
I
dispelled.
feel like I would try and go in as quick as possible with Ragna.
Whoa.
Woo!
For some reason, I never had rolled HP.
yeah, me neither. I did mine earlier. You also
Reroll 3 of those.
and one of those is automatically an 8 for your first level.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, you're right. So I'll think that the one of the ones is an 8 then.
Yeah,
It's
that's
almost
fine.
like you were
I'll
at
give that to you.
the Todd health point.
You
I'm
said to
getting over
re-roll
it.
3 of them?
You'd have to re-roll the ones.
Yeah, you can re-roll the ones. That's fine.
So another 17 on top of the 61, so 78.
Oh, nice.
Hell yeah. That's almost all of my HP.
So you guys are running in. Zed and Ragna.
I think
I
I think
would
I
like
would.
to cast something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. What do you want to cast?
Yeah, okay.
So there's two options. And I like the idea of option 2 more just because it's funny. How far away is this person?
With a 15, you have about 30 feet in front of you before the door that you would assume is leading into this other area. And within that area, let me make sure. You have about 90 feet past the door. So
Okay. So we would have
just
to go through the door
just
first.
mhm.
Okay. But it's reasonable enough to get to that point, even if you're not super speedy with the 30 feet to see through the door.
The door in front of you doesn't have any perceivable windows, so you'd have to physically open the door to see what's in the next room.
Okay. Zed is super speedy, correct?
Zed is super speedy. 55.
Mm-hmm.
I think maybe in this moment, Zed and Ragnar both being the ones who recognize the chanting, maybe they exchange a glance or a brief acknowledgement, and Ragnar will ask Zed, breach the door, I'm going to stop it if I can,
Yes.
with the intent of him kicking the door in, and then Ragnar casting a spell.
Bet your ass.
Yeah, great. So let me.
Little do we know, this door is the biggest door we've ever encountered, and we can't get through it.
Does Ragna get flashbacks to another Kenku monk that frequently keeps open doors?
I've been thinking about it since I saw him in the corner at the table.
So I don't know how much you want to divulge about what this Ragna is, Billy, but it is the same Ragna, so that would
Oh no, I've literally
might
been
come up.
thinking about it the entire
Yeah.
time.
Yeah, I'm
Just
just saying for everybody else, for anybody else who wasn't privy to our our conversations, it is the same character for sure.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So as you, first of all, make an athletics check to kick down the doors, Ed.
I'd actually like to do something a little different.
Okay.
But I mean, I'd still make an attack. But you'd see right before I would make contact with the door, maybe like 3 feet prior to hitting the door. You'd see Zed stop, and all of a sudden, the outline of his body would seem like it's kind of getting fuzzy, and you'd see two white and black wings bust out of his back and punch the door. So I'm going to be initiating my arms of astral self. So I'm just doing arms as or wings as flavor, but
Yeah, that's fine.
busting my arms out, which means the door has to make a dexterity saving throw or take 2d force damage.
I mean, it's a door. It's not moving, so that will be an automatic hit.
Okay.
You guys would shit bricks with that door dodge.
It just like opens for a split second and then closes.
13 force damage.
So the door is a large wooden door. It's very thick. It's reinforced by iron bands coming across both sides. So it will eat that 13 damage. You leave a considerable mark. You chip away a lot of the wood in the middle of the door, but it is pretty thick, so it doesn't quite do it.
So with my bonus action,
I'll open.
oh wait, no, that was my bonus action. Sorry, that was my bonus action. So with my attack action, I'll hit it with my staff of striking.
Okay.
Which is
Sounds redundant.
yeah, 32 to hit.
Jesus,
that'll hit.
I'll follow that up with my staff of magic casting.
And then damage is holy shit. Full damage, which is 32 damage.
Okay. Yeah.
That door.
I'm gonna have you make and I guess Ragna, if you can hold the door to dampen the sound, maybe, I don't know. I'll roll stealth at advantage as you're both trying to do this. That also does not break all the way through the door.
Well, that's my first attack on my action.
Okay.
So
I need you to roll stealth to see if the creatures on the other side notice that you're trying to break down the door with more than one hit.
24.
Okay. They're pretty involved in what's going on in there, so you're fine for now.
Oh, that's a nat 20. So that's
door is coming down.
4d8 plus 16.
Roll all eights.
7 plus 9 is 16 plus 6, so it's 32 damage again.
With that third strike, you bust a hole in the middle of the door, and the lock breaks off, and you can break the door in. It doesn't break down, but
spend a key point. Stunning strike the door.
I already used my bonus action to do the astral arms. Oh wait, I mean, yeah, I could. I guess I could stunning strike it because it's not an extra thing. But can I just push it open? I guess if it's unlocked,
You
and just
you
step out of the way.
absolutely could push it open. Yeah, you can
Yep.
do that.
After you, my lady.
I guess spell's going off anyways, but is there a brief glimpse? Is this a ritual circle?
It is a ritual circle. So as the door opens and your spell unleashes, it is you see the final parts of the ritual complete. It is a giant room. There are about 8 figures standing in a circle. You can see one body laying on the ground,
Yeah.
and in the center, as the door is being kicked open, as Zed breaks through the door, all of you, I'm assuming you are standing behind him. You will see a bright, like orange, red, white light through the door, and a giant claw coming up out of the floor and like gripping on and pulling itself out, and you see this giant winged fiend uh, pull himself out of the floor of this giant room. And you would assume that the ritual was relatively successful,
Or very wrong.
or or yeah, they're like, oh no, that's not at all what I meant to summon. That's not good.
Wait.
Thought we were just sacrificing to a god. I am getting you onto this page. Sorry.
That is a big room.
Whoa, yeah.
It's very large, very large. And right when you bust through the door, a female tiefling that both Ragna and Christo and Bart you would all recognize. She turns around and she is going to hurl a spell at you. Zed and Ragna both make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Ooh,
It's pretty rude.
Can you do the same thing where it's like wisdom save or for rolling, Barlos?
You can do save, I believe.
Save, okay.
Save wisdom.
Ooh, roll like shit.
19. That was going to be a wisdom save DC 21.
I will use. I have something that I can use actually.
Okay.
Sorry.
Does this go off before I get a chance to actually let my spell loose?
They would happen at the same time, I would say.
Okay.
I will use my diamond soul and I'll spend a key point to re-roll my thing.
Okay.
Yeah. 19 is the second, or 29, sorry, is the second one.
Jeez. Okay.
Where are my key points?
Nice. Ragna, you're going to take 29 necrotic damage. and half as much for Zed.
I have evasion, so I think 0. Or wait, is evasion specifically dexterity?
Dex, I think.
I think evasion is specifically dex. Yes. So round it down. 14 necrotic damage.
Sounds
Is that?
good.
And then what spell are you releasing, Ragna?
I guess to be fair, what I have, the intention initially was to dispel the summoning, but the summoning had occurred, correct?
Most of the summoning was already completed by the time you got through the door.
Okay, so the creature is currently already here.
Yes.
Okay. And Bernard is laying on the ground.
Yeah. What's your passive is super high, passive perception.
That's 20.
Yeah. You could tell that he is unconscious. You can't tell if he's alive or not. He is not moving.
Okay. I'm gonna do it.
What do you
That's
do?
unlike Bernard to not move.
Yeah.
Guy loves fish, also loves moving, so it's strange.
Do with that what you will.
He's not big into laying next to summoning circles.
Yeah, so Ragna is gonna say a few words and then do a thing. She's going to speak the words Shard of Infinium, lend your aid. Send Starfall. And she will cast Sunburst
Ooh.
and keep Bernard and Lady Tiffany outside of it. So
Interesting. Okay.
just because, yeah,
What's the radius for that?
It is a 60-foot sphere.
Okay.
60-foot
Yeah.
radius.
Just enough.
Yep, range is 150 feet, so yeah, push back as much as possible and not get those two in it. It is a where's it at? Con 21 save.
Okay. Let's see. These guys are. It's 2. Nope. 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 All of the cultists fail. All of them. And
Oh,
then
the
this
big boy.
guy.
Yeah. He's strong. He'll be fine. Yeah, he's fine.
Yep, he saves. He saves.
And visually, I mean, you'd probably see it out from the hallway too, but Zed would get a first-hand glance. Essentially, a tiny pinprick appears on the other side of the room, and then all of a sudden it flashes, and it's essentially, just imagine the sun, like being 10 feet from the sun, just flashing. And 12d6 reading. If they fail, they are blind for a minute.
Disregard that.
If they fail, what for a minute?
They're
Blind?
They're blind.
Yep. Oh, at least there he is.
Blinded by the light.
There we go. Discord reloaded for a second, and then I couldn't hear any of you. Sorry
Oh,
about
that's good. I was just describing the sun first.
It's describing what the sun is.
Oh, that's all it was.
Whoa.
The big yellow one
Yep.
is the
Yeah,
sun.
4 6s though too.
It's a lot of sixes
Yeah.
and a lot of ones.
that. Yeah. What
So
a
it's
weird spread.
Yeah.
half damage on a save. If they failed to save, they're blinded for a minute.
Oh, nice. Okay.
You get a bunch of blind cultists.
Yeah. Roll initiative.
Might be a bunch of dead cultists. Hey,
Yeah, that would be nice if they were just dead.
I'm gonna use the bathroom quick.
That is a 3. Christo is a 19. Billy is a 5. Todd, are you rolling as Todd?
I am, yeah.
Okay.
How do you handle initiative for the kobolds?
He's
Oh,
just
yeah.
one cobalt.
One-
I'm
only
one
one.
dragonborn.
Yeah, he's a dragon. Sorry. How dare you?
Detective class.
God, I hope no
Dragon's a-
one ever beats the deception roll.
It'd be so funny. It's
I
like
mean, at this point, I don't think that they will, unless you're incapacitated and they just take your coat off.
like 80% of the group knows that there's 3 of you in there, but they don't know for sure.
Nobody,
Always
nobody has hard proof. Yeah. That's so
I do have
funny.
advantage on insight with +7. It's not nothing.
Like he's 3 kobolds, right? Like I haven't seen it for sure, but come on.
And kobolds look nothing like dragonborn, but it's okay.
So that was 39.
Would they be closer to lizard folk race in appearance?
Yeah, probably.
They're all. That was a great hit, Ragna.
Mhm.
Thanks, man. I
What
would
spell
have
was
liked to
that?
have stopped.
Sunburst.
Sunburst.
Oh, it's
Oh.
high. Very high
Starburst.
as well. Yeah, Starburst. Tastes kind
Taste the taste the rainbow.
What's called
Is this
Taste,
good?
taste the sun.
There you go.
It reminded me of what the fuck is that movie, Billy? Sunshine, the fucking sun.
Oh yeah.
And Lady Tiffany is going to turn to you, Ragna, and she'll say, "You were never meant to see this. You should have just stuck to what I asked you to do and not pushed any further." And that is where we're going to stop and take a break.
Oh shit, it's 4.
It is 4:00. We've been playing for a minute.
Yeah.
How long is our break?
I don't
30
know.
minutes clocked out.
Yeah, half hour, 45 minutes. I'm about to get some food, and then we press on through this combat until 9:00. All right. At the top of the initiative order is Lady Tiffany.
That bitch.
I know. The 28.
Jesus.
She
She's
is a
got
wild
fireball
one.
us.
Yeah.
Oh man.
She is going to kicking this off. She is going to use. First of all, she's going to begin flying. You'll see her raise up about 15 feet in the air.
Knew she was gonna fucking fly.
Yep. And then she'll use the rest of her movement to move up here, closer to you.
Oh, that's where we are. Didn't zoom out far enough to see where we were.
And she is going to directly in front of you. You're going to start manipulating the space in front of her. She is going to cast 120 feet.
Counterspell.
Yeah, who's doing it? Because we probably have multiple people who can try.
You can definitely cast counterspell if you want.
I don't
think
have
you're in
any
range.
spells. But I'll cast it.
Yeah, counterspells at like 60, 90 feet.
60.
I think 60.
You're within range. Would you like to counterspell?
No, I don't have any magic.
Aaron, you might be the one with counterspell.
Oh, really? Ooh. Okay. I'll try it.
So we're all divine casters.
Yeah. She's casting a 7th level spell.
Ouch.
Hang on.
If you counter it.
I'm not going to counter it.
Okay.
Well, if she hits Todd with it, he'll probably die. So
It's
Yeah,
been fun, guys.
probably.
You're
Todd,
actually third level?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, right now he is. She is going to cast Wall of Ice, and you see a giant wall of ice erupt out of the ground right in front of you. It stretches across 120 feet, and it is... How high is it? Oh my gosh, he's so sad.
Don't steal his food.
Yeah.
You jerk.
It doesn't say how
I
high.
imagine he's like
but-
with a skillet and the chicken breast, and he's just getting a bunch of grease burns on his forehead.
Yeah. Why?
It's at 7th level. I'm gonna say it's like 20 feet high. He's gonna cast it, and this is again a giant room. So it's like 60 feet, 70 feet up to the top. You're pretty far down. You walked a while to get down here. It's a 20-foot high wall going from wall to wall. So it's right butt up against this wall, and I guess Zed and Ragna would have been able to make out a small alcove over here. It's going right up to the corner of it right there. So you now have no range of vision past this blue line. And that will be your turn. Dead.
But all right.
It's actually Bob's turn.
Bob.
But he's very dexterous. His initiative modifier is crazy.
15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to punch the. Actually, it's a free action. I'll summon the visage of the astral self along with my wings. So you'll just see kind of again blur around my body's form, and you'll just kind of see like a larger version of Zed, but with the spectral wings surrounding him.
Nice.
And then I will start punching the shit out of the wall.
Nice.
So I'll take my first unarmed strike.
Okay.
16 to hit.
That hits.
That's... Hold on, I have to see what I add to it. One extra D8. Ooh, nice. That is 15 plus 5. That's 20 damage. Take my second attack.
Okay.
17 to hit.
That hits.
That's 15 damage.
That hits, and it is going to break this section of the wall. I
Okay.
need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
17.
Just misses.
I'll reroll.
Okay.
Natural 20 plus 10. That's 30.
Nice. Yeah.
Okay. Is the wall broken there?
Yes. I'm gonna roll
How
for
high is this
damage.
bridge
But,
up?
it's about 20 feet. You are going to take 13 cold damage.
Alrighty.
Just say evasion and wave it away.
I
Con
don't.
save, baby.
I don't know
No,
if
just say evasion.
evasion.
Yeah, he's fine. It's fine.
Let me check if I have this yet. I don't know. If I do. Oh, I do. Okay. Oh, without during your move. Never mind. I can't. How tall? Wait, how tall is this wall?
20 feet.
20 feet.
You going to sleep?
I will use my remaining 25 feet,
You
to
wave and
climb all the way up the wall. Because I have unarmored movement improvement, which means I can move along vertical surfaces and liquids without falling during my move.
That's pretty cool.
Hey.
So I don't know how to do it, but I'm
and get food.
standing on the wall there.
That's right. Come on, let's go in the car.
Love you guys.
Say bye, Papa.
He did eat a little bit of a snack downstairs,
He's
but
been snacking all
yeah.
day, so I don't think he'll eat a lot. I don't know why I'm getting colder. It sounds
So
good.
I use unarmed strikes. Can I use? I can't, but I have a 10-foot reach. That's not far enough.
he might just be fine.
So I don't know if you heard it, but I have a thing where I can just run up vertical surfaces.
Mhm.
So I'm just standing on top of the wall now.
Love that. That's very cool.
And
Love
know if
that.
It's weird. The wall of ice is. I thought that it dealt damage at physical touch, but it doesn't. It only deals damage upon creation and if a section is destroyed and you walk through it.
Oh.
So yeah, you're great. Standing on top of the ice. That's great.
I don't think I can do flurry of blows because it wouldn't make sense. Okay. Yep, that's my turn. Or actually, no. I'm going to spend a key point and do patient defense.
Okay. Christo.
Oh, me already.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Poop. Let me see.
No, that's on Bob's turn.
True. Well, first I'll use my bonus action and impart bardic inspiration onto Ragna.
Nice.
There is. Okay, so when I do that, it's called the Mote of Potential. When granting a creature bardic inspiration, you summon a mote of potential that orbits within 5 feet of the creature. I should just put a snippet of this in the Discord to refer to, because there's a lot you can do with it as part of the College of Creation. After that, I'm going to use my Cittern to cast Fly on myself. Yes. And then I will move just up like here, not quite up to the wall.
Okay.
That'll be it.
Art.
Did you say he punched a hole through the wall?
Yeah.
So I could see through it?
You from where you well, I guess you're behind Todd, so you can see over him.
I'm so tall, so.
Yeah, you can. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. You can see in that direction.
So if I moved right there. Well, is this a pillar or is this just like a light or something?
That is the edge of the wall. So that's where this walkway feeds into the room.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna squudge up here and kind of back to the wall, as hiding as I can in a wide open pathway. I'm gonna shoot this lady over here.
Okay.
So let's see. Going to reach into my trench coat, produce a very very beautiful hand crossbow.
Oh, bro.
That it's almost like a dragon head. In the way that it's presented, it has like the full open mouth that it shoots from, and uh, the actual string portion, the bow portion, is actually like old dragon wings that are kind of attached to the side. It's very cool. Also blue to match my own scales.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm going to shoot her. There's no one within 5 feet, correct?
Of her?
Yeah.
No.
Actually, can I bonus action make an insight check on her for my insightful fighting?
Yeah.
Sh-
What are you looking for?
Well, uh, well, here's the rule. So, as a bonus action, I can make an insight check against a creature you can see that isn't capacitated, contested by their deception check. If I succeed, I can use my sneak attack against that target, even if you don't have advantage on the attack roll, but not if you don't have disadvantage. But not if you have disadvantage on it for 1 minute.
Interesting. Okay. So what?
So
Deception?
it's my insight versus their deception.
Okay.
I got a 27.
Ooh. We're gonna see. Ooh.
Yes. So for the next minute, I get to use sneak attack as long as I don't have disadvantage.
Oh,
Great.
nice.
Nice.
Cool. So my one shot.
Do it, baby.
That's a 24, 13 plus 11. Yes.
That just hits.
Hell yeah. So that is a D8 plus 10d6.
I like that.
Mm-hmm.
Me too. I never get to roll this many dice. Oh, buddy. Okay. Is 5, 10. Sorry, I'm bad at math.
I gotta put
It's all
on
right.
battle music.
Oh, battle music.
That is.
Good call.
Oh, damn it! It's split. All right, sorry. Hold on, because it's 2 different damage types.
I'm gonna save you the math this time around. She's going to cast shield as it
Oh.
flies through the opening, and increase her AC by 5, causing it to miss.
I'm gonna counterspell that,
Okay,
so she will not cast shield.
perfect.
Well, great. Now I have to do math again.
Who really won that turn?
32.
Yeah, I think that's a loss for everybody involved.
I like math. You do the math.
So that is 42 piercing damage and
Nice.
5 electric damage.
Nice.
Uh,
Bart,
and then-
as you see your bolt enter her body, it pierces her skin and just dissolves, and you see it like almost crumble into sand and fall down to the floor.
What an asshole. She's
That's
real
level
hot, guys.
15.
She's real hot.
Damn, she's so sexy. How muscly is she?
Todd's real into her. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just be big
And-
too, not just muscular.
She's
Everyone's big to you, bud.
she's a size medium, so a size larger than you, right?
Lady, can you move to the right? What's that big creature behind you? What's she look like?
That's it. That's all I got. So I guess I'm gonna, I'm just gonna move out of her line of sight, and I'm just gonna come back to this side of the hallway. No, I'm done.
Who's next? Todd.
All right. So Todd had his short sword out that he got out in the hallway, right? But now he's looking at exactly what he's up against, and he's like, he was hoping that he could just do it on his own, but obviously he can't. So he'll detach his helmet, and he will put it on his head and trigger his transformation.
Yes.
Dreadful.
I almost want to start playing the. Isn't there a song called Lux Eterna? Right? I think I sang it in men's choir or something.
Well, there's
gonna play that.
there's a brand new Metallica song
Oh, okay. Ooh, nice.
that inspired the name. Yes.
Okay. So yeah, so I now am not just a little dude, but I'm a very big dude. I think I'm like 7 feet tall, and I'm in like shining, silvery, holy armor that has like, I don't know, gold trim and everything, and all of that. So, and that was just a free action, I think, right? To transform.
You still stink like sewers, gutters.
No, he's clean now. He's actually really pristine.
Okay.
Like his armor is shining and glorious. That was part of the description. So yeah, he's only a little bit cleaned up. So,
Oh, cool.
and let's see, he is still a little ways away from people. What do I want to do? I guess I will. This ice wall provides cover, right? If we're behind it, I'm guessing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, then I think I. Let's
It
see.
does work both ways.
I think maybe I'll do. So, okay, let's see. So that'd be what? 5, 10, 15. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to get to her anywhere yet. So I'm going to take cover against this wall for the time being. And I think I'll, before I leap in and be all heroic, I think I'll do
Knight of
something that,
Swords.
yeah, before I Ten of Swords it, I think I'll use this turn to help somebody. Whose turn is it next? Like who's gonna go next?
I'm not going to tell you that.
Oh, you can't. Sorry. Okay. Well, normally, isn't there a little thing on the side that says the turn order? But fine. All right.
Barlos
Normally,
doesn't roll
there
that way.
is.
Okay. That's okay.
For this one, I'm
Um,
using the encounter builder in D&D Beyond because there's just a lot going on, and I can't
Oh, okay. Let's
keep
see.
track of all of it.
Can look like at our initiative rolls too.
I guess I could do that.
Do Yoshi.
Okay. Well, I'll just I'll how about Yoshi then?
Yoshimi.
I just I'll use
Yoshi.
oh, but it's concentration though. That's probably okay. I think I'm just gonna go hit things with the sword for a while anyway. So I'll use haste on Yoshi to give him a 2 bonus to AC and double his speed and her speed. Advantage on various things.
Nice.
Nice.
Haste is pretty fucking cool.
Yeah.
Haste is cool.
It's one of those
Until it
moves I was
runs
gonna get
out.
earlier and I regretted not getting it, so I figured I'd use it this time.
All right.
Oh wait, I think I might be able to do something on my. Ooh, no, I'm not gonna worry about it. Yeah, I'll end there. Yep.
Okay.
No bonus action.
Next up is the demon.
I'm a demon.
That's true. The demon is going to target the only creature that has walked through the wall of ice.
I'll flip it
And-
off.
Yeah, do it. Do it.
I did it.
Those Kenku monks have a knack for being the first through the door.
That's very true.
Breach.
It's going to make a ranged spell attack 3 times at you, Zed.
All right.
This modifier is wild. 22 to hit, 36 to hit, 26 to hit.
Yeah, some of those were pretty bad rolls.
Yeah.
I'm not going to use it on them. Yep, those hit. They're
Your
at
vision is on, right?
disadvantage though.
Yeah.
I have the dodge action.
Okay. So we'll
Not that
it's
that's
rolling in order.
Okay.
The first one will be a 36 to hit, or a 22 to hit. Sorry. So 26. Second one will be a 22 to hit,
okay.
and a 23 to hit.
Yep, that hits. All of them hit.
You are going to take 11 force damage from the first blast, 15 force damage from the second blast, and 14 force damage from the third blast. A total of 40 force damage.
Okay, so I don't. This is in the other section of actions I can take. It's a special one, so I don't know if I can do it as many times as it happens to me during a turn, or if I can only do it once. So since I have my astral self up, which is the body and the arms, I have deflect energy, and it says when you take acid, cold, fire, force, lightning, or thunder damage, you can use your reaction. So once, never mind. Yes, so I will reduce one of them by 1d10 plus 4.
Okay.
10. 8 plus 4, 12. So what was the total? Sorry.
40.
40 minus 12 is 28.
Look at this guy doing subtraction like it's easy.
Fucking math.
And then he is going to move forward right up to yeah, he'll move around this way. He is going to make a weapon attack.
It's
He's going to
covered
punch
by-
through he's going to punch through the wall essentially.
Front row.
The wall has an AC of 12 and 30 hit points.
The whole wall?
Each 10-foot section. He's going to roll to attack. So he rolls that. How much damage is it going to do? Nice. You're going to take 2 fire damage. Luke's. He's going to bust through this wall, and all the impact that the wall did not take, just 30 damage, you are going to get hit with, and I need a Dex saving throw from you, please.
Okay.
You're going to be pushed back 15 feet.
50.
You don't take any additional damage. You just
that 2? That's it?
Yeah, the wall absorbed most of the impact. It was 32 damage.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Cool.
And he is now right here in front of you guys.
You do.
And that's going to bring us... What?
I was going to say you also get an additional +3 on your saves because of your aura.
Oh, do I?
But also, does the demon take damage from the exploding ice wall?
Yeah.
I suppose he would. Yeah, his arm is going through it.
Cool.
That's what?
I don't know if +3 on my save would. Oh, I thought the +3 was already calculated into the.
I don't think it is.
Because at the top it says that my Dex is +2, and in the saving throws it's Dex is +5. Like everything has the 3 increase. It looks like.
Yeah, they usually. Yeah.
If he's got the item equipped and attuned, yeah, it'll do it.
Okay.
I'm going to take 11 damage on the demon. Good call. Thank you.
Armor demon.
Taking every point we can get.
Right.
Not gonna TPK until 9 hours is up.
Does ice do extra damage?
I was gonna say he's also vulnerable to ice, and it actually is what is required to banish him. So,
Yeah, man. Stephanie really just fucked herself up by making a wall of ice that the demon can't punch through.
the demon just looks at her as like, "What the fuck, man?"
Oh,
Why didn't I
man.
create water? What the hell?
Right. Any other spell would have been better. Yoshimi, you are up.
Okay, I was gonna ask what like this terrain looks like. As in, is it dropping down or is it if I go through, do you see this floor?
Consider it flatland. It's fine.
Okay. And do I still have the goop on my feet?
Yes. Your speed is reduced by 10, but it's also doubled with haste. So,
Okay.
It's more math for you.
so reduce it first, and then
I'm gonna use 40 of my 50 feet to move here. And then I want to use my longbow to shoot at some of these cultists, starting with this guy. Closest to Bernard.
okay. This gentleman.
Yeah.
Yeah, make an attack.
Before I start attacking, can I use a bonus action for turning on Fighting Spirit? It'll give
You
me
can.
advantage on weapon attack rolls.
Oh, dang.
Give myself 15 temporary hit points.
Hell yeah.
Okay. So I've got advantage. Okay, so 27 to hit.
Hits.
That's for 9 piercing.
Okay.
On this one, I want to use Rapid Strike. So once per turn, if I take an attack action and with advantage, forgo the advantage to get another weapon attack. So that is 27 as well.
Yeah, that hits.
For 12 piercing.
Okay.
Do I have advantage on that extra weapon attack, I imagine?
Did you just say that it foregoes the advantage to get an extra weapon attack? Is that what I heard you say? I don't
Yeah.
have Fighting Spirit up on my screen.
So Rapid Strike, I had to forgo advantage on this attack roll to make an additional weapon attack. But because I think Fighting Spirit gives me advantage on weapon attacks, I think going forward they'd be advantage.
Yeah, and anything that isn't foregone would still have advantage. Yes, you're right.
Okay. 31. Where's my foot? That one is 16 piercing.
Okay.
I'm going to use my sharpshooter on this. -5 penalty.
Okay.
Hopefully I'll get +10. So 19 to hit.
That hits.
Okay.
Plus 10 damage.
So 22
About to
piercing.
kill this guy. As that
So-
arrow hits, you can see that it hits a vital part of his body. He drops to a knee at that hit. He's still alive, but he looks real rough.
Oh, he's still alive. Okay.
Mhm.
So then this is the extra attack action from haste. Again with sharpshooter. 24 to hit. So
Yeah, it's
21 damage, piercing damage.
yeah. He drops for sure. Is there a special way you want to kill this guy?
Well, this was 5 arrows. I just want to think it was the like shooting 3 and then maybe 2.
Like Hanzo, just pew, 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 pew.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you light him up,
No,
and he
I'm
just
thinking
goes
like
straight down.
shoot.
Zed's like, yeah, he's dead.
You can stop now.
It's just a corpse there, just like.
Oh,
Yeah. Just the jerking.
He's
of
gone.
He
pockets.
died 3 shots ago.
Oh! He's
Oh,
gone.
shoot.
Dropped him. Nice.
What is haste? 2 AC.
Plus 2 AC, your speed is doubled.
Advantage on dex saving throws and your extra action. Or your
Then-
extra special action.
I'm gonna move back here. My extra speed. My extra movement.
Come on, baby.
And that's my turn.
Boy. Right. Magna.
Hi, buddy. How you doing?
To mimic Tiffany, Ragna will fly in the air 20 feet with her boots.
What are you saying?
And she will address her. And
Okay.
she will say, I don't suppose you would want to stop and have a conversation.
She will reply, it's far past conversations. The city doesn't do anything for its poor. So I decided to do something myself.
Summon a demon.
Summon the sewer demon.
No, but he's a philanthropist demon.
I'm here to redistribute the wealth.
That's all you're getting out of her unless you spare her at the end and figure out what she was doing.
No, I think
It's
Ragna
all up
has
to
a
you.
pretty good idea. I think she has a decent idea on the corner that she was driven into. So she is going to.
Hey, actually, make a survival check, Ragna. I want to see if you know something. I'll give this a free action just to see if you would know coming up to this fight.
I don't know how to do it, but can I use the Bardic Inspiration on that?
Yeah.
I'll just do the survival check in here and then roll the thing. What's your inspiration, Aaron? D10, D12?
Let me look.
I think I saw D12.
D12.
Okay. So total is 26.
Yeah, with a 26, you would know that you are directly underneath the Peace Court.
Yikes. Okay. That solidifies my plan. So, just to clarify, there was a point in which Tiffany tried to shield herself from an attack, and then as she cast a spell, it was counterspelled, correct?
That is correct.
Right. Ragna will reach out both of her hands, and then point at Tiffany, and then point at the demon that was summoned.
Okay.
And at what level? 5th level, she will cast Banishment.
Break my encounter. Break my encounter, Billy. Do it right now.
If there wasn't
What?
a giant demon, I'd just do it on Tiffany so we could talk to her after.
Right.
But I mean, there's a demon under the Peace Court. It is a Charisma 21 save.
Okay. I think she actually will be able to save.
I think
don't
that'll be
know
good,
about-
yeah.
I don't know about the demon though.
How charismatic is a demon?
Plus 13. So
Damn.
maybe for the demon
Not
first.
nothing.
Nice.
Shit.
The demon saves. She is a plus 15.
Oh,
Hey! So she's just
Perfect.
gone.
Yeah. So she yeets out of existence. You just see her.
For now.
Wow.
Zoop.
Woo!
Goodbye.
Hey,
Level
Rayleigh.
15 rears its ugly head.
That is hilarious. I
Goodbye.
love that so much.
But inside, Barlos
Really?
is like, oh, this character was so important.
You know,
No,
that's great.
I'm gonna be totally honest with you. You got to this fight a lot faster than I thought you would, which is the first time that's ever happened in Dungeons and Dragons in the history of the game. I
We did fast
really
track the
just
intro
like
though, so
well the intro. I mean, even that like there was a whole section where I assumed you would in I guess not investigate, but like it kind of got brought up a little bit that you were suspicious of the two guys. So I was like, maybe they'll go and talk to Walter Banton or Alden Neely and see what they're gonna do. No, you were like, we're going straight to the source, going down to the sewers. We're gonna find a demon within 30 minutes, and we're gonna get to the final encounter
Yeah.
3 hours into the session.
Yeah, I'm just gonna cast a spell that leads us to the end of this campaign. Locate plot.
Okay.
I severely underestimated how much focus would be placed on Bernard. It's like, why are you all talking about Bernard so much? He's
Yeah.
nobody. He's
Well,
such a small character.
He's like, oh, we need to wait for Bernard. Wait for Bernard. It's like, don't you guys need to wait for Bernard? He kept talking about him.
Let's just find Bernard. Oh yeah, he's standing next to a demon and the BBEG of the one shot. That's where he is.
Donovan
that's
found
a
hilarious.
4th level
only
spell.
10th level spell.
I'm so happy. All right. Anything else after that, Ragnar?
I'll just move. Let's see. Oh, I have wrong.
Like Twilight Sanctuary or
That spell is
Yeah, just-
fucking broken.
Unfortunately,
Yeah, just really seal the deal and put the nail in Barlos's coffin here. Throw up the sanctuary and the sensor.
Yeah, we haven't even done that.
No. So here's the thing. Not to lengthen this, it was either banish them or do Twilight Sanctuary and Sanctuary. So he's got that.
I just love that you gave her the chance to talk it out, and she said no. Just like
No, you're back.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, Ragna is going to talk it out with her, whether she wants to or not. So I'll just move this way 10 feet. So 20 feet in the air, move up 10 feet. Bonus action, harness divine power, gain back a 3rd level spell slot, and that is all.
Your hair's on my face.
Oh, that's all.
What level did you pass that at?
It was
Banishment?
at
He said,
5th. Okay.
So you can target 2 creatures. Yeah.
Mhm.
That I can't believe that's a 4th level spell. Holy shit.
You know what actually sealed the
Wild.
deal is I don't know if she has counterspell or not, but she used her reaction, so that was like, well, this is the chance.
that's good. That's a good point. Good strategy.
Real good
Done.
move.
Good
Real
pace.
solid move. Great. Now it is all of the cultists. They are all going to move at the same time.
They also can't see.
Zed,
Oh, they're blind?
yeah, they're still
Oh, yeah.
blind.
they're blinded. They're blinded.
This is going
Can you
great for
imagine?
Barlos.
Can you imagine this guy's just shock when he couldn't see anything and he just got 5 arrows right up the body? Oh no,
Yep.
God! What is going on?
Oh god, I forgot about that.
Poor guy. Zed, you will
Sunburst
see
first.
this. Luke's, you'd be able to see this through the demon's legs. Rayleigh, you would be able to see this. Art, probably a little bit. All of them will vanish. They're all gonna go invisible. Every single one of them, except for the.
You hear a bunch of oh fuck. Shit.
They're all
I can't see. No, you can't see either.
They all banished themselves. They were like, "This is a lost fight. We're all."
Mommy!
Yeah, I'd rather be incapacitated on a demi-plane than be here in this sewer. This group of people. And that'll be all of their actions. Which brings us down to initiative roll 5, which is Rayleigh Sky at the bottom of the order.
Great.
Turn 1, right?
Yep.
Still at round 1. Yeah.
I'm gonna use my 35 feet of movement to prance up to the demon.
I'm a demon.
Okay.
I'm gonna give.
Make, if you are within 5 feet of it, make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Sure.
Throw the bird at him.
Put a bird on
Do
it.
it.
19.
Nice.
Oh, I like that Portlandia reference. Nice.
Yeah, that's a save.
I'm gonna like a small
7 fire damage. Really?
like a small child, just like poke him on his leg, like to get his attention. But I'm gonna need
Bird has to roll that too.
Bird's dead. If he's following me,
The bird, you guys watch Bop the bird just burn up as Rayleigh walks up to the demon. Just, yeah. In a ball of singes, he is gone. Or rest in peace, Bop. Never forget.
Yeah, I'm gonna just give him a little tap. I need a wisdom saving throw from him.
Okay.
I like the whiz.
It's going to be what's his modifier? Wisdom is a +10.
Okay, he's good. He's fine. He does not turn into a small turtle.
Oh my god.
Dang it.
But I will use my bonus action to expend a wild shape form to turn into an astral form of myself, and I suddenly look like a constellation.
Nice.
And I will take
That's pretty.
the form of the archer.
Nice. I'm about to roll 6 con saves, so these are not meant to worry you guys.
See if they can see it again.
Nope.
Jesus.
Nope.
They have to roll a 19 or above to see again.
21.
Woof.
Yeah. And their modifiers are +2. So
I'm glad they went invisible, but how do they know where to go?
I think they don't. They don't know where to go.
they turn visible again, and all of a sudden they're like over here.
Yeah, they just like, well, I guess this is my best bet. If I can't see, at least nobody else will be able to see me either.
I imagine two just bumping into each other and instantly pulling out knives and just stabbing each other.
Then they'd be visible and heard.
I found you, my nemesis. Steven, stop! It's me.
Like
You'll never get away with
stab each other and then be able to see each other.
Right.
Fuck.
So Rayleigh, you are the form of the archer. Are you doing anything else?
Nope, that's everything.
Just
All
turns
right.
into Barlos's kid.
Top of the round, we're back to Tiffany, who is incapacitated in a demi-plane.
Bye.
Zed.
So with my astral body, I have a reach of 10 feet now. So I'm just going to stand where I am and start whacking this guy with my astral self.
Do it.
All right. So first hit. That one. That'll miss.
Yep.
Second. That is a dirty 20.
That just hits, yeah.
Okay. Where are you? 7, 1, 8 plus 5 is 13 damage. And I'm going to stunning strike him. So
I love
yes,
Andrew's battle music.
can you hear it?
Slightly whenever your push
Yeah.
to talk works.
Oh, gotcha. He has to make a DC 17 saving throw.
Okay. Which save?
Sorry, DC con. All right,
Good.
I'm gonna use silvery barbs, my one-time use for the day, which
Okay.
means he has to re-roll and take the lower of the 2 rolls.
Okay. He just fails.
Perfect. All right, so he's stunned, which means all of the attacks are taken with advantage towards him. Also, I get to
I'm
pick
so
some.
sorry that you used silvery barbs on that. He is immune to stun. You hit him, and he's just like,
Well,
eh.
well, at least I know. But also with silvery barbs, I get to pick somebody else and give them advantage on their next attack roll, ability check, or
It's true.
saving throw.
It's true.
So I will pick. Let's
You
see.
pick the demon.
I pick the demon. Probably Rayleigh, because she's right up in his grill, so he's gonna do something nasty. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, you're all punching him.
And I will continue with my punchings. So I'll use my bonus action to flurry of blows. First one is 23 to hit.
That hits.
Second one is 25 to hit.
Also hits.
7 plus 5, 12 damage, and then 15, 20 damage. So 32 more damage.
Okay.
And I'll just chill there.
Okay. Great. Christo.
Oh, he's going to. Cristobal.
He's pooping.
All right. Sorry.
You know, just pooping.
Okay.
Swift poop.
So I'm going to use my bonus action and give Rayleigh Bardic Inspiration.
Hey,
We really think she's going to get decimated on this next one.
it's
Well,
gonna
no,
happen
not
now.
anymore. Yeah. I'm still flying, so I'm gonna fly kind of up and behind Rayleigh, and I'm going to cast. I'm gonna reach into my helm and pluck out a diamond, and then smash it in my hands, and I'm gonna use that to cast prismatic spray.
Nice.
And it's a 60-foot cone, but since I'm up and behind Rayleigh, it's over her and projecting out into the room.
Okay.
So it's gonna be like what's
Are
60?
you going? Are you
It'd
going
be
straight
like-
out?
Like it'd be like this. So I'll try and freehand something quick. It'd basically be like
Out to here. Okay.
something like that. Depending, so for every enemy within that, I need to roll a d8.
Roll 2d8.
Okay. So 4 and then 6. So the demon takes, well, it's a, what is it? Dex save. 18 is the DC.
X is his lowest modifier. He fails.
Nice. He takes 28 poison damage.
Nice.
Wow.
And then what about the other whatever's in there?
That is a good question. That dex save is going to be 17.
That fails. And that is... The target is restrained. It must make a constitution saving throw at the end of each of its turns. So it's basically like death saving throws, but if he fails 3 times, he's petrified. If he saves, he's out. But he's still restrained the whole time.
Okay.
It's like
Any
watch
other
the sun.
damage or just the condition?
Just the condition.
Okay. It's what's the continual saving throw?
Con.
Okay. Con is no better for him than Dex, so nice. Good. Prismatic spray is awesome.
Then I'm going to... I was over here, so I'm just gonna fly back here.
Right.
I'm about 10 feet off or 15 feet off the ground.
Okay. All right.
Get him, Bartholomew.
Oh, is it me?
Yep.
Guess what I'm gonna do?
Take your coat off.
You wish. I'm gonna shoot him. So gonna reload the old crossbow and fire away.
Oh, dude.
You have
There-
advantage
I do
because
have
there's
advantage.
an ally within 5 feet of him.
Sure do. There it is, baby. It's a natural 20 for a 31. So
How many dice do you get to roll?
it's a lot. It's 20d6 plus 2d8 plus 6. Okay.
If you want, I'll get a calculator out if you want to read numbers off to me that I can add up for you.
God.
So 6 plus.
I literally don't have room in my dice tray for this many dice. Okay.
That's first world problems.
My dice tray's too small.
All right, we're just gonna do it in tens. So there's 10,
Mm-hmm.
20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. Okay, so it is 76 piercing damage
Damn.
and
Jeez.
12 lightning damage.
And did you add 6?
Yes.
God damn.
That feels good. That's so many dice.
Take a picture.
That's why I miss playing the Whisper.
Yep. What, buddy?
Yeah, that was a hit. Wild. What else are you doing?
You can fire again.
I can, as a bonus action, I can shoot him again. Yeah, why not?
Yeah, why not?
It's still at advantage, right? I just don't get sneak attack twice.
Right.
24 to hit.
That hits.
So that is 1d8 plus 2d6.
I feel like once per long rest, he should get 3 shots, like one from each kobold.
So that is 11 piercing, 4 lightning on the second shot.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use my 25 feet of movement, and we're just going to scamper this way a little bit, because there's still wall over here, right?
For now.
Yeah, I'm guessing you probably won't be too keen on me after that, so...
I just went up and poked him on the leg and waved at him.
Hey, look at me.
That's my turn.
Todd Miller, life of the party.
That's right. That's right.
Oh, that's Lux or Lex.
Lux. Yeah. He is the party. So he'll be super excited now that he sees such a huge, clearly a beast of evil and darkness, and he will rush forward. And I know he'll get to this point and have to do a con save. Correct?
That is correct.
Okay.
Oh, Mew.
Nice. That's a save.
Okay.
4
Good,
fire
good.
damage.
All right.
Get it? 4 fire.
Hey,
Nice.
free advertising. Look at that.
Wait, I rolled the wrong dice. I'm sorry.
Oh, never mind. Yeah.
7 fire damage.
7 fire damage. Oh, now it's not as fun.
Get it? 7 fire damage.
My favorite winery, 7 fires.
Okay. I do have a question. So
Stop.
I automatically have on melee attacks improved divine smite, which is an extra d8 of radiant.
Mhm.
Can I still use my divine smite move in addition to the improved divine smite, or is it like a that or this, or can they stack?
It all stacks.
Well, that's
Your
wonderful.
improved divine smite is on every hit.
Every melee attack. Okay, cool.
Mhm.
Yeah, well, I'm
Yeah.
gonna go and try to hit it with my beautiful blade that has an epic name, I think, and I don't have it written down. Hang on, no, I got it. It's Veritas Aequitas. Yes. So I have
I
my
heard-
two-handed sword in hand, and I'm going
Beautiful.
to try to strike it with a divine smite at
Truth and
third
justice.
level.
I heard
So-
Excalibur when you said the sword name.
All right, so to hit this. Wait, is that not a hit? I can't remember.
What did you roll?
19. Does that not hit?
19. A 19 just hits.
Just hits. Yes. Good.
That meets
Okay.
the AC.
Cool. Good. All right. So let's see. Oh,
Whose cat is that?
that's
Yeah.
I hope it's a cat.
I was gonna say, yeah.
All
Mess
right.
with
So
you.
There he is.
What an unnerving sound that close to the microphone.
I don't
So
think I
it's
can
gonna be.
There's Ellie Bear. It's in a little basket.
So it's gonna be this, and then nice.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
And then for my divine smites plus the improved divine smite, so I did third level. So that's gonna be. So, we're 5. That's 5d8 then. Okay.
Does
If you're
Radiant
st-
do extra to him?
Oh, I
He's a
guess we'll
demon?
find out.
Is he
Nobody's
weak?
done radiant to them yet.
If your sword is ignited, it does more damage also.
Yeah, I didn't ignite it though, because it's fire, and I just saw a fire beast, and I don't know. I was worried.
That's fair.
Yeah. Okay, so here's all the radiant damage.
Nice.
No, just 20. That's fine.
Get that one out of there.
Oh, sunburst.
Oh, you're right. Sunburst did radiant. Yeah. I guess you would be able to tell it is not resistant or vulnerable to radiant damage.
Okay. All right, I'll swing again with my sword.
Nice.
This time I'll go for a. We'll just do a second level. Divine Smite attached to that.
Just second level.
Yeah.
Yeah, not get too carried away here.
You also don't have to declare if you're going to smite until after you hit him.
Oh, really? I wasn't sure. Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's the best
cool.
thing about paladins. You can pick after, like,
Yeah.
I love that.
you don't
I mean,
waste
it'll
the
be okay
resources.
You can hold off.
because watch, this is gonna hit. Bam! Oh
Yeah.
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 Take that.
Nice.
See, when I do
Okay,
that, it
sorry.
always misses.
Nat 1.
Yes, but I have the power of light. Light and anime on my side.
Mm.
All right. Let's see. This is going to be one less d8, so we'll do 4. Oh, no, I have to do the actual attack still. Okay. So many numbers. All right. 2d6 plus 5. Okay,
Nice.
and
Nice
then the
rolls.
Yeah.
and then the radiant damage. Yeah, will be 48 this time. Hey.
Nice.
How many rolls are you doing?
You did 70 some odd damage. That's same as me.
Yeah, that's
Hey,
wild.
good.
Dukes, or I guess you're still Todd inside of that.
I am. I
Middle.
still know that I'm Todd, but I'm a little bit of both right now.
Yeah, we all have a little Todd inside of us. Uh, Todd, as you bring the sword down across this demon's, I don't know where you're hitting it. He's really tall, so probably a limb of some sort. The wounds that have been closing relatively easily, almost in real time. You did a lot of damage. Good job.
Okay. Can I have, just for flair, as the blood is pouring down, can Luke's just sort of like tilt a little bit to keep his shining armor clean from purple blood?
Of course, yeah.
All right. Cool. That's it.
Great. Now it's the demon's turn. He's going to look down at both of you. He was going to attack Bart until that happened. He's going to take 4 attacks on Luke's.
Bring it.
Hey.
These are all going to be attacks with his claws. Or 2 of them will be attacks with his claws. And then 2 of them will be attacks with... You'll see at the ends of his wings, he has little stingers. And he's going to bring his wings down and attack with all 4 of those bits right on you. They are all the same modifier to hit. Got a 23,
Yeah.
17, no, nat
Nope.
1. That's going to miss.
Yes.
20? What shitty rolls.
Love that hit, though.
Oh, that's because I'm rolling a D. Yeah, I'm rolling a D12 and still hitting you.
Oh.
That's why. Jesus Christ.
Wow.
I'll honor the nat 1 though. That'll miss for sure. Didn't matter anyway. Still rolled
Yeah,
like shit. So 3 hits out of 4. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So the first one is a claw hit, and that's going to do 28 slashing damage.
28?
28 slashing damage and 30 fire damage.
Okay.
Oof.
Yeah, it's not great.
Second claw attack misses. And then the 2 wing stinger attacks. It's going to be 13 piercing damage from the first stinger
Mm-hmm.
and 13 poison damage. Second stinger is going to be
Do I? No, I don't. Never mind.
damage.
Immune to disease. Okay, sorry. So 13 poison, and the second stinger is what?
10 piercing damage,
Okay.
14 poison damage. You see this giant demon just tilt forward, and any spiky surface on his body just goes right into
Throwing it at me.
right into Luke's body. He's gonna
Okay.
hit you with everything he's got.
Okay. It hurts, but Luke's stance is grind. You know, he's not gonna back
And-
down for some wretched beast.
After that, you will see him blink out of. He's going to teleport. So he
No, no.
Don't.
So much
He's got a new robo vacuum, and Archer keeps. Thank you. Touching the button on it.
I'm so sorry.
Thank you.
These pictures look faded, right? Can you look at them real quick? Not the front cover, but everything else. Like, they look like they have a filter over them.
Yeah, they do look a little bit faded.
Okay, I messaged them.
Hi, baby.
I was like,
You
"Can
want up?
Get a new book printed?"
You wanna say hi?
Okay.
You say hi.
Hey,
You wave. You see all of our friends on the screen?
my blurry wave.
Yeah. Blow kisses. Good
Aw.
job, baby. Yeah.
That's a microphone.
That's a microphone.
All right,
That's
you
how
wanna
they
eat this
can
sweet?
hear us.
That's a robot.
Hi. Are you sweet with me?
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
That's a vacuum, and that's a vacuum.
Say bye. Bye.
Bye.
Vacuums.
Sorry, buddy. All right, come on, loves.
Oh yeah, he's gonna teleport 30 feet back.
What a bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Coward.
don't want the smoke.
You don't want none of that.
To be fair, the person that summoned him has abandoned him, as far as he knows.
Yeah, isn't
But
he
did-
technically like a rampant hit anything now?
He is rampant. Yeah.
Does he stomp and crush all the invisible guys that are fumbling
I was gonna
around
ask.
behind him?
Well, he teleported,
he-
so he's not like stomping.
To be fair, he does force one of them to make a Constitution saving throw.
So will we see fire just erupt if he fails? Fire on the outline of a body.
Let's see. Does he fail?
If he takes damage, does he have the guy who's invisible has to make a con save?
Oh no. Yeah. You will see right here a small burst of flame. Only lasts a moment, but that is where one of them is, right here.
And he's still turning to stone, I bet.
That is not the stone one.
Oh.
Would you like to know, Stone Boy?
That's gonna be his turn. Yoshimi. Remember, you are hasted.
I'd like to.
Rage.
I would like to rage.
That would be great.
I'm surprised that there were no barbarians that ended up in this.
No Barbies.
Yeah.
I was gonna do a barbarian for Trent, and then he had mentioned that he had only played casters, and I was like, well, let's at least give him a little bit of spells because that's
Mhm.
comfort zone there.
Yeah. The familiar. I need a little something.
Yeah.
But it's cool having a giant two-handed sword, though. That's kind of fun.
I love how full casters is your comfort zone.
Right.
I only feel safe if I'm an artificer.
That's the only way I know what's going on is if I have 35 options every turn.
Yep.
Did I recognize Bart's crossbow bolts going into the demon as like he took effect to him? Like any vulnerability or sense any resistance?
Um, uh, I think the demon would. I mean, they're powerful crossbow bolts, especially the first one. I think he would let out some type of cry upon getting hit by that first bolt for like 76 damage or whatever it was.
It was less effect on the lady, right?
Yeah, just like crumbled
Yeah.
pieces.
I would still use fighting spirit this turn again, same as last turn. I don't think I get anything different with temp HP. It's still 15.
The only way you would get anything different is if you had
Like a
had it
new value.
reduced.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't stack. It just like if you got more than 15, it would go up to that total. Unstacking.
So I feel like, yeah, I was just thinking about that. If it was ever lower and then I use fighting spirit again, it would re-up it.
Back up to 15. Yep.
So now I have advantage on my weapon attack rolls. And using sharpshooter feet, I'm gonna use those weapon attack. Or sorry, rapid strike once per turn. Forgo advantage.
Okay.
On this one without advantage, I'm going to take the penalty for sharpshooters.
Okay.
I think. Wait. I guess I was okay. We'll just see how this works.
I
Okay.
feel like you went through a lot of mental anguish just now.
It's good. It's a good roll. It's 28.
Oh yeah, that hits.
So that at least hits. Okay. I'm trying to figure out what his AC is by taking notes.
It's less than that. I think I said the AC at one point. I may have said it on accident.
You said it for Tiffany.
It was 19.
Okay.
Oh yeah, then that's this.
Oh,
this
I'll
one.
definitely take the penalty.
Hers is higher.
Right. Because I had hers. I'll definitely take the penalty. So 22 piercing on that. And then another one. So that'll be 19. So that hits.
Mhm.
For 24 piercing.
Okay.
And a crit. Hell yeah.
Nice.
Crit that. Yeah.
Say crit that shit.
Crit it. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it.
So 31 piercing.
Yoshimi, how do you want to do this?
Ooh, wait.
All right. And does it go back to where you came from? I banish you too. And I just shoot all these arrows.
Okay.
Build a wall.
That
Yeah.
fan
So you shoot up its body, and it cries out in pain and starts to fall backwards. And for a moment, it is incredibly still. The flames on its head start to peter out. Um, the glow of its eyes and within its mouth begins to dim, and for a split second, you feel really good. And then Yoshimi, I need you to make a con save.
Before you make that con save, where are you at? Within 30 feet of me.
Yes.
Where the fuck is? Oh, she's right there. Add a d6 to your saving throw.
Nice.
Okay.
Is it that I'm using?
14, but I think I can use my Indomitable.
Use it up.
Okay.
Cosmic Omen. Yeah, give you a d6.
Is the 14 with the d6, Brad?
Yeah.
Yikes.
Uh-oh.
This one's better. 25.
Yoshimi, as the demon falls and starts to fade, its fires are burning out. You start to feel in the pit of your stomach slight burning, and you can feel it slowly start to spread throughout your body, and it's almost like anywhere there is blood inside of your body, it is heating up. And as you are kind of experiencing this, you see the demon start to get back up. And it's starting to shift and change, and you can hear bones within its body cracking to reform into a different position. And it grows about 10 feet additional in height, and 3 extra arms on either side spring out of its body. And it's not, you don't get the sense that it's necessarily built for this or that its body was doing this naturally. So they just kind of tear through its flesh. So its blood is starting to fall all over everywhere. It's splashing all over. And as it raises off the ground, Yoshimi, you also are raising off the ground. So Rayleigh and Luke's, actually everybody that's back there, I would say even Zed would see this because you're just around the corner here of the ice wall. Yoshimi, you are lifted maybe 15 feet off the ground, and you have been cursed. You are now a mirror puppet of the demon. So you can no longer move on your own, but you can take actions and bonus actions like normal, as long as they don't affect your movement. And anything that happens to the demon also happens to Yoshimi.
Ah, shit.
So that'll take us
We
to
don't know
Rog.
that.
But you don't know that, yeah.
Well,
It is Ragna's turn.
I have haste actions. Should I finish my turn?
Yeah, you can finish your turn. You just can't move.
This is quite a conundrum.
He's a samurai, seppuku.
Yeah, I mean,
Just reincarnate you. You'll be all right.
Does Yoshimi have the arms also?
no, no,
Aw, man.
Lame.
that would be freaky.
That would be cool.
He could hold 8 samurai swords at once.
It'd be really cool if he did.
God, he's General Grievous.
Times 2. It's crazy.
Well, it's funny you should say that. So, Bart, what you know of this demon and my puppetry, would you say that I'm experiencing what happens to it, or that it's experiencing what happens to me?
Ooh, I will.
Let's beat the shit out of Yoshi because it's easier than the demon.
Yoshi
Much
has
smaller hit
worse
point
saving throws and a lower AC.
Actually, does Yoshimi have a lower AC? Not by much.
Your
It's
haste
a,
is +2.
it's a 20 right now, yeah.
Then Yoshimi has a higher AC.
But the question is, should I stab myself and kill myself?
I don't want to answer
You
that
can-
for you, friend.
You can certainly try.
Oh, Brad. just Yoshi kills herself and the demon's just fine. Just this
Yeah.
corpse floating up there. Oh, we're gonna feel so bad.
Alright, the only way
auto
we're
crit
What I'll
yourself?
say, Yoshimi, you have 89 hit points,
plus my
which
15
is
temp.
less. Okay, so plus your 15 temp. That's still less than the demon. So you can only do the hit point damage you can do to yourself caps.
That
Can we,
helps. I mean, it's a chunk.
Can we just do it
That's
to
true.
an experiment?
Chop off your arm. What's the worst thing that could happen?
I'm gonna do my dagger on my on myself.
Okay, he's cursed, and the cleric is up next. Let's debate after that.
Alright, so I'm gonna do the dagger on myself. So why should I?
Okay,
I'm all for this. This is great, Brad.
I'm
I love
interested to
this.
see what happens.
Remember, I have advantage on weapon attack, so I should be able to beat my AC.
I think you can hit yourself there, bud.
Meets
Miss.
it beats it. 20 and 1d4 plus 5.
Crits.
So 9 damage.
Okay.
Do it
I'm
in
also
a noticeable spot.
Yeah. Do it in your eye.
When I take 9 damage, do we see the demon taking damage?
I get make either perception or medicine at disadvantage. Because you're what 40 feet away.
And I wonder what 9 damage really looks like on a giant.
Right. Yeah, you're 35 feet away, dealing 9 damage to a demon.
Oh.
from
Well,
hell.
what do you look like when you step on a Lego? You wince. It's not nothing.
That's true.
Oh, fuck. You're
That's
kidding me?
0 damage.
Arteries.
It is a 9 perception roll.
You can't tell either way. You have no idea.
It's like
You can tell that you cut yourself though.
Does anybody else have a passive
Should've-
perception enough to?
My passive perception is 17, but I also have no idea what's happening. I'm behind
Right.
a wall and around a corner.
I have 14. I can see both people. I don't know.
Starry Rayleigh.
She is a 20.
I guess with a 20. How far away are you? Oh. Yeah, I don't think that you would notice. It's such a small fraction of his hit point pool.
Okay.
Hey, it was a good experiment.
I'm gonna use my movement. Was that for?
You can't move.
Oh yeah, you can't move.
Oh, I'm sorry. But I'll use the I don't know, hide action as best I can.
I'm not going to allow that. You're floating in the air. There's nowhere you can go to move and hide.
Lightly obscured by the frigid air of the ice wall.
No.
Keep making your
Imagine-
breath really hot.
Imagine hiding from the creature that you're somehow linked to.
Come on up and play.
You can't find
Well,
me.
if I can't hide, can you let me make another weapon attack at the demon?
Do you have that as an option, as a bonus action?
Well, with haste, I have another
Oh yeah, yeah.
Sorry, not at the demon. I'm gonna do it myself again. The dagger.
Okay.
Bapu.
Oh,
Maybe.
Bop actually isn't doing so well.
Yeah, Bob's.
He was felled long ago.
50s.
But
I
then
still like
Ago,
the.
no,
actually.
the
I like-
demi-plane that Tephany is in is also where Bop ended up.
He's
Well,
just shitting on her.
I like to think that the bird is still on Donovan's shoulder. It's just like a little rotisserie chicken now, just like it's still sitting there.
Claws are still hanging on.
Another 9 damage to myself. Does it flinch the demon or anything? Do you want me to do it?
No. No, it does not.
Okay. All right, so that's not how it works.
I would actually I'll do this for you, Yoshimi, since you've done it twice. Make an Arcana check at disadvantage. If you get high enough, you will be able to understand the link.
Okay. Can you get a -1 Arcana check for me?
He will check Arcana opposite you to contest.
I rolled a -1.
That's gonna be. Well, let's see.
And he beat a -1.
You rolled a -1?
Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah. You don't know. You have no idea.
You're not sure what Arcana is.
Yeah, we have no idea what's going on, and Yoshimi is just stabbing herself.
You okay down there, pal?
It hurts. It hurts.
Would you stop?
Oh my gosh, it's so funny.
I can't move.
You're just floating.
It is Ragna's turn now.
Yay.
What do you say?
Apple.
Napu.
What are you saying?
Yeah, he got in the sauce
Yeah.
again.
Archer, life of the party, Barlow's.
Yeah. Home.
Okay.
That's right. That's where we are right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. What am I gonna do? As an action, Twilight Sanctuary. Go ahead and just make that sweet, sweet bubble. And that is my action.
It's such a big radius. It's wild.
I'm
What
actually
does
making-
this
It's
do?
actually. I actually need to double check that. I believe it's 30. So it's 30-foot radius.
That's how Yoshi's gonna outlast that demon anyway.
Yep. So pretty much at the end of your turn, yell at me. Trent. I'll try to remember.
Okay.
I'll probably be typing a lot as people end their turns. Still don't really have a good idea on what Yoshimi's doing. Ragnar knows she's weird, so she's just gonna chalk it up to that.
I'll kill me. I won't let you kill me.
I don't float. I don't know how.
5,
I can't
10,
move.
15. I'll go up another 15 and down here another 15. And then bonus action, since we still got boys roaming around, I will use Sanctuary at first level.
That's a good
None of this breaks concentration. And that is all.
Solid
And
turn.
into my turn. Yeah. At the end of my turn, I get 21 temp.
Nice. Are you happy? We're gonna move you over here, away from the mouse and the microphone. Okay, where does that leave us? Oh, all the cultists. So you cannot see them. Does anybody have true sight or blind sight?
Not currently, no.
I have things I can do to see them, maybe, but it's a bonus action, so
Okay. All right. So we are going down the line here. Zed, I need a. Hold on one second.
If it makes a difference, remember I'm on the top of the wall.
Yes. All right. I need Rayleigh and Ragna to make a dex saving throw, please.
And Zed, or no? Or you just said mine?
They
No,
they,
not Zed. Sorry.
they still blind. Do we do blindness check?
They are still blind.
You said Dex. Do I have advantage on my saving throw because of silvery barbs?
If you'd like
Yes.
to use it, you can. You have 10 minutes
Option.
to use it or something like that.
Nope. Nope.
Uh,
Nope. 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 And nope. They're all still blind.
yep.
I like how they're just sort of the backdrop of the battle. You know, like they're still there, but we don't see them. They don't do anything. They're just stumbling around,
It's got to be terrifying.
invisible.
I'm gonna hang on to silvery barbs, but I'm gonna use the bardic inspiration. Is that a D10?
D12.
D12.
It's a D12.
Great.
Night night.
So 18, and I get 2 temporary hit points.
Yeah, that saves.
So if I'm being, I gotta wait for the baby. Night night.
Night night.
If
Say night night. Bye.
Bye. Bye. Love you. Bye bye.
Bye.
Have a good night.
Bye, 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 bye.
Night night. Bye.
Bye.
Let Papa play. Come on. Go to your room.
This is too adorable, Barlow. Stop.
I can't help it. I'm trying to win some good karma from you guys, so you'll go easy on my monsters that aren't strong enough.
I don't know. This would probably proc it, but I have Sanctuary up if I'm being targeted.
I guess. Let me. I'm gonna pop this
Basically,
into
if it isn't a fireball or an area effect. Jesus. But I don't know exactly what they're doing, so.
Oh, okay. So they have to make a.
They need to do a Wisdom 21 or they have to target another creature.
It is an AoE spell.
Okay, that's good then.
So not an AoE, but it's a line. So it's affecting you and Rayleigh in the same way.
Still
Yeah.
AoE.
So it would be AoE, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Real bad. That deck saves. A 10.
Okay. So Rayleigh saves, Ragna fails.
Is this? I'm assuming since it's a line, it would be a line that they could get with me being in the air and Rayleigh on the ground.
Yes.
Okay.
How high in the air are you actually?
Initially, I was up 30, then another 15, I think is what I said.
Okay. That still works. Damn. Okay. Rayleigh, right in front of you, you will see a cultist reappear and cast lightning bolt up through your feet, up through Ragna in the sky.
Nice.
And you can see Rayleigh, the cultist making eye contact with where Ragna is. So you're going to take 12 lightning damage, Rayleigh, and 24 lightning damage, Ragna.
Okay.
Art, I need you to also make a dex save, please.
Me?
Yep.
Way down there?
Way down there.
Wow. Yeah, we'll go purple dice. That was the right choice.
Get it.
23.
Oh yeah, Warcaster. Yeah, that saves. You have evasion, so
Sure do.
you are going to see as lightning strikes around your feet and keeps missing, shoots all over the place. You see cultist standing at the top of the ice block, firing lightning down at you.
How the hell did he get up
Reappearing.
there?
What?
That fucker came out of nowhere.
Rayleigh and Christo, are you up in the air still?
Yes.
How high? 10 feet?
15 feet.
15 feet. Rayleigh and Christo, dex saves, please.
I'll burn the silvery barbs.
23.
Doesn't matter.
A save from Christo and a fail from Rayleigh. Again, just behind the other cultist, Rayleigh, you're going to see another one shooting a lightning bolt through you to hit Christo behind you as well. God damn. For 20 lightning damage on Rayleigh and 10 lightning damage on Christo.
Can I just
And
counterspell
then,
that? Or is it too late?
Yeah, it's too late. You can also use invisible,
No,
so I
it's
don't
fine. I
know
couldn't
if you
see
would.
him anyway. Yeah,
I don't
you're
know.
right.
Yeah. Let's see. I can fight fire with fire. Give me a charisma save, Zed.
Charisma C. 12 plus 6. 18.
Just saves. You have. You see a cultist pop back up right in front of you,
Why would he do that?
and give me a wisdom save, Zed.
19.
Right, that will save as well. You see another cultist pop up right here.
Ooh.
And that is the end of their turns. I'm going to make a con save for the cultist who is restrained. It's +2 for a 10, so that fails. One step closer to petrification. All right. Rayleigh Sky.
Rayleigh's pretty annoyed that she's getting lightning bolted by people who are blind. So she's gonna fly 35 feet in the air. And at 7th level, she's gonna cast Firestorm.
I'm
Hell
gonna
yeah.
take an attack of opportunity on you.
Go for it.
But he's blind.
At disadvantage. Yeah.
He's blind at a distance.
What? Blind all the way.
So that's worse.
17.
Hits.
He's just short-sighted, guys. His glasses.
That's going to be 11 poison damage. He's going to slash at you with. You see, as it happens, his hand he has like a glove with claws on it. He's going to slash at your leg as you fly away. He's going to do 11 poison damage to you.
Great. I need them all to make dexterity saving throws.
Great. All 5 of them, or the demon as well.
Not the demon.
Do you need to
Okay.
draw out the area?
I don't even have to pretend like it matters.
He has plenty of cubes.
It's 10-foot cubes, so
Yeah. Woo! I'm going to go from the top down. So that's this guy right here. Guy just to the bottom left of him fails.
It's a no.
This guy 6 fails. This guy pretty good. And then the guy on the top of the ice tower also fails.
it was 18 to save.
Okay. 3 failures and 2 saves.
Is that going to melt most of the ice wall?
Yeah.
Is that a
It
dex
definitely will hit this one.
Oh wow,
Nice.
it's a lot of fire damage.
Ooh.
So you have 10-foot cubes.
Yeah.
Do you want to place other cubes along the ice wall?
I will double up down here on this guy.
Okay.
Otherwise, no.
Okay. They're gonna take. Is it halved for a save?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay.
Would they
So we
not be able
have-
to save if they're blind? Am I crazy? Is that a thing? Like a dexterity
Oh
save?
yeah.
Hi,
I
Beard.
guess.
I don't know if it's a rule, but I feel like it makes sense.
It's
but
it's
like,
it's
not
it's
something-
weirded weirdly.
They fail ability checks, not
That-
saves.
Yeah, ability checks that require sight. So
I mean, it's a dexterity save, and it's not an ability check. Wait, is it? No.
So
I don't know.
they their first turn they use their entire action to go invisible and give themselves all blind sight out to 30 feet for the duration of their next turn until the start of their next turn. So they are now being reduced back to blindness. So yeah, I guess they would be completely blind at this point. I don't. I'll remake the checks at disadvantage.
I mean, rules as written, it
think
doesn't
that-
say anything about it, but it is a weird
Yeah.
thing for sure.
That makes sense to me. The 3 of them failed, so I'll just do it one more time. So this is going to be for the top guy. Fail, and then for this guy, the back guy. All right, 5 fails. Great.
So does each one take 43 damage?
These are
Jesus.
What
level
my
12 is that?
sunburst.
7th
Firestorm is
level.
wild. Yeah.
Oh.
everybody
Whisper
except
at
for
that.
Those are some strong cultists. They've taken like 80 at least.
This
they're
this fucker,
strong.
this fucker who scratched me. Gonna whip a astral arrow at him
There we go.
as a bonus action. This is a spell attack. I'm assuming a 30 hits.
Yes.
20 radiant damage.
Nice. He looks horrible. You have mortally wounded him.
And question. How far up is the ceiling in this place?
Like 80 feet. It's super high.
How does the support structure look on the ceiling?
Ooh. Make a perception check.
Bring down the
Uh,
entire court above us.
I say my passive is a 20. I don't know. Do you want an action to make that check
No,
or
no,
not?
that's fine. I mean, it looks pretty sturdy. You can see beams going up. The room is circular, so you can see beams going up pretty consecutively around the room, and they are built up into the ceiling. It's almost kind of domed up at the top. So you would imagine that they carry a lot of the structural weight of the city above. Uh, you would also assume that with enough concussive damage, any type of stone will break away eventually. So even though the beams are reinforced with metal, um, ultimately the room is built with stone. So
Okay.
it could happen.
That's my turn.
Great. Let's see. 12 seconds later, Tiffany is still on her Demony
Hell yeah.
plane. Zed.
Okay.
Did Rayleigh get some kind of effect from the Twilight Sanctuary?
Yep. 19
Yeah,
temporary hit points.
And
Alright.
the ice wall melt? The
Oh,
way
that's
Oh.
another question. The ice wall blowing up in this guy, yeah.
Yeah, so he will fall, and he falls 20 feet, so he takes damage.
2d6.
That's 2 sections of wall blowing up on him.
He's going to take 2d6 falling damage,
you get
and
cold.
then also takes cold damage.
How much damage was that turn?
A lot.
It's 43 times 5.
There's a lot.
215.
Did you love AoE spells?
Plus 20, plus whatever he's about to take.
So that is all gone. You guys are pretty much wide open to the demon at this point.
Love that for
Um,
me.
Yeah. Yeah.
241 damage. A
Yeah,
decent
that's
turn.
crazy.
I mean, it's all
Yeah,
right.
it's decent. It's decent.
That's okay.
And then
0
Wall
to the big
of
demon
Ice
guy, though.
is- Wall of Ice is 66 because he falls down through the. He's about to die.
Rayleigh, do Geminis have a tendency to suicide?
You know, sometimes one of the personalities outweighs the second.
Yeah. So, Rayleigh, as you, as your rain of fire comes down on this guy, you see the ice wall break, and he falls and hits the ground and freezes over and dies.
Am I far enough away from the wall to not also take that damage, or do I take it as well?
I believe it's a square of 10. So if it's
So you're good.
a 10-foot cube, yeah. So you are just outside.
Cool.
Alright. I will jump off the wall.
Do some dope monk shit.
I can do some monk shit. I
Mhm.
will run over here and I'll punch this guy first off.
Right.
Yep. 29 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Yep, with an astral arms. 4 plus 5, 9. So 9 for the first hit.
Okay. Solid hit.
Second. 24 for the second hit. 2 hit. 8 plus 5. That is 13.
That's exactly what you needed.
Oh,
How are you
good.
doing this?
He's blind, so like I'll go to like one side of him and punch him, and then he'll turn to the other side, and then just punch the shit out of the other side. And then I just run straight over to this gentleman,
All right.
and I'll bonus action flurry of blows.
I could do this all day.
Circles punching him.
I didn't
That's
hear no
a
bell.
net 20, so that's
Do it.
8, 17 plus that's 23, or no 20, yeah 22.
22 damage.
Yep.
How do you want to do this one?
I'll just run over and just do like a double punch with both of the wings coming out. Astral wing. Let me check how much.
Most of these guys, the all of the cultists that weren't the one that Yoshimi destroyed right out of the gate, they have consecutively taken the same amount of damage because they were sunbursted and then they were firebombed. So they were like incrementally all brought down as a group, like they all died together.
And then I'll move to my last hit.
Okay.
28 to hit. And that's 11 plus 5, 16 damage.
Okay. Nice.
And that's my turn.
Did you tell him to drink the punch?
Drink the punch. Idiot.
Christo. Oh yeah, 21
Oh,
temp. Zeb.
I'm going to fly over here near Bart.
Okay.
Up to where the wall used to be, and I don't know who is left, but I'm just going to blast another prismatic spray. It's basically going to be like this entire area.
Okay. Again, you will roll 2d8.
Okay. Okay, so that's 2 of the petrification.
Okay.
So
What's
you got
the...
2 separate death saves, whatever saves for petrification.
One of them is the same guy.
It's a dex save, so.
Okay. He is going to fail that automatically.
Okay.
I'm just gonna. I think his concentration would drop at this point. Yeah, he's. Oh, he has to make another save, right? On-save.
Let me look.
It's his second time getting hit with that spell, so.
I'm looking.
Dude, does 19 save? His second save.
Yes.
Oh,
Okay.
I'll silvery barbs him as a reaction.
Perfect.
Get my reaction back. Oh no, I
17.
can't. I can't. I can only do it once a
19
day.
stands. 19 stands.
Damn it.
Darn
Dex
it.
save for this guy. It's a little bit better than that.
Did Zed do Twilight Sanctuary?
Not good enough though.
No.
So he's whoever failed that would be restrained then.
That's the demon.
Oh, the demon is now restrained.
He
Unless
is going
he's
to
immune
use
to
a
that.
legendary resistance, and
Okay.
he is going to succeed instead.
Okay. And then I need my temp.
Art.
Boy, I'm just out here in the open now.
I hate it.
You know, I'm feeling emboldened by the way that this battle's gone. So I'm going to just stand my ground. I am going to steady my aim directly on this demon as a bonus action. I'm going to fire away.
Nice.
So that is advantage on the attack. Let's hope for another 20. Not this time. 27 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Hell yeah. So
Hello, bud.
gonna be
Wait a little bit longer.
that and then 8d6 for sneak attack.
Hey, I have a weird question to thwart us. Banishment? Is that concentration?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Isn't
So far,
is sanctuary concentration?
Nope.
Oh damn.
It's a channel divinity.
yeah, Sanctuary, Twilight Sanctuary, and a concentration spell is the broken part of the Twilight Cleric.
Damn. I thought
Of
sanctuary
all
was
other
Sensor.
broken parts.
that's insane.
Sanctuary isn't. Nope.
Is that counting the sensor or no?
Sensor is also not concentration.
So
Correct.
he's still getting healed every turn on top of that.
Yep.
Yeah,
If he
basically.
why
triggers the
never-
effect.
Never don't have Ragnar on your team.
Yeah.
Correct. Correct.
So it is 49 piercing and 6 lightning to the demon.
Jeez.
God damn.
Nice.
Cool.
Wow,
Guys.
yeah.
You guys are really bringing Ragnar back with these snipes and birds punching.
Yeah. The Twilight Sanctuary is basically Ragna doing Zenyatta's Transcendence.
Yeah.
Then let's see see what happens to Yoshimi.
So
I
that
get
is
22 temp from that? Holy shit. That's powerful.
that was what was the first hit? 46?
49 piercing, 6
Then
lightning.
6 lightning. So Yoshimi, you're gonna take 49 piercing and 6 lightning damage.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, jeez.
Nice.
How much was that again?
55.
55 damage. Piercing and lightning.
Wait, am I the 22 or the 19?
19.
Okay.
Todd
Does-
Miller.
AC doesn't matter.
AC does not matter.
So.
Okay.
For all intents and purposes, anything that you get because of this bond is based on his AC.
Don't worry, guys. I got a second wind. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm going to take a few steps forward so I can face off against these two guys.
Okay.
For my first attack, I will swing at the one that Zed was beating up on.
Right. You're also going to take 21 cold damage.
Oh, because I passed through. Oh, yeah, whatever. Okay. And here I was thinking to myself, it's like, well, I don't want to go and approach that giant demon again because I don't think I'd survive. But
Come
these
on,
little
now
cultists are gonna
that's not what the
screw me
legend
up
of
too.
party would say.
I don't know though. He has to hang on long enough to, and these guys are evil too, so he still feels like he's doing his part. Destroy evil. Why can't I do math? Okay, here we go. Also, since I can't do the math on the character sheet, I'm doing it on paper here. So, all right, cool. All right, so swing.
Nice.
28.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, I feel like I'm going to at least add a little bit of because I don't really know what his health is, so we'll just try to hopefully
Which one
do
are
the
you
job.
attacking?
The one that's next to Zed right now.
Okay.
I'll use a second level spell slot for my divine smite on this one. So let's see. First off, just the wing. 2d6 plus 5. Oh god. Okay, well there's the blade bringing that down,
But
and
you
then
you do have
so-
great weapon fighting, so you can re-roll both of those.
oh yes, that's right. I did read that. Okay, let me do that again. That's better.
Much better.
How do you want to do that? You don't even have to use your smite.
Oh, okay. I'm just going to take my greatsword, my big, heavy greatsword, and just cleave him down the middle.
Yeah.
So that he splits open, and then I can like wave to Zed on the other side.
Perfect. Yeah.
And then wait. And as he does that, hang on. This is for me. Let me roll a d10. 4. Okay. As he does that, I say, "The power of good is like a flame that burns brightly in the heart of every true hero, never to be extinguished by the winds of adversity."
And
That was
there's a cultist next to you is like, who the fuck is this guy? Before he gets split in two as well.
It takes his entire next turn to just say that phrase.
it was a little long. He said it quickly. Okay, next attack.
Oh man. I can't wait for you guys to exit initiative order and then wait the rest of the minute and then re-enter initiative order to fight the tiefling.
What are you talking about? We're gonna talk.
Right, that's true.
Does 19 hit the cultist?
Yes.
Great. All right. So we'll swing, and then I can. Wait, do I have to at this point? Do I have to claim my divine smite, and then you tell me if I need it or not, or I can wait till after I do original damage?
Anytime during attack.
Yeah, it's whenever.
Okay, cool. Then I'll just. I don't know how he's faring. I think he has more health than the other one, but.
He looks
alright.
pretty rough. So.
Oh, does he? Okay,
He got hit with the astral arrow.
Mhm.
Oh yeah. Okay, so here's the standard swing.
Yeah. How do you want to do this?
Oh, okay.
I love how we're just
Oh,
ignoring
for this
the demon right
for
now.
this one, I do. I was gonna run up on him, but I was just worried about that Constitution save that I have to do, and it's just I don't know yet. So I cleave the one down the middle. This one I'm gonna cleave this way, horizontally, and then just push his top torso off him. and then I want to, because I'm tall, I'm 7 feet. I'm going to prop up a leg, like a Captain Morgan style, on his lower half that's still standing, and then I'm gonna say the following. I'm gonna say, "Goodness is a beacon that illuminates even the darkest paths and guides us towards righteousness."
Oh, God.
So Zed's
They're
like
all-
looking
they're all
directly at you over this guy's bottom half. That's a little fucked up, Lux. I'm not gonna lie.
Lux doesn't respond to that.
Like the more disrespectful Darth Maul kill.
Oh man, that's so funny.
I get
yeah.
I get some health now, right? Please.
Yes.
Yeah.
Temporary health, but still.
Right. I'll take whatever.
18.
Okay.
Right.
Cool. 1810.
All right. We're down to the demon.
What?
The
There it is.
demon sees everybody dropping around him, and he's just gonna unleash a hellish breath weapon.
Oh god.
So we're gonna say everybody. Everybody's nicely spaced for that. Everybody except for Yoshimi. He's just gonna spray out. Can use the right tool so I can show you the radius
It's not
here.
a spell, is it?
Nope.
Darn.
This cone right here.
Okay.
I assume
Dead,
going high enough up to get us in the air.
Dead, Lux, Rayleigh, Ragna, Christo, and Bart.
No, no.
I need a dex save. No, never mind. I lied.
You
I was reading the wrong thing. Oh no, it is a dex save. DC 30.
What?
Okay, well, I
it won't.
literally
it won't
can't succeed that.
matter. Yeah, I can't either. So I'll just.
I'm gonna try.
Any way I can do that? Yes, there is. Okay. I'm using a key point. To get a 19 or 20. Ah, you fucker. 29.
Oh. You're all gonna take 81 fire damage.
I'm dead.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
Lux is
take
dead.
40 fire damage.
81 minus 5 is 74. 6.
18.
Oh, boy.
It is a
Yeah, we
dex,
were.
so I take half, right?
Oh, shit. I have evasion. I forgot.
Mhm.
I do take half.
But how crazy would that be if you succeeded and you took nothing?
You just like sidestep. Yeah.
That pretty much would have killed me if I was at full health. Impossible to save.
Okay, so who's down now?
I'm down.
Flux is down, Rayleigh's down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that it?
Yep.
Okay.
Is Lux within 30 feet of that demon?
Within 30 feet?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Check your armor
Brother.
there, buddy.
Oh, how does the con save for
Oh,
concentration work?
wait,
Is it
yeah,
half
yeah.
the damage or 10? Whatever.
No, I know
greater?
what. Okay, but I have a question. Oh, sorry.
The
You go first.
DC
What?
is 10 or half the damage.
Well, that's half the damage I took is 20, so I maintain my flight.
That's crazy.
Oh, also, do you have a paladin aura?
Ooh.
If you
Ooh.
do, Uri succeeds.
Lux, are you still a paladin?
I am. I have something though, but for some reason when I read it, I thought like, am I dead now or am I down?
Yeah, if you have an aura, then I save.
Well, I have a.
Yeah.
It's my armor though.
Well, no,
I
you
mean-
have an
No, you
aura
have the
all the
paladin
time.
aura,
Oh wait, what does that do?
and Zed is it gives you +2 to saving throws. So Zed would be in range. I'd be in range.
It gives a +3, actually.
Oh,
But
maybe at
I
that
still
level,
can't
yeah.
save against a 30 though.
Okay, if
So
I roll
But
a
Uri
nat
Zed's
can't.
20.
succeed.
Zed can.
Yeah, but I do, yeah.
Oh my god, I'm one fucking
So
off.
he actually saves
my
and
God.
takes no damage.
Zed takes 0 damage from the breath weapon. That's
Well,
wild.
I mean, you could say I was at the far edge of it too, so I
Yeah.
guess I rolled out of the way.
Just
Um,
flipped away from it.
Thank you,
Secondary-
Lux.
Lux, your armor does do a thing if you fall unconscious.
So okay, I thought it was okay. So my armor is last stand armor, and because that fiend is within 30 feet of me, it has to make a charisma saving throw, DC 15, or be banished.
Oh man, that's
Uh,
so fun.
I don't suppose anybody has a way to give me like one more to my deck save.
When it was coming, I said, "Look out!"
Fucking 29.
All three
I
kobolds
haven't.
said look
I
out.
could have done bardic inspiration, but I've gone 3 times this entire day. So
I blew air towards you, and you moved out of the way.
It's a 19 charisma save.
Dang, that would have been
Mm,
nice.
I would have had to roll a 2, a 1 or a 2.
Would have
Yeah.
been crispy. Okay. As an action, you can do that. Can I do it as a bonus action?
You do still have an item though that will help you if you look at what you're attuned to.
Okay. Okay, I'm looking.
Sure, Lux's charisma doesn't like go up when he changes
Oh.
forms, or
That'd be nice.
Okay, I see.
Okay, so Lux isn't down then?
Oh no, he's down.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm done.
That's crazy. You have so many hit points.
I know that getting hit by all those attacks that one time like knocked me down a lot.
Rayleigh, you're just in death saves though, right?
Mhm.
Okay. So they're both just in death saves.
Yes.
Okay.
Yoshimi, you're going to take 17 necrotic damage
Why?
For what?
because the demon is also taking 17 necrotic damage.
Hmm.
2d10 necrotic damage for using that. That's a once per day breath weapon. Also injures the demon.
The rough breath weapon.
How's my blood feeling? Still hot?
Still hot.
my blood feels good.
Yeah, and you got 2 1s on that 81 roll too. So that could have easily been 100.
Woof.
I can't
That's
believe
a pretty
Zed's at
solid
0.
roll.
Yeah.
That's wild.
I literally could not have survived that. Otherwise, I would have used a luck point.
All right, Yoshimi, you are up.
And have to
Uh,
bonus action second wind.
I guess he'll move up to
Wait, who went last?
The demon.
demon.
He's a demon.
Okay, I felt like. Go ahead. Never mind.
I wonder if you can use like if anybody has greater restoration or like I don't even know. Oh, you're
I thought there
cursed.
was like a remove curse spell
Oh,
or
yeah,
something
there it is.
specifically.
Yeah, I don't see anyone in our party have it.
Hmm.
I healed back 16. My 0 movement speed is doubled by haste. I'm just kidding.
You can go nowhere twice as fast. The only thing I'm worried about, depending on what the curse is if it like drags your soul or something to a plane with it, and we don't have a chance to revive or, you know.
Yeah. I have my action and haste. If you let me, do I still have haste? Lux is down, so
Oh, what? That breaks my
Haste is
concentration. So yeah,
concentration, isn't it?
yeah.
Yep.
What happens when you lose haste though? Isn't there? I think
You get
I think it takes your
exhausted.
movement speed, but what happens?
You're exhausted for one round, I think.
Yeah, you'd be stunned.
We'll just hang around there, Eric.
Yeah. A wave of lethargy sweeps over me.
I'm not sorry. I'm upset.
I don't think it's actual exhaustion.
I called Andrew Uwe, so we're in the same boat.
Right. It's
I
basically
can't. I
just
can't
like
adjust
skip
to
your
these new
turn.
character names.
When it drops, you can't. So it would have dropped when Luke's dropped. So you can't move or take actions until after your next turn. So this would be your turn that you skip. So next round you can
Okay.
take actions again.
Okay. All right. Well, that was my bonus action to heal. So I'm still
Agna.
floating. No control.
Do I get to do stuff?
I don't know. What stuff do you have?
Is it my turn? I didn't hear it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
Sorry.
you're good.
Just like
I'll
I guess
move.
you get to do it if you want to.
You're like, yeah. Why are you asking?
Sure.
I'll move my movement down 30 feet. I'm gonna. I forgot. I was totally gonna narrate my stuff last turn, and I completely forgot. So, Ragna is going to hover her hand over the sensor and pour divine energy into a specific spot, and it'll begin to glow and get sweet sweetness as a bonus action to activate. Just make all of my auras and that triggers, I believe, at the beginning of the turn. Let me double check. At the start of each of your turns, allies within 10 feet. Okay. So it doesn't affect anything yet. Then, as an action, Ragnar will clutch her holy symbol, seeing people begin to fall. She will just say, "No, not yet." And her aura, her divine sanctuary aura, starts to change color. And now it is like twilight infused with kind of golden flecks. And it's kind of like they just keep appearing from the top and dropping onto the ground and kind of covering it with like a glitter. And at 4th level, I will cast Aura of Life.
Nice.
So pretty much everybody has, it's a 30-foot radius, so same as Big Bubble. Until the spell ends, you have resistance to necrotic damage, hit point maximum can't be reduced. And the main thing, living creatures regain 1 hit point when it starts its turn in the aura.
Nice.
So that will, above game, that will fix our broken people.
Love it.
At least for 1 hit point.
Take the extra away.
They can at
That's
least
all
do their
luck
turn.
stains.
Play an action economy game, they'll get their turn.
That's raw.
This demon's just gonna start fucking farming people.
It's like a League of Legends game or something.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's green.
Yeah, took that.
Mega bubble.
Yeah, I think that's the end.
Man, she is a
Great.
super good character. Holy shit.
You gotta love being able to play on her team.
Mhm.
Yeah, I've
Right.
never experienced that before. I'm always against it.
And I get 1910.
Oh God. It's a nat one. A nat one for that Constitution save. So I believe that this cultist
He's
is
fucking
just
stoned.
Which
Oh
one?
my
The
God.
one down
Well, I would hope so. I hit him twice with it.
yeah. That's the last save he would have had to make.
Has Bernard done anything this entire time? Is he just laying
He's
there
just
unconscious?
he's just laying there. Yeah.
Fucking idiot.
Nobody's
Cool.
done anything
Okay.
to him.
Useless, Bernard. Useless.
Bernard, you piece of shit, get up. Out of the fight.
Oh man.
He's just sitting there
Yeah, this
smoking,
guy
unconscious.
100%. He may as well be dead. He's petrified. Very cool. Haley, you gain 1 hit point and you are stabilized. Yay!
Yes.
Fuck him up.
Riley's gonna waddle awake, blood just everywhere. She look around, she sees a fuck Lux's. Oh, damn it. And play the metagaming thing of when does Lux go? Like you're in the middle of the pack.
Yeah, I'm a ways from you.
Although
Although not metagaming, sorry.
Is that the beginning of my turn?
Yeah.
You get the 1 HP
You
at the
get
beginning.
2
You get the
hit
temp at
points.
the end.
I'm at 2. She's just gonna turn over and say, "Who wants to have some fun?" And at 8th level, I'm gonna cast Animal Shapes on everybody.
I'm already a bird.
You turn into a bigger bird.
Love you.
Block.
For everybody's gonna turn into a 2-headed dinosaur.
What?
Nice.
Let me
All
grab
right.
it. Except for Trent, who's unconscious.
Yes.
When you
He's
wake
gonna
up, Luke,
flip
like
his shit.
what?
Yeah.
Like, where am I? What's happened?
We're dinosaurs now.
Sorry, I'm trying to grab a snip of this, but my fucking Windows. Where is the snip window?
We still. Oh, because of concentration, you mean?
Yeah.
I forgot I was gonna bring that up.
Does it break concentration when you do that?
Because it's
No, I broke concentration when I couldn't make a DC 40 save.
Oh, oh, you're right.
Yeah, I changed the icon. I forgot.
Hello. So just in time. She's gonna go right after Rayleigh.
Great.
Okay.
Joke's on her. We're all fucking dinosaurs now.
She can't tell which one's which, so she doesn't know who Rayleigh is.
My fucking Firefox windows are being such assholes right now. It's actually driving me insane.
have her own temp hit points from her. Or,
No,
sorry.
no.
Sure.
Okay.
It's whatever, fire.
Everybody has 110 hit points, and they're dinosaurs.
Are you using the 2-headed Paleosaurus stat block?
I am.
Okay.
Better look
That
that
is
up, I guess.
hilarious.
Wait, how many hit points do we have?
It's the stat blocks in the Discord.
Okay.
Good thing I got all of my things up already.
Damn, we can swim too. Let's flood this place.
Yeah. Create and destroy water.
There goes my 8th level spell slot.
And you're all large too.
They're all large.
What's the reach?
Reach?
Do we have like a 10-foot range or
10
no?
10
10
feet.
foot.
10 feet.
10 feet. Okay.
2 bite attacks at 10-foot range.
Nice.
Wait, how big are they? I need to know that. How tall is a plesiosaurus? How tall?
How tall is a two-headed plesiosaurus?
One head is taller than the other.
Oh, they're not tall.
+4 stealth. Wow.
Additionally, you guys all retain your intelligence, wisdom, and charisma. If you go to 0, you go back to your old form. Any excess damage carries over to your previous form.
Okay.
Well,
Can't
free
speak
attacks
for
or cast
dinosaurs.
spells.
Oh wait. Plesiosaurus.
So you still maintain concentration, but you just can't cast anything else.
Yep.
Okay.
I think this is the best case scenario.
Can I fly still?
No. Well,
because I still have fly on me.
Yeah.
Am I a flying plesiosaurus?
You can concentrate if you're a different creature.
Yeah.
Can you fly? But can a creature that big fly?
You have a magic spell that is cast on you that you're concentrating on.
You're magically flying, so.
I guess I have a flight speed of 60 feet then, so I'm a two-headed, two-winged plesiosaurus, I guess.
The other thing is cannot gain benefits from equipment. So I think the sensor might not be proccing right now.
Correct. Or the boots of flying.
That's it. That's my turn. We're all dinosaurs.
I see a dinosaur just wearing little flying boots.
The important question, GM, is what does that do for Yoshimi's transformation?
The demon is also a dinosaur.
He becomes a gargantuan.
He gets 100 points of HP that's free damage that he doesn't take.
Yeah.
I'll take 17 more hit points.
Oh, wait. Are they specifically temp hit points? From
No.
your thing?
No, they're just creature hit points.
Okay.
I'm a flying dinosaur.
Babe, I'm fine.
High level D&D is wild.
All right. I
really wanted to earthquake and drop the court on top of him, but
that would have been one way to do it.
that might have taken a couple turns and I was dead.
Right. Stephanie is gonna come back into this plane, just pop back in, and see all of her cultists dead on the ground, and 6 dinosaurs.
Two-headed dinosaurs.
Yeah, 2-headed dinosaurs. She is going to she's gonna cast a spell on Zed right here. I need you to make a dex save.
You mean the nearest dinosaur?
Yeah, the nearest dinosaur.
Am I 3 plesiosaurs?
Dude, actually,
3 plesiosaurs.
I think you would be. Now do scatter.
Hold on.
I
Only
still
if you
no, I still count as one creature.
only
Yeah,
if
but
they're
this is us
stacked on
admitting
top
that you're
of
just
each other.
one creature.
Man, if you had done scatter, it's any number of willing creatures.
Yeah, it just has 3 heads. I think that's fair.
Okay, that's funny. They've been operating that way for so long that they become one 3-headed creature. They're so
Is
in
it-
All
unison.
right.
Is it 3 small 2-headed plesiosaurs?
Yeah, stacked on
Uh,
each
Yosh-
Yeah,
Yoshimi, Rayleigh, and Christo, I need all of you to also make a dex saving throw, please.
Like, are you just a Hydra at that point?
I think, yeah, you just keep adding heads.
Dex save, you
Nice.
said?
Yes,
Plus
please.
2.
Hey.
as a dinosaur.
Oh, +2. Am I in that?
No, it is your save is a +2 as a plesiosaur.
Oh. So I guess 19.
That's a nice save.
Just imagining evasion as a plesiosaur, like Matrix.
But
You all fail.
Sounds about right.
I'll be honest, I don't know if we win this fight.
It's a one shot. Who cares?
There's a reason why in our other session we never hear tell
Well-
of these characters.
no, I
Right.
care because this is canonical Ragna, and I don't want to lose her.
Well, she can get away. Maybe.
This is
I
this
have
is canonical
teleport.
Ragna.
We have a get out of jail free card if we really need it. So
You're all
Not
gonna
a-
take
not
40
dinosaur.
lightning damage. This is canonical Ragna after the events of Lost Mines. So
40 lightning.
oh, so
Okay.
40 damage. We all have a shitload of HP, so we're fine.
40
Yep.
damage, 40 lightning damage.
It's
Yeah,
free damage.
40
Just
free
makes me
damage.
angry.
At least it's not to our regular characters.
And then she is going to take a bonus action. And I'm going to assign a number to each of you because you're all within range. Zed, you're going to be 1, Yoshimi 2, Ragna 3, Rayleigh 4, Christo 5, Art 6. Art, what is the highest level spell slot you have available? Do you have spell slots?
I don't have spells.
Okay. Do you have any magical effects, like any class features or anything like that, that take charges?
Not a 1.
All right. nothing
Wait,
happens.
hold on. I do have. Hold on. Well, right now I'm a plesiosaur, so.
Right.
I guess I have Unerring Eye. As an action, I can sense the presence of illusions, shape changers, and other magic designed to deceive the senses. I can do that twice per long rest.
Okay, you're going to lose one of those charges, and she
Oh,
is going to
no.
regain. I know. How are you going to survive this fight without it? And she's going to regain 6 HP.
Wow. We got fucked, guys.
Yeah. Really unfair of me to do that. Sorry, everyone.
Now he can't see illusions one less time per day. One time.
You monster.
And I regain 6 HP.
How could you?
Zed, your turn.
Double whammy. Holy shit.
All right, my turn. Is this dinosaur tall enough to bite her?
I think you're 10 feet tall. 10 by 10.
She's 20 up. Okay. I can't bite her.
So none of us can do anything to her.
I can because I'm a flying dinosaur.
That's true.
Well, I'll oops. I suppose I'll come right here then.
Make
Yeah.
that con saving throw for me, please.
Can't wait to fail it. Yep, that's a natural 1, so I definitely fail it.
Nice. Can be 12 fire damage.
Alrighty. And I'm gonna try and bite this guy twice.
Do it.
18.
That misses.
Damn it. And then 24.
That hits, yeah.
All right. And it is 3d6 plus 4. This one, this one, this one. Come on. Nice. Oh, shit. Full damage, so 18 plus, so 22.
Nice.
And that's where I'll be, right here.
As you, it's weird that this is what pushed it under. As you bite him, Zed,
Mhm.
Just like when Luke's hit him with the sword earlier, it seems like that wound doesn't close as easily as the other wounds have been, and you taste a little bit of blood in your mouth as you bite him.
I tell all the other people.
Oh shit.
And then smile at them with blood on my teeth.
Art.
Yeah, I can only move 20 feet, so
Yeah, but you can swim 40.
You can reach 10 feet too, so you can reach him.
Yeah, you can hit them.
okay. I'll
All
bite
that
him
ice
twice.
is melted now. It's water.
Okay, I'll bite.
2 bites.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Thanks for reminding me.
First bite.
You're gonna take 21 cold damage walking through the ice wall.
Why?
My bad.
Air.
Magical frigid air.
Oh,
Constitution save.
how much? 21? Okay.
Hmm.
First bite is 14.
That misses.
Second bite is 25.
That hits.
What is it? 3d6 plus 4? Okay.
Does Wall of Ice go down if she's banished?
This wall of ice
concentration?
does not. It
It's-
is
okay.
concentration normally.
It's
Okay.
19 piercing damage.
Nice. Good hit.
Yeah, good roll too.
Dude, these dice are popping off. These are the ones I bought in Vegas, Donnie.
They're
Yeah, I saw.
loaded.
That's it. That's all I can do.
All right, Todd Miller. Roll your death save.
Oh, I don't have a death save.
Yeah.
Do I not get the I don't get the little magic thing anymore? That
He gets. I still have
It's still
concentration
going,
on
isn't
Aura
it?
of Life.
okay, so I bounce back with 1 HP.
But
Yes,
not a
start your
dinosaur.
turn.
Yeah.
Right.
Within, oh, is that within 30 feet?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Wait, do
So-
I
I was
get?
gonna say,
Oh,
what's your plan to stabilize Luke's as 6 dinosaurs? That makes sense.
do I get temp HP or no?
Yep.
Oh, well, I still have more than that, so never mind.
Do I get temp HP as a dinosaur?
The Aura's
Oh,
still up, right?
I'm not in it. That's on me.
So yeah, wait, does that go over the dinosaur health?
Yeah, dinosaur health's not temp HP. It's just dinosaur health.
So
Okay.
yes.
Store unstoppable
We're-
dinosaur force.
Yeah, healthception right now is what's happening.
Yeah, we're learning the ins and outs of dinosaur health right now.
We're gonna push this combat all the way to 9 o'clock. 4
Yes,
hours.
we are. And I gotta leave at 9 too, so what else is new?
Yeah, so Lux, you awaken surrounded by two-headed dinosaurs.
Okay. I as I get to my feet, all I care about is that giant evil beast that brought me down. So I'm going to advance on him and hope that I make that Constitution save, so I don't fall at his feet. But I have no range moves, so I have to strike him with my sword. So here we go. So I
Yeah,
charge forward.
make that
Uh,
con.
Does my aura of protection give me a +3 on my saving throw?
Yep.
Too? Oh, nice. Okay, good. Let's actually
You
use.
and everyone in it.
Okay, lovely.
I
So
also
that's
don't
gonna
want to
be.
tell you how to play your character, but you do have a lay on hands pool to heal yourself.
Probably for a lot.
Oh,
Yeah,
which
you
means-
can heal
yeah,
yourself.
it is.
For
It is a lot. It's
75
75.
points.
Yeah, I saw that. I thought of like, what a selfish move though. I just heal myself, and that's my turn, and then.
As the one non-dinosaur with literally 1 HP, I think it's okay, bud.
But what if I like land the finishing blow? You know, I mean.
We literally all just got 100 HP to
Yeah.
fuck around with.
Okay. Well.
And you have a separate pool for other people.
Oh. Okay.
Yes.
I did not see that part. I did see the 75 HP pool, but
Heal yourself first.
well, now I wish I was back in that green circle. That looks so nice.
Move back.
But okay.
I'll let you.
Oh, can I go
retcon
back?
if you want to? Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Let me just stay back in this green circle of comfort.
You'll gain
and
75 plus the temp HP, so you'll gain
I'll
like
get-
damn near 100.
Okay. Yeah. So I'll use all 75 on myself.
Okay.
If you
Such a
can't lay your
selfish
hands on
move for
yourself,
Lux,
why
but-
why not? Why have it?
Right. He just rubs all over his body.
Do you have any?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Do you have any bonus action stuff there?
Hang on, let me see. So I think the thing I thought was a bonus action is not a bonus action.
Do you have anything like Thunder Smite, Searing Smite?
Oh well, I can do my Vow of Enmity on that giant creature.
Hell yeah.
Within I see within 10 feet of me. So,
You could move to the edge of the bubble.
that's what I'm thinking now. Okay, Barlos. Actually, I was kidding. I'm right here, right at the edge of the bubble. All right. Yeah, I'll use my bonus action to Vow of Enmity that creature, so I'll have advantage on all attack rolls
Like pointing at him.
for 1 minute.
Nice.
Oh, also I have a. Never mind. Well, we'll see if I ever get a chance to use it now. I feel like when we were taking a vote as to whether this was going to be high or low level characters, I think I just say I voted for like low to mid because it's easier to keep track of everything. I'm still trying to keep track of all the bells and whistles and things that I have available to me. But
I also
Alright.
didn't get this character sheet to you until today, so it's like why I'm like kind of telling you a little bit about it.
oh, that yeah, I definitely appreciate that. Thank you. I need the hints, the little like, oh, check your items. Hey, did you take a look at your armor? Yeah, those little hints are very helpful. And I think that's going to end my turn. So what's my temp HP?
Nice.
Yeah, alrighty.
That's the demon's turn. He's gonna move in, kind of like over
He's
top
in-
of all
He's in
three
my
of you.
space.
Wants that temp HP, guys. And he's going
That's cozy.
to make. He had 4 attacks before, and he grew 4 arms.
No.
He's gonna make 6 attacks. His arms are the arms that burst out of his body are not as strong as the other ones. So he's gonna make 2 wing attacks first. The stinger attacks. One on Bart, which is a 27 to hit,
Yeah, I guess so.
and one on Zed, which is a 19 to hit.
Yeah. I think his modifier is higher than our AC, so
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
our AC is 13. So unless he does nat one, it's an auto hit.
Bart, you take 17 piercing damage and 17 poison damage. Take 14 piercing and 17 poison damage. He's going to make 4 claw attacks. 2 attacks. That's not going to hit. 14.
Wait, to who? To me?
Oops, yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't hit.
20, 31.
A 27 to hit.
That would hit.
Or 26 slashing damage.
Okay. Can I react to it, or I have to wait till the end?
What's your reaction?
My Soul of Vengeance, because he has my Vow of Enmity, so I get to make a melee attack on him.
Go for it.
Roll 20.
Oh wait. When I
Channel.
when I do this, I roll to hit too, right? It's not just attack
Yeah.
damage. Okay, yeah. All right. So
Channel the
Roll
nat
20.
20.
Roll 20.
ooh, here's
Nat
hoping.
20
here's
smite.
hoping.
Nat 20 smite.
Crit
Here we
smite.
go.
Nat 20.
So good.
Close.
Still a good roll. All right. So then my 2d6 plus 5.
If you wanted to, you could
Mhm.
smite on that.
I can smite on reactions.
As long
Yeah,
as
On
the
this
it's a
thing?
attack.
You can smite on melee
Hey!
attacks. Yep.
Yes. Then yeah, definitely. Well, definitely gonna smite. I'll
Isn't
decide
it
just
playing a
how much
paladin?
after I do this. Okay, so 14, and then what all do I?
That's also 22 fire damage. That was included in that claw attack.
Oh, so 26 and 22.
Yeah. I just got so excited for you to take that reaction, I forgot to tell you that.
You could have kept forgetting.
I never forget. Never forgetting.
All right, I'll do this at 4th level then. Might as well,
Okay.
just so I can get the most out of my um, divine smites. So that'd be 68. Because my regular divine smite can only go up to 5d8, but that other bonus divine smite. Okay, great, thank you. Just need
Yeah. You're good.
confirmation. Okay.
Guys, I'm desperately looking for a picture of a two-headed plesiosaurus, and they first of all, they don't exist, but I did find this.
Fuck yeah.
That's the only picture on Google that exists of a two-headed plesiosaurus.
That's so funny.
On all of
I
Google.
want to see. Oh, good lord.
That's where that 10-foot reach comes from. Those necks, baby. Do you have 39 damage?
Yeah.
It's a solid hit.
I like it.
He's not looking great.
Okay.
He's going to take a second attack on you.
Is this still killing Yoshimi?
It's not. It's not.
Oh, okay,
All
good.
right.
We just look. We look over and Brad's just mangled up there. This bloody pulp just hanging in the air.
That's gonna be an
glowing from
18 to hit.
residual radiant damage, dripping.
The Rick and Morty episode where it's the train.
Right,
Can't remember
yeah.
the narrative train. That guy's just like circling with blood just spurting out.
18 to hit, Luke's.
No.
Okay. And then 2 more claw attacks. One on Zed and one on Bart. 19 to hit Zed.
Sorry. 19 to hit. Oh yeah, that hits.
And that is a natural 20 on Bart.
Oh,
No, I'm okay.
A 36 to hit.
Triple the AC.
Did you know that two-headed
I'm
pleiosiauruses have adamantine skin?
I'm going to use I'm going to use my lucky feat and make you re-roll that.
Oh,
Ooh.
okay.
Nice.
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 It was a 19. for
That's okay.
35.
That's all right. It
Yeah.
saves me a
crit.
lot of damage.
A crit. That's all that matters. So Zed, you're going to take 21 slashing damage and 31 fire damage.
Because I got hit initially, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So I turn back into Zed then.
You uncanny dodge as a
I
as
am
a
no more
two-headed
dinosaur.
I want to
And
see a
Bart.
plesiosaurus do an uncanny dodge.
Bart, you're going to take 22 slashing damage and you're going to take 29 fire damage.
What?
Swiping down at
51.
you.
Okay.
Yes.
I am still a dinosaur, thanks to Ragna's beautiful temp HP.
Temp HP.
Yeah.
And that is... Oh, Brad, that was back when you asked if you could tell if it was just damage dealt to you or dealt to the demon. Both ways. Glad that you.
Okay, so it was.
I'm glad that you read your messages as they're coming in, though.
Yeah, I have Discord
Oh,
cameras all popped up on a full screen, so all these texts.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that is the end of his turn. We're gonna move on to Yoshimi.
Okay. So I was 15 feet in the air when I was transformed.
Yeah, that's
Can
true.
you touch the ground now?
So I touched the ground after falling 5 feet. I imagine right for 10 feet tall.
Mhm.
I'm gonna run through the ice wall, Frigidaire section, open section.
Okay.
That's a brand
Is
of
this-
refrigerator.
22 cold damage, Yoshimi.
Okay. Is that 10 feet away from the demon?
Yes.
I'll do a bite attack.
Okay. You get 2.
Yeah, I'll do 2 attacks. What is it plus? So 19,
That hits.
and then the second one misses with 15, right?
Yeah, the AC is 19.
Um, 11 piercing.
Okay. As you bite him, Yoshimi, you take as big as your mouth is, as big as your dinosaur mouth is. You take that uh, big of a chunk of flesh out of his leg with you, and it does not heal.
And how
And
does it?
he kind of just kind of falls over in that direction.
How does he look overall? Then he's fallen over, and
He is not doing well. You can see the light in his eyes and his mouth beginning to dim.
okay. I don't have innate abilities still as the creature, so like fighter, action surge, I imagine.
No, I don't think so.
Because you're not using your character's stat block right now. You're using
Yeah. The only thing
Charisma.
that transfers over is intelligence, charisma, and wisdom.
Yep. Okay. So that's the end of my turn, and I believe Ragna still has Twilight Sanctuary.
21. Nice. All right, Ragna, it is your turn.
So
Was that?
Is it plus 15 or plus 16?
Plus 16?
What did I type? Hold on. Let me find the tab. No,
It's been 16 the whole time. So if that's incorrect, it's been
you guys
incorrect
always
all
won.
night.
I said 16. Oh, no. Yep. That was my bad. It is 15.
Okay. So 21.
I probably just did the first
Or
one wrong,
20.
and I've just copy pasted it the entire
Oh, yeah.
time.
All good.
Sorry, guys.
That 1 HP is making a huge difference.
Yeah. I want all that HP back right now.
And give it all to the demon.
Yeah.
So we've already established the whole transformation thing. Our language is also not, because you're a fucking dinosaur now, right? So my telepathic communication that I normally would have would not be valid.
I think it would be valid. I think you just lack a physical means to talk because you have a dinosaur mouth.
I think that would still carry because you keep all of your soft skills.
Mental. Yeah. Okay.
I'll give that to you. That's fine.
Telepathically, she's within 60 feet. Yep. First of all, I'll move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Move 25 feet. I'm assuming this guy can move 25 feet. Oh no, 20 feet. I can only move 20
feet of movement. Yep.
Yeah. Because I'm a plussy. Hey, I can swim 40 feet though.
Man, if only you were in the water right now.
Let it.
So I'll move there and telepathically reach out to Tiffany.
Oh, interesting.
And
hello, Tiffany. I'm a dinosaur.
She's gonna reach out and just say, "Please put down your arms. No one else needs to get hurt. I understand why you're doing this, but please, this isn't the way."
Make a persuasion check against her charisma roll. She's gonna make a charisma save.
Persuasion.
20.
Let me just check
That's
this.
20.
Oh wait, I don't get any effects from items. That's correct, right?
Correct.
Yep. So I'm fucked.
Just get a natural 20.
Yeah,
It's so easy. Do it without your items. You don't deserve it in the first place.
don't be a bitch. Just roll a 20.
Natural 20.
It's still -2.
Oh, mine's a -3.
You can still get a nat 20.
How
right?
the fuck do you spell persuasion? Is that right?
PERSUASION.
PURR, like a cat.
Like a
Purr.
kid.
Persuasion.
It's all
It's
four.
only for 2 actions.
MICKEYMOUSE.
ONOMATOPOPIEA.
She is. She's just gonna ignore you.
Okay.
Good call.
She's just gonna ignore you.
In her
Do I
head.
still have an action, or would that have been my action?
I'll let you use that as a bonus action. That's fine.
Okay. As an action, I'll use the dodge action. That's all.
If he has the same charisma ability scores or whatever, still with advantage, he does persuasion.
I get it from an item.
Yeah, gotcha.
Maybe.
Billy.
You say really? You say me?
What?
Yeah, Billy. Rayleigh.
Okay.
I thought you said Billy, yeah.
Okay. Who is still a dinosaur?
Is she
Everybody
me?
that's still big.
Okay. How fucked up do people who are still dinosaurs look?
I'm
I'm
okay.
pretty fucked up as a dinosaur.
I'm scuffed.
I've lost 62% of my original dinosaur health.
And
So accurate.
Ragna, have you been touched?
No.
Okay, well, we're gonna do it anyway. As part of animal shapes, as an action on every following turn, I can change the forms of everybody,
Everybody starts
and
growing up.
and your hit points are full again.
Jesus.
So everybody
Holy
is
shit.
now going to turn into giant coral snakes.
All right.
Can they reach Tiffany out of the air?
Absolutely not.
Does that also affect Zed and Luke's, or just the ones that are still shaped?
They're not. It's worded. It says on subsequent turns you can use your action to transform affected creatures. So I think they stop being
Okay.
affected after they drop form.
So not Zed or Luke's.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm still a flying giant coral snake.
Yep. You're the guy. There is a really cool flying monster that I wanted to do, but it's huge. I can only go large creatures. Sad.
At least your speed is increased by 10 feet.
Yeah, we've got us 10 more feet, 10 less
Oh,
hit points.
snap.
We'll take some more feet. If you get, I'm sure her constitution's better than that, but if you get a good bite in, yeah, that's all I got. That's my action. Yeah, I guess I'll slither around.
Sorry, the slither got me.
I'm gonna slither under homegirl. Do I take cold damage going through the wall?
Yes. $17 cold damage.
Okay. And then temp HP. Sweet.
Are any of you immune to... Oh, well, it doesn't matter because you're snakes. Zed and Luke's, are either of you immune to the charmed condition?
I don't think I am.
I mean,
No.
we had advantage to it as plesiosaurs.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's so funny. I need all 7 of you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh, no.
Okay, +3 if you're within 10 feet of me.
Where is Lux? 10 feet?
That's what it says. Within 10
Darn it.
feet.
Oh, so close, Rayleigh.
Wisdom, you said?
Yes, please.
Shit.
That's when we still have our original stat if we want.
Yes, your wisdom stays the same.
DC 20. Ragnar
Damn.
saves. Bart saves. Odd
Damn.
saves.
Todd.
Shimi fails. She is going to cast Mass Suggestion.
But
And she's
this
going
is-
to.
Oh, hold on. This is being charmed.
Yes.
Still, I lost.
Christo.
That's a good point. Yeah, I mean, I guess I would retain that, right? If I have an advantage against being charmed.
I guess.
It's a wisdom-based thing.
Yeah, wood elves. We should be good with that.
Rolled another
I'll
6.
give
That's
that to
great.
you.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, she's going to command all 3 of you to attack Ragna.
Ruh-roh.
And that lasts for 10 days.
Hang on.
Okay, I got a solution for this, guys.
So at the 10th day, I'll attack Ragnar. I got it. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Ragna has another aura that's just like, no, you're good. It's the same aura.
It's the same aura. I can
One
uncharm it
aura
first,
for
so
everything.
carry on.
Yeah. You survive one round.
She's going to do that, and she's going to same. Oh well. Now we have a 7th one.
Wait,
So
is Ragna affected by this too?
no, Ragna
No.
saved. Just
Damn
the
it would have
people
been
that failed.
better if she failed. If you or any of your companions damage a creature affected by this spell, the spell ends for that creature. So we would hit her, and then it would be done.
Yep.
It's fine, I promise.
And then she's going to roll. Dead 1, Rayleigh 2, Yoshimi 3, Ragna 4, Luke's 5, Bart 6, Christos 7. Yoshimi, you lose your highest available spell slot.
Okay. I don't have any.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Then you can pick one thing that's magical that requires charges. You lose that.
Magical and charges?
Yeah, like something that you can do once per day or once.
Action surge or
So-
something.
Bernard's totem. Or I can-
Yeah, you can use that. That's fine.
All the good he's doing. Jesus.
I lose 1 charge? Okay.
Dead.
I
She's
will
Gonna
punch,
move on her turn too.
and I'm just gonna keep punching.
Okay.
Oh, actually, the first one I'm gonna use my staff of striking.
Okay.
28 to hit,
It hits.
and I'm gonna use 3 charges on it. So I'll add 3d6 to this.
This might be it, guys.
Get him, Birdie.
It's just like a fucking tiefling flying around a pit of snakes.
Great roll. 11, 12, 20 damage.
Okay.
And then I'll do an unarmed strike. It's 22 to hit.
It hits.
It's 9 plus 5. That's 14 damage.
How are you doing this, Zed?
Ooh. So I hit him with the staff. Let's see, it's bludgeoning, I think. Okay, so he just attacked. Who did he just attack? Let's see, was it? I guess it was me. The last person he hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
You, Bart, technically.
Oh, Bart. Okay. So he's turned around, facing Bart. He just hit him. They just switched over into snakes now, and I'll just swing as hard as I can in his back, make him turn around, and as soon as he turns around, Zed'll just jump up and using his astral body, just like punch fly through the demon's mouth, through the back of his head.
Oh yeah. I love that. As you do that, I'll even let you use movement for that. That was great.
Sure.
You'll have to end up on the other side of him anyway. As you shoot through the back of his head, you feel the heat inside of his body as you're entering rapidly cool down as you exit. The flames at the top of his head completely go out, and I need Bart, Lukes, and Rayleigh to make a Dex save, please.
Should I make one too?
I think he would. Yeah, I'll have to make one as well.
4. Or wait, no. 28, 21.
You got Bart.
Maybe.
What am I? What
Oh.
is this? This is a what save?
Dex save, please.
As a snake?
Yes.
+3.
It's a 5.
A little to the right, a little to the left.
Uh, Todd and Zed both save. Bart and Rayleigh both fail. That's going to be 14 fire damage to Bart and Rayleigh, and 7 fire damage to Lukes and Zed, which with evasion equals out to 0. Or 7 for Bart, I suppose. Oh, no, you're a snake. Never mind.
I'm a snake.
So he falls over, and
Good
as
one,
he
Donna.
falls, it's just a tiny little fire shockwave as his giant body hits the ground. And he's dead. He's dead.
Does the damage they take break their charm?
Yeah, I guess damage done to the ones that are charmed would break the charm, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so it's just Yoshimi, I guess.
Gonna get it.
Yoshimi and Christo. Bart saved for. Yeah, the demon is down to 0 hit points. Brings us to Yoshimi.
Oh, it does. So as I go through,
Am I on the turn order thing? I haven't gone since I became a dinosaur.
Yeah.
Really?
Am I off the list or something? Yeah.
You shouldn't be. I have you right after Zed. Take a turn. It's my fault.
Okay. I mean, I have to attack Ragna, but I'm like, I haven't gone in a very long time.
Come at me,
So I guess
bro.
I'll go snip at Ragna, but I'm flying there, so I'm not taking damage from, or I'm not going across the wall anyway. So.
You want to hear something funny?
Huh.
I have intentionally not used an offensive action the entire time while having Sanctuary up, so you have to make a Wisdom 21 save to try to attack me.
Oh, interesting.
Nice.
Okay. So now who do I attack? Yoshimi or something? Because I have to attack somebody else, right?
The other flying person in the room.
Yeah, I wonder who that
Yeah.
is. Hmm.
So-
Oh, look up there.
Oh,
On a failed save, you
Yeah,
have
but
to
not the one who charmed me, though. Right?
choose a new target for the attacker spell.
You choose the target? I wouldn't think I could target the person who charmed me.
It says the
No.
creature must choose a new target.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean,
or you can
Yoshimi's next to
lose
you.
the
I can,
attack.
if Barlos allows it, I'll attack Tiffany, but I should probably hit Yoshimi.
Asking.
So how much movement speed do you have?
I have 60 because I have flying speed.
Forgot you're a flying snake.
So you can't ask the creature to do any other harmful act to itself. You can't target yourself. Failed save, it pursues the course of action you described to the best of its ability. The suggested course of action can continue for the entire duration. The suggested activity can be completed in a shorter time. You can also. So the group of soldiers gives all their money to the.
Was the suggested action just to attack Ragna?
Yeah.
So anybody, if
So-
we're still charmed and we attack her, we're done anyway because we've done the action, right?
Correct. But you never attacked Ragna. She just
Right.
deflected it. So you can still attack
Yeah.
Tiffany. But
Okay,
you the
I'll attack
next turn
Tiffany
you
then.
would still have to try to attack Ragna again.
Okay.
Don't you love when there's like 10 spells stacked?
Plus 5 to
Yeah.
hit.
Yeah.
1 d20 plus 5. 21 to hit Tiffany.
That misses.
Okay. That's it. And I guess I'll be over here.
Right. Yoshimi.
As I go through the frigid air, I'm damaged, and then I don't continue with the attack.
Wait.
How's this going?
Never mind. This is my fault. That's why I skipped. Because the demon died and I moved on from his turn order. So it is now Bart's turn, then Todd, then Yoshimi. My mistake. Bart, you are up.
Ooh.
3 snakes in a trench coat.
I'm gonna stay just hanging out.
I wouldn't insight check that. That's cool.
I guess I will hold an
Can I-
action.
Hold on. I can drop concentration as a free action, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm just gonna drop concentration at this point.
Okay.
No longer
Everybody-
snaked.
Everybody's people again.
Yeah, boy.
Hooray!
Damn, boy.
Flying person.
Great. Can I see her?
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna. Is it still within the first 10 rounds? Because if so, I can sneak attack anyway. I never changed the target of my insightful
Yeah.
fighting.
We are on round 5, if you
And
can
is
believe
anyone
that.
within 5 feet of her?
Yes.
So I
Yeah.
get advantage
Just-
anyway. Hell yeah. Let's shoot her.
Do it.
Bang bang skeet skeet.
That's a 26 to hit.
It hits.
Hell yeah. Alright, let's get all my dice again. Okay. Ooh, not so good this time. 10, 20, 30, 33 piercing, 6 lightning.
As you hit her with that bolt, Bart, she kind of recoils back a little bit, and she drops 15 feet in the air. She is just hovering. She was knocked backwards, and she's just hovering down a little bit above the ground.
Is she still
Cool, bonus action. Shoot her again.
Right.
Is she using concentration to charm us?
24 to hit.
Hits. Mass suggestion is not concentration.
For an additional 13 piercing, 10 lightning. And then, is there a giant body left from this guy?
Sure is.
I'm gonna just move and try and get behind it so she hopefully can't see me as well.
Great. You definitely can do that. She's also partially behind the. Well, she is totally behind the ice wall now.
Cool.
All right, Luke's.
Okay. There's still that frigid air, right? Between these blue lines, if I were to try to go through it.
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to move to like here. So not in it yet. And then I'm going to just use Misty Step to get next to her.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
All right. And then let's
Do
get
it.
swinging.
Can I call out to not kill her? Like
Luke's
knock her out.
has a very thick helmet on. He can't hear. All he hears is the sound of justice.
Just dual damage. You can't serve justice if they're dead.
True heroes and fire and beacons.
Okay. Let's see.
It's Oath of
Oh
Vengeance.
no,
I don't know.
that other creature had my vow of enmity, so okay, that's fine. Here's the swing.
Oh yeah, that hits.
All right. Let's see. Let's do my. So we'll start with this. $11, and then we'll add a dose of oh my god! I mean, I'm kind of just using all my spell slots now for like those things. So
Why
You
not?
could you could re-roll that too if you wanted.
yes, thank you. It's true. Let's definitely do that.
It could be a 1, so
1.
it's up to you.
All right, it's okay. I'll take the risk.
It's gonna be a 1.
I'll ignore the +5.
Huh,
Oh.
okay.
Well, all right. Well, we're back to where we were. So
The
no
same
worries.
is better than worse.
Yes, true. All right, let's see. What spell slots do I have left? I only used my 4th ones, so I'll use my last 4th level spell slot. So I can do the. What is that? That's the. Oh, I have so many notes all over here. So that would be. That's the one that does 68. Oh God, hang on.
4th level, yes.
Yes. Okay. Okay.
Give me 6 8s.
Oof. Oh.
Oh well.
bad.
Maybe next time. That's still 40 damage. That's not bad at all.
Yeah, I'm fine with it. That's good.
Yes,
All right.
first swing.
Second swing. I have to always like change this dice roll.
With that swing, Luke's she
Huh.
drops down to the ground. She's no longer hovering in the air.
Oh, okay. Is she taking a knee, or is she just
She's
feet
just
on the
standing
ground?
on the ground now. Yeah, feet on the ground.
Okay. Oh, does that not hit?
That does not hit.
Do I have anything that can make me swing it again? No, I don't think so.
She
No,
is
that
going
was-
to take a reaction since your attack missed,
Oh, is she now? Great.
and she's going to make an attack on you instead.
It's not cool.
Actually, I don't think she can.
Why?
Because of the. I gotta find it. Hold on.
Do I have
I
a
thought you were
thing?
gonna say just because.
Mm, oh, okay. Never mind. Because it's not an opportunity attack, right?
It's not an opportunity attack. It is a
Okay, then
reaction.
never mind. If it were opportunity, she could not.
An 18 hit, Luke's.
Nope, it does not.
All right, then nothing happens. All right, is that your turn?
Oh, yeah, because I used my bonus action and movement in the
Alright.
beginning, so I'm good.
Grab those temp hit points, and we're going to move on to Yoshimi.
Oh, yeah.
Still charmed, correct, Barlos?
That is correct.
Nice.
Fuck me up.
Shooting at Ragna, but save throw, right?
Wisdom.
Uh, 19, so I failed that.
So if you would like to move through the cold air, you can take a shot at Tiffany.
That would also drop the charm, correct?
Yeah. Yeah, if you take
How,
damage.
how much damage do I take?
You take 66 damage if you're moving through it. So we'll see if that bottoms you out.
Yeah,
Just
let me
roll all
know.
one.
I'm doing it. Let me know.
Wow.
14 damage. 14 cold damage.
Lucked out.
Yeah, not bad.
Actually, that's just my 10.
And that drops your charm because you got hit. So
Good. And then now what attack does this count as? First attack or
you lost your first attack attempting an attack at Ragna.
so I lost that. So I'll take a second one at Tiffany.
Okay.
Don't kill her.
Nat 1.
Good job.
Every time you say Tiffany, I think it's Tiffany. I'm
Yeah.
thinking like
I'm.
Thank you.
like female Tef.
Uh-huh.
No. Lady Tiffany is so poor she can't afford S.
When I hear it, I just hear the breakfast at Tiffany's. Da, 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 da. That tune just gets in my head.
All right, I'm shooting at Lady. What
Okay.
song is that, Fern or Trent? Sorry.
What?
What song is Lady?
What song is late? Light Not Falling?
Lady by
Yeah.
Styx, yeah.
A kid.
Oh, Lady in Red.
Morning.
So 28 to
Yeah, that hit.
Tiffany.
That hits.
one thing I've got or something. I don't actually quite know the song.
I don't either.
So
But you know what I'm talking about, though, right?
14
I do, yeah.
piercing.
Yeah.
Nice.
And my bonus action, I'll tell her, why are you still fighting?
She's ignoring you at this point. She's on full on survival mode.
Okay, how many
you will notice that when the bolt comes in contact with her, it sticks in her. It is not washing away.
Is that? I don't think I've hit her yet. That's the first time I've seen that.
You hit her right at the beginning of the
Did I?
combat, and your bolt. Maybe that was Bart, actually.
Yeah, Bart had the bolt that
maybe that was
washed away.
Yeah. So your arrow sticks in, and does not dissolve.
What was I gonna ask? Oh yeah, Ragna. Do I get temp hit points?
Then it's Ragna's turn right now.
Thank you. Done.
Did I do the unarmed strike or whatever?
It hasn't come back to you yet.
Did I do that?
Okay.
Okay.
Just to close this up.
Fireball, 8th level.
Let's clear this up. Fireball.
I'm about to.
I'll see. If I move 5 feet this way, would that be in 30 feet? Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Actually, I don't even need to move. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. As an action, Ragnar will do the thing that clerics do, and she will see if there's any cool thing I can do for this. She will pretty much put her hands together like this and start concentrating on a ball of energy. And then she'll slowly start weaving it and then stretch it out. And I'm going to do a Mass Cure Wounds at level 6.
Okay. Nice.
Which isn't a ton, but I'm just going to roll it in here. Now, hold on. I got to do it because it's a thing, right? Can I cast spells?
Yeah. You can do exclamation cast. That's Cure Wounds.
Oh, nice. Wow, that sucked. Oh wait, that was level 3 or 5. It gets one more D8. Sorry, I just feel like I need to use this thing because it exists.
Right.
So 17. So everybody within, I mean, it's still not bad. So Zed, everybody except actually.
Everybody except for Bart.
Yeah, poor Bart.
Poor Bart.
I'm cool.
I was hoping I could get Barnard too, but poor man.
We get 17,
16.
Yep.
16,
I had
17.
17.
15. Drop the 1, add the 2, get 16.
No, that was an extra dice.
Oh, it's 48. Okay.
Yep. I didn't
So
know.
17.
Yeah, 17.
17.
Okay. Okay. Hi.
Check the number,
Like I
guys.
said the first time.
And,
I thought you were re-rolling a 1. I'm sorry.
Nah,
You
you're
do that
good.
sometimes.
It's 17.
Then
I'm
just
sorry,
one more
17 what?
17
17.
hit
Just
points.
fucking with you
17
guys.
again.
Oh, trust me. I'll just keep repeating it. And then
What are you a DM trying to get people to join your Roll20 campaign, or
Keep repeating it. Then, even though I know it's not gonna, actually, as a bonus action, Ragna knows that Tiffany's past the point of reason, so she is going to try and, instead of address Tiffany, address the group, and essentially say, "We should take her alive. Don't kill her."
We can just reincarnate her.
No.
Maybe she'll come back as less of a bitch.
That's fine.
Maybe she'll come back as a
if we need
two-headed
to,
plesiosaurus.
I have a stun we can use if I need to subdue her and transport.
Yep. Sorry, that was all. I'm just gonna stay there. End my turn.
Great. Rayleigh.
Rayleigh is going to fly straight up in the air, 30 feet, and over 5 feet. And she is going to reach onto her cloak and grab one of the large floating stars, and then squeeze it, and then like a halo of stars will begin to flurry around. And she's going to shoot a 5th level magic missile at Tiffany.
She already used her reaction, so she will.
Oh, good.
Not
So she
shield.
can't shield it away.
She tried to punch Luke's. She tried to force punch Luke's, and it missed.
Magic missile is right.
Unless she has shield.
Yep. Shield specifically
Oh,
negates it
yeah,
in the
yeah.
verbiage. It says stops magic missile.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's true. I'd never use that for that.
Wow.
I would.
What?
That's wild. What the fuck?
Whoa.
Okay.
Does that count as full damage? Does
Average.
that count as?
It's like Mario Party. I get 10 coins.
Is
like
that
a
is that max
Yahtzee.
damage right there?
Yeah.
That's like more than a Yahtzee. That's a.
It's like when you're
crazy
rolling
Yahtzee.
stats. If you get 4 of the same number when you're rolling stats, it's just max stats. It counts as 3 6s.
That's insane. Is this
That's
broken, or that's like
What?
it was real,
wild.
right? Okay.
Oh, yeah.
21 points of force damage.
It's hilarious.
Wait, no, I liked the 29.
She is physically pushed back by that.
Get out of here.
She kind of stumbles backwards.
You old horny slut.
Good hit.
Mhm.
Good hit.
Ignore that.
Zed, where did you learn that word? You're a monk?
Oh.
I do find it
Yeah, that-
ironic that his other character couldn't talk, but this Kenku monk knows literally every language.
Yeah.
That'll be my turn.
Great. She's gonna launch. She's gonna attack 4 times. She's gonna launch an attack at Christo, Yoshimi, Ragna, and Rayleigh.
I also need 10 HP, please.
Oh, I also needed it from my last turn.
Yes.
Yeah, me too, guys.
Listen, guys, I've been typing them most of the time. There you go, just in case.
Which 19 do you want, Donovan?
Your pick.
No, I'll flip a coin.
All right, 2 hit. She'll attack Christo first to hit Christo.
Oh,
Nat 1. That's gonna
And it
miss.
still hits. Okay.
Yoshimi, 33 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Bailey, 37.
Jesus.
Ragna, 28.
What kind of attack is this?
This is a ranged spell attack.
Okay. And she's doing different attack rolls for each.
Yes, she's only attacking you once.
So she would have to do Sanctuary for that.
Oh, yeah.
It's not like area. It's
Yeah.
Her wisdom
But
save.
she has good wisdom, I think.
She does. That's a D10, sorry.
No, she rolls 2.
Heyo.
It didn't
Still,
matter either way.
Wow.
16. So it doesn't hit Christo, it doesn't hit Ragna. And 1d10 plus 10.
She can target
Shimi?
somebody else.
And 20 on Rayleigh. The 16 force for Yoshimi, 20 force
She
on
Eldritch
Rayleigh.
blasting.
She's Eldritch
She-
blasting.
She can choose a new target for Sanctuary.
Last.
Just
Oh.
move
In
on.
that case, she's going to 29 to hit on Christo. She'll try again.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. The one bad thing about Sanctuary.
I got 10
Or
HP.
for 19 force damage on Christo.
Hey, that's my temp HP.
Hey, you hit. Dead.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Can we kill her in
So I'll
6 minutes?
Don't
I
kill
hope
her!
So.
I'm a killer.
What a fucking killer.
All right, so I use my move. Oh, my movement to get here.
I mean, you only have 55 feet, so
Yep, and then I'll use a bonus action, step of the wind, to get to the top of the thing with 20 feet, and then I can reach her from there. So I will do my action. Let me do math real quick.
is she on
Okay.
the ground again?
Yeah.
She's on the ground.
Oh, she's on the ground. Okay, and then I jump down.
Jump punch.
Yeah, I'll jump off to punch her. I'll use my staff though.
Staff of punching.
Staff of punching. 19 to hit.
That misses.
Is it really?
Yeah.
God damn it. All right, she just moved out of the way. She's squarely. I'll go again. That is 22.
That hits.
Okay. Right, this. And then that. Good. 5, 13, 16, plus 8, 24 of non-lethal damage.
Okay. She's looking rough.
Yeah.
That was a big hit. That was a big hit.
That's all I got, gang. I can't.
Is it my turn yet?
No, it's
It
your
is your turn, Christo.
I'll
do
get
I
on.
need- do I still have to attack Ragna or no?
You still have to attack Ragna, but you have to make the wisdom saving throw.
Oh my god.
You can do
Hit
it.
me, daddy.
I have power word stun. I just want to use that and be done.
Hold on.
What
I'll
the
do.
fuck?
I'll do a stun. I'll do a stun. Good call.
Yeah, good call.
Because I hit her, so she has to do a DC 17 con save.
Oh, I think she can manage that.
Yeah,
Maybe.
probably.
Well, she rolls a
Yeah, but
1.
she can't manage power word stun, so that yeah.
DC 17.
Con, yeah.
I really should have hit Christo with. Wait. Does the aura end charm effect at the end of
Yes,
their turn?
I can, but I think Christo went before she did that effect. Or maybe, I can't remember. It can end a charm.
Or wait,
effect,
didn't
yes.
Did I get hit with her spell?
Oh yeah, you're right. So you
Power
don't
word
have to
stun
do
that
it.
bitch.
Do it.
There you go.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
Mm.
Jesus. Assuming his stun doesn't hit.
It didn't.
Did not hit.
Stun that bitch. I'm done.
It's hilarious.
Unless she looks this rough with more than 150 HP.
She does not.
Okay.
What does the Krista's face show?
Relief.
Just police lights coming out of his face,
Police lights.
or just like a angry emoji.
Which caster police lights are blue and white?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. She is stunned. She
Soon as
just
she's stunned, like, who's ready to go back to the inn? I'll teleport us back right now. Let's go.
How many creatures, Christo?
I think up to 8. So
Yeah.
maybe not even everybody.
I don't
You
know.
just let that one petrified.
No, he can stay.
you and up to eight willing creatures.
That's
So
exactly
she's-
who's here.
What if she's not willing? You just leave her down here?
She's stunned. I don't. She's not unwilling because she can't do anything.
Doesn't
I
she
think I
become
can
an
take-
object? I think
Yeah, I
we
can
had
take an
this
object
conversation
of
back in
10
Lost
foot
Mind.
Cube. Let me look.
No, it's stunned. Their brain is still there. They just physically can't move. Conversation
What
we
if-
had before was for unconscious people.
Mhm.
I'll just put her to sleep then. Then she'll be unconscious, and then we can go.
Is that an enchantment?
Right.
Or I can turn her to a baby turtle.
I like that idea.
That also works. Because then it's
A
not
stun-
suspicious when we
a-
show up with a turtle.
A stunned baby turtle.
Rayleigh, what is this bitch's sign?
I don't know her that well.
She's got some weird energy. She got me.
Just evil snake energy.
What's the one that nobody likes? Aquarius?
Gemini?
Based on
Gemini.
my experience, Sagittarius.
I'm a Gemini.
Sagittarius.
But that's what I am. So
Yeah, at 9:00 you have subdued the enemy. To I guess to finish up Yoshimi's storyline, Bernard is just incapacitated. He was knocked out. They took some of his blood to complete the ritual and summon the demon.
Nice.
He is okay. Oh yeah, I guess it'd be you and 9 willing creatures if you want to take Bernard back.
he would
You can
make
leave
9,
him
I
down
think.
here with, yeah. You can stay down here with all the corpses.
As
Can
we're
we just-
as we're investigating the room, I'm just going to accidentally stumble into this stone man over here and knock him over, shattering him on the ground.
Yeah.
I mean, I could cast the Shatter spell too, just to really get it out of here. But...
Oh, clumsy me. My feet don't always go the way I want them to.
I also picture, and Fitzko, let me know, but I picture Bart taking the like cool poison claws they had.
I don't want those.
You don't? Okay. Silly me.
Well, I have poison claw gloves when you have 6 hands.
This is 6 poison claws.
Zed trips Bart.
It'd be 24 poison claws because there's 4 on each hand.
Yeah. We're counting individual claws now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, here we are at the end of our session. Great job, guys.
We did it.
That was a pretty epic fight.
Really
Yeah.
limping across the finish line.
Do you want to tell us what happened, or do you want to keep the rest of the story?
Yeah, I'll sum it up real quick. So if you go
Okay.
back to the inn, you would, or Ragna would probably go back to the shelter, the homeless shelter. Upon further investigation, Lady Tiffany was by day running the homeless shelter, and she was really trying to do good by the poor and the homeless of the city. But after years and years of unsupportive city officials, she took it into her own hands to sink the Peace Court into the ground. and she developed a cult, which you never discovered this, but Bart, who is in fact 3 kobolds in a trench coat, was a part of that cult until they killed the 4th kobold that lived in his trench coat.
Poor guy.
So he was trying to find a way to escape, and Christo helped him with that. Helped them with that. So yeah, you take her back up alive, and she will spend the rest of her life in a national prison. She will be shipped off to the Castor compound to be jailed.
Why was that one thing set on fire?
They wanted a public diversion, so they could. This is all the investigation that you missed in the interim by not investigating the actual trial. But essentially, they paid Lex Crowley off to take a potion of transformation, and he transformed into Alden Neely and set fire to Anton's textiles. And the cult knew that they were 2 public friends, and if they could pit them against each other and fuel the public with Dream Lily, that there would be such a civil unrest that the cult could operate without any huge suspicion. And it worked for a long, long time. Until you guys came along and foiled their plans.
Hey.
We did it.
I really wish I could have earthquaked the fucking
Well,
Peace Corps.
I was gonna say, if you earthquaked, I'm just teleporting all of us out of there.
Right.
Let it collapse. We're good. Everybody's dead. Win-win.
Could have been done before sunset.
As
I
we're all,
suppose there are
that's for sure.
innocent clerical workers and semi-innocent prisoners
omelet eggs.
inside of the
No.
Peace Court.
I mean, we started on a Third Reich banner, so we are the terrorists. It makes sense.
Yeah. Are we the baddies?
You are not. No, that's the official flag of Kazul, of the Peace Court of Kazul.
I
Our
would just say,
latest
as
peacemaker.
we're all recounting our adventure back at the inn, I would just say, you guys, I'm afraid I haven't been forthright with you all. I'm not actually a dragonborn.
You don't say.
I'm just a lizard folk, and I just thought that saying I was a dragonborn would make me sound cool.
I want to fucking fairy fire you so bad, but I know that you like can't fail that deck save.
It's impossible. It's impossible.
Let me
The sleight
get
of
a good night's
hand
sleep, and
saves
I'll just
made
probably
around the
stun
world.
him too. Then
That gets up to give him a hug.
he's not doing deck shit after that.
It's okay, buddy. And then pulls his trench coat open.
Scatter!
It's okay. We all have our secrets. Yoshimi pulls a wig off.
Brackle Bath.
You're right, guys. We all have secrets.
Todd goes, and guys, I don't know if you were aware, but I was Luke's, and I held up the helmet.
Guys, I'm not a triple Pisces. I'm double Pisces Cancer. Okay, I'm sorry.
The biggest shock of all.
Christo is actually 3 kobolds in a trench coat.
No,
Everyone
Christo
opens up.
actually is like binary.
We were actually just like 30 kobolds. Oh, man. That was some adventure. Right, Arvantus? He says over his shoulder.
Yeah.
I was gonna say something at the beginning of combat. I was like, did Arvantus just fuck off, or
Yeah,
like
I
did
see
we
a
forget
bright
about him?
future for that Arvantus.
I wasn't gonna bring it up because I didn't want to break the main campaign.
As I got closer and closer to that combat, I was like, I'm not running 10 enemies and an NPC. No, thank you.
Mhm.
Great job. I had a lot of fun. I think everybody did a really
That
good
was a
know-
good
job.
one.
Yeah,
You know what
it
my
was
plan
good.
was?
Yeah, good
My
work,
plan was for
Barlos.
Advantis.
Thank you guys.
My plan was to show him his death. That was my
Ooh.
plan.
Ooh.
So he could spend the time that he had left to do good things.
He
Okay,
really made
yeah,
good use of it.
I'll let you do that. And his first order of business is finding a patron to become a warlock, so he can become stronger and avoid his death.
Jeez.
Perfect.
All right. You guys ready to call
Dang.
it then?
Yeah,
Sure.
awesome. Thanks for going along with that, guys.
Thanks,
I
guys.
had a lot of fun. Skipped a lot of the stuff that I had in the middle, but it didn't make any difference because we wouldn't have finished the combat if we had done that. So
Who were those
Yeah.
two old men again? I've already forgotten.
But they should be
half
fighting.
half of your one-on-ones didn't make any difference. Jeez.
All right. I gotta
Anyway,
head out, guys.
All right.
thank you guys. You
Good night,
have a
guys.
night.
Bye,
See
guys.
you later.
Bye.